Hi, everyone. Happy Saturday. Titi? Come here, Titi. Yeah, come on. Come on. Oh, you want snuggles? You want snuggles. If you... No, come here. Burn. Don't let it fade. Come here, Titi. Oh. Say hi to everyone every day. And you swore I wouldn't do. And honey, so did you. So why were you holding her hand? Were you lying nightstand? Were you lying all the time? There's a game to you. But I'm in so deep. I know I'm just a fool for you. You got me wrapped around your finger. Do you have to let it linger? Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to let it linger? Oh, I saw that I love you. I thought nothing to go wrong, but I was wrong. I was wrong too. They said the juice. Trying to do be with you, and I mean it so deep. You know I'm just a fool for you. You got me wrapped around you. Do you? Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to let it linger? Oh, you like this song? Do 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 do. Yeah, you see, this is why he never wants to jump into my lap. So deep, I'm in so deep. You know I'm such a fool for you. Got me wrapped around your finger. Do you have to let it linger? Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to let it linger? Okay. I'm trying to turn him into a theater kid. Linger. Do you have to? That's what I'm working on. Boofing Kush, thank you for the 6 months. Jelly Rick, thank you for the 4 months. Guys, look at my hair. This is after spending an hour trying to get the mess out last night. If you watched the murder mystery, that was my real hair. It wasn't a wig. And it's pretty bad still. It's I don't know how much you can see, but there's just like so much. There's so much of this. Oh, yeah. I look like Cousin It. Yep. I'll show you a picture from last night. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, it might be time for my bald era. Yeah, it's pretty bad. There's also this look, which I actually kind of think is a sleigh. I think this is kind of a sleigh. Yeah, so when I took my hair out last night, it was kind of giving Ursula. Like I started to try and like bring the hair down, and isn't it kind of giving like drag Ursula? You know? Poor unfortunate souls. God, I should do Ursula. I don't know if I have time to get it together for Halloween, but poor unfortunate souls. Ursula is pretty drag. That's true. So just like Ursula. I feel like Ursula's a big Ursula's really popular with drag queens because she is drag to begin with. She's a drag queen. She was based... Oh, that's right. She was literally based off a drag queen. Yeah. Ninja, thank you for the 25 months. RJ, thank you for the 13 months. You would simply not have that done to your real hair. Well, I will do anything for the part, as we know. So I didn't know what they had planned for me, but I was too excited by how good it looked that I let them just go crazy. My the guy who did my hair, he's Persian and so funny. And he kept saying, he's like, "Oh my God, I'm going to post a photo of you and all the girlies are going to be like, I need that volume. I need it. All my Persian aunties are going to be like, baby, come home so you can do that to my hair." He said that when he was 12. When he was 12, he was already doing his mom and aunt, all of the women in his family, he was doing their hair. Okay, that sounded weird. He was doing their hair. He was doing their hair. But he said that's where he learned volume. Look at this. This is just covering. I am truly cousin it. Look at how gross this is. That is, if anyone comes in here and they're like, "Oh, wow. Is she wearing a cloak?" No. That's just my hair. That's extremely knotted right now. It's like a green screen for your chair. Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's nice because I guess if I get cold, I can just wear my hair. You're amazing at the murder mystery party. Thank you. You guys know if there's one thing that I love, it's the chance to it's the chance to let my little thespian heart sing. And Cutie had said to me, she was like, because she asked me last minute to fill in for Fusli, who dropped out. And I was like, bitch, you know I'll do it. She's like, yeah, I just feel bad because I ask you to do stuff all the time. I'm like, if it's anything theater related, I'll always do it. If there's dress up involved, if I get to like play a role, you know I'm in. You know it. Missed opportunity to sing Cats. I know. When I first got the prompt of like pretend to be a cat, there was I was just like, no one's going to get this. Because I was deciding either between, like, you know, a cat coughing up a hairball, or singing Memory. I was like, I don't even know how many of my community members are watching this last night. There might be 5, and those would be the only 5 people who understand. Let me just give you an idea, okay? Yeah, I knew the crowd. Sidion. When we were getting Sidion, Pokey, me, a bunch of us were getting our hair and makeup done. And Sidion, they were painting green onto her. She was a green witch. And I was like, oh my God, you are Elphaba. She was like, wait, who is that? I said, from Wicked. I was like, Defying Gravity? She's like, oh no, I don't know. I don't know it. And I think maybe it was Pokimane who else was like, oh yeah, I don't know it either. I was like, it's time to try Defying Gravity. My favorite thing to do is when someone's like, I don't know what that is. And then I just keep going. I'm like, surely you'll know. I was like, surely if I just sing Defying Gravity. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy now. And they were both just looking at me like, nope. I said, I've heard it said that people come into our lives for a reason. Bringing something. No. Cutie told Pokey today on stream that you didn't know Arcane. Okay, let's just hold on a fucking second. Let's hold on. I know the show Arcane. I have not watched it because I don't have an interest in League of Legends. Hold the fucking phone. All right. I am aware of the show. And I'm going to the premiere on Wednesday. So I'm going to try to watch some of it. Because I might end up getting to do some red carpet stuff. I don't know. We're waiting to hear. But I'm not going into it unprepared. So even though I have not had an interest... You know what, actually? I started watching Arcane and then I was like, I don't know if this show's for me. And I got a lot of stuff to watch. But it was Arcane Season 1 when it came out. And started to watch a little bit. And then I was like, it's good. Just forget it's League of Legends. Okay. Look, there's a lot of things that I have to watch at any given point. So sometimes I start watching something, I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch this right now. It's not about League of Legends characters. Close enough, though, okay? All right. But anyway, it was very funny. It was very funny because I just kept hoping that they would know what Wicked was if I just sang one more line. Not knowing Wicked, like, okay, you haven't seen Wicked by a millennial woman who hasn't watched Glee. I will say, I do feel like Wicked is bigger than Arcane. So don't know if that's an ample comparison. But there's plenty of things that you can say. I don't know a lot of things either. And it's never I'm looking down on someone. I'm just always shocked. I'm always shocked when Cinna will be like, I don't know who Bruce Willis is. I'm like, what? So anywho, if I end up getting to do this red carpet stuff, which would be cool, I will watch Arcane and then I'll give you guys my thoughts. I have a friend, like, he didn't know who Nicole Kidman was. He doesn't know Mother. He doesn't know Nicole Kidman, who recently said in an interview, one of the reasons that she works as much as she does is because it allows her to give women opportunities. Like, she works with female upcoming directors because Nicole Kidman is such a huge star and can help launch their careers, give them opportunities they wouldn't have otherwise. That Nicole Kidman? Nicole Kidman, who, like, what isn't she in? He legit doesn't know anyone. I was like, do you know Tom Cruise? He's like, who's that? Was he fucking with you? Wait, you mean the you mean we come to this place? AMC mother? I can't wait to see her in Baby Girl too. I'm such a Nicole Kidman fan. I fucking love her. I think I've said this before, but she is one person who Will has said he met her in person, and like, whatever, who cares? But he met her in person. He said she was ethereal. Truly ethereal. She is so tall and willowy and was just glowing. I'm like, of course she was. Duh. Oh, yeah. You mean this Nicole Kidman? Nicole Kidman said she had to stop filming Baby Girl with Harris Dixon at times because she didn't want to orgasm anymore. Putting the dick in Dixon? Yeah, no. Source The Sun. Look, it's from The Sun, which means it's 100% real. This is truth. Everything from The Sun is to be taken as fact. The photos of Nicole leaving the divorce lawyers when her split from Tom Cruise was finalized are truly some of the most iconic photos of all time. I saw this woman once when she was getting a divorce. She threw a Nicole Kidman divorce party. So like everybody wore, all her friends who showed up wore shirts that had the picture of Nicole Kidman leaving. Just pure ecstasy, pure joy. Also, Ella Purnell. Yes, I know that. She's one of the leads. What else can we talk about from last night? Deanie, thank you for the gifted. Autumn Lefts, thank you for the 10 months. IQ, thank you for the bits. BR, thank you for the 25 months. Kusa Kusi, thank you for the 17 months. So yesterday, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry that I couldn't get my Get Ready stream going. I think you know by now that there's usually a high likelihood that shit won't work. And it's not because I don't want it to. It's because, and I actually got really mad at myself yesterday because I didn't check the battery because I never use the IRL bag. Literally never. And I guess it had run out of battery when Will and Wake had used it, and I didn't think to check it and to charge it. And then I was going to try to go live on my phone, and I just couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure it out, and nothing makes me feel stupider. Nothing makes me feel stupider than trying to do content because I don't understand tech. I get so sad and mad. And then we were running behind on the hair and makeup, and so the hair and makeup team were like kind of starting to like get your ass in the chair because they had a lot of people that they had to do, full hair and makeup on. And I was just like, all right, fuck it. And I thought I might be able to get home early enough, but the stream was way late. It got pushed back, and so I didn't end up getting home till really late. But I hope that if you missed the murder mystery, you can go check out the VOD. from last night. I tried my best. I know. And my best is not good enough, but I tried my best. Yeah, and it was fun. It was super fun. I loved being the bride. Loved being the bride of Frankenstein. Ruby, thank you for the 14 months. Moon-shaped pool, thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, we can watch a couple clips.
Some of that on the
Diva down.
on the ground.
Whoa! She's good. She's good, I swear.
This was my revenge on Derek, the name that Ludwig chose for himself. This ratatouille-looking motherfucker was a werewolf named Derek, and I told him from the beginning because we were all practicing our winks. He's like, "Let me see your wink," and I winked, and he was like, I said, "I will get my revenge on you one way or another. I will have my revenge."
I swear.
So I framed his ass.
She's good. She's good. You're good, right? You're good?
My word!
Yeah, my wife, except this is the asshole who killed me. Apparently I legitimately scared Ludwig because I sat down next to him. I was counting in my head the 10 seconds, and then I gave a very a very Hollywood scream.
Yeah. On the ground.
Whoa!
Yes, I framed him. Yes, I did.
Oh shit, I got a murdering to do.
Yo, we should do that.
Whoa!
What is going on? Dude, Fan's anime voice in the background. Hey, what's going on? Look at the skeleton. What the fuck? I really liked this bit. I really like this bit of like, because I was the bride of Frankenstein, and then Ted was Frankenstein's monster, and throughout the night I just did this whole bit that I just wanted nothing to do with my husband, and basically was just always trying to get my hands on any of the female horror characters at the murder mystery. Someone in chat, now it's a party. When you went back to the window the second time, Pokey was sitting nearby on the couch looking kind of so she got left out. Look, that window was an open invite. There was 1.2 where I think I was being accused of something. I was like, who wants to go to the window? And Fan was like, me. That window was where it all went down. Let me tell ya. Let me tell ya. Not the open invite window. Yeah. I was saying you try not to dance. Okay, let's talk about that part. Let's talk about that part because I think I'm still fucking confused. So the way the murder mystery worked, every time I try to run my fingers through my hair, I'm like, argh. The way the murder mystery worked is I think we ended up doing 4 rounds of it, but every round you would pick a card, and the red card meant you were the killer. And then everyone else was just, the rest of the people at the party. So then we would get a task to give us something to do during the round. And we got a task every time like someone would die, we would vote, and then it would start again if we didn't catch the killer. So we'd get a task every time. So some of the tasks I got were like, okay, act as a cat, decorate the room with leaves, shit like that. I got
this task because this was the dancing task round, I guess, where everybody's task was dancing related. And I read it 1,000 times and I did not get it. But I'm dedicated and I was like, great, I'm just going to interpret this and go for it. So I thought it said try not to dance. Try not to dance, but like have people wondering what you're doing, but not know that you're dancing. That's what I interpreted as. I was like, okay, so do something that's not clear dancing. And people are like, what are you doing? But they don't know that you're trying not to dance. That was what I thought it was. There were yeah, it was really fucking confusing. And I read it so many times and I was like, okay. Ready? That round, Toast had a prompt that he needed to dance with someone, and everyone else was given the task refused to dance without outright saying it. Okay, wait. So is that what it was? Toast was supposed to dance with someone, and the rest... Okay. Totally got that wrong. So the rest of us besides Toast had the same prompt where essentially it was supposed to be funny because Toast would come up to us and be like, do you want to dance? And we have to say no, but you can't say no. Everyone's prompt was to refuse to dance except Toast was told to try to dance. Okay. You look like a hot Chinese assassin. Have you seen many Chinese assassins? Or do you think that I just look like Lucy Liu from Kill Bill? Great movie, great character. Anyway, there's always one task that was the opposite of the rest. You had decorate with leaves while Derek had to collect them. Okay. That's fucking funny. I don't think I realized that the tasks... Okay, yeah, here's the cat impression. I don't think I realized that the tasks related to each other. I never figured that out. Okay, here's my cat.
Listen, you gotta stop.
Look at that. Look at the hair. The hair is hairing.
As your husband, you gotta
She's
cut
not
this
dead,
shit out.
unfortunately. She's a theater kid. So she's fake.
Okay.
Cutie! She's not dead, unfortunately. She's a theater kid. Can I say, too, I thought you were dying, and then I remember you're supposed to be a cat. Yes.
Your husband, you gotta
Yes.
cut this shit out. We didn't bring you to...
That is so funny. Can I say as well, one thing I noticed, I'm not going to take credit for it, but I do feel like people got more into the theater aspect, right? Like they wanted to have these dramatic death scenes. I heard a couple more people doing like a transatlantic accent. And I was like, yes. And then Toast had his like fake death. Toast had a theater moment. There were a lot of theater moments last night. Does the killer whisper to you that you've been murdered? No. It's a wink. It's a wink. And it's harder to do. It's hard when you're the killer. It's really hard. I was distracted with my task the round that I was the killer, and then I remembered I was the killer, and so then I was like, oh fuck, I gotta kill. And I looked over and I saw Pokey kind of by herself by the candy bowl, and So I was like, oh, okay. And so I like kind of walked over, but like quickly winked and then walked back. And my plan was to go find a group to try to, what? I was here the whole time. But everybody has different speeds of counting. You're supposed to count 10 Mississippis. So 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Everybody had different interpretations of it though. So I didn't have time. Here's what you're doing for the not dancing test. Yeah, this will help explain to people. I didn't have time to assimilate into another group before Pokey's dramatic death. And it was a death that everybody heard because the bowl broke. I told her that she had the most committed death of the evening. The most committed death of the evening. Did shatter a bowl because she thought it was plastic. Love that Ludwig killed Jason. He was not the killer. Dude, Jason Derulo. Jason could not figure out the rules. So the first scene, or the first round, Ted was the killer. Ted was Frankenstein's monster. And Jason didn't know you're supposed to count to 10. And so Ted winked at him and he immediately died. But it actually worked in Ted's favor because Ted got to be like, what the hell? I just walked over here. And people are like, yeah, I did see you just walk over. He's like, why would did I kill him, leave, and then come back? And when I was killed next by Ted and I went into the room where all like the dead souls go, I said, wait, Jason, when did Ted kill you? He's like, he came over the couch, winked at me, and then I died. I said, well, did you count to 10? And he was very confused. He did not know that was part of the rules. I said, yeah, dude, that's why we didn't know it was Ted, even though it seemed obvious it was Ted. But then when he was like, why would did I wink at him and then walk away and then walk back? We're like, oh yeah, I guess that's a good point. Counting to 10 is difficult. It is. And then he died. And then he thought Lud winked at him, so he died. And that was the round that Toast was the killer. So Jason went out, even though Ludwig was not the killer, and he never winked at him. It was so funny when Jason was the killer, almost all voters voted the guest would win. Dude, okay, when Jason was the killer, I know I was really obvious. But he was also so obvious. But then Fan was like, can we just vote to keep the round going? Because everyone knew it was Jason. He just, you know what? Improvements were made. Yeah, boy, am I glad I'm not the killer this round. Okay, here's what I was talking about when I got the most confusing task in the world. I did not understand it. And what it was to refuse Toast if he asks you to dance. But I thought it was, don't dance, but have everybody wondering what you're doing, but not know that you're trying not to dance. That was how. It's called doing the most.
Dude, this is great. This is great.
It's just
Yeah.
like,
All right.
it is so awkward. Oh my God. I know. I was just like, well, it worked. It worked because Ludwig was like, what are you doing? Do you want to sit down? He was like, do you need to sit down? I'm like, no, I'm good. It also, okay, here's the thing about a murder mystery. When you have to wink at someone, It is hard to do when there's only a couple people left and everyone's kind of just across the room staring at each other because you're like, how is someone going to do this and not make it obvious? So I would always try to kind of change up the blocking, like just open up spaces for the kill, basically opening myself up to be killed every single round. Because I'm like, otherwise, this is impossible when everyone is sitting from each other across the room, just staring like this. When you have that much hairspray on, does it feel heavier? It was up. So my hair is pretty heavy normally because I have long hair, but they put it all up. So what it felt more was like, it wasn't that it was that heavy. It was that I could feel it when it started to tilt. You did end up winning the round. You were a killer because Ludwig tricked them at the end. Yeah, and also that bitch threw me under the bus on the final vote as to if I was the killer or not by being like, I can read, cutie. And he was the other killer. So he was like, there's only room for one and I'm getting rid of you. Maybe that was his revenge for my revenge on him. Your dancing reminded me of Don't Ask Me to Sing, but yeah, don't ask me to dance. Please, please, please don't ask me. Don't ask me to dance. I don't want to dance, so don't ask me to. No, I shan't. I shan't.
Let's go to the window.
Let's go to the window.
Yes.
So sad. Everybody wanted in at the window, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. The window was where it was at. Yeah, my hair kept getting caught in the cobwebs. It was very tall. Yeah, Pokey's just left at home with the kid. I love doing stuff like this, though. Obviously, I love doing stuff like this. And it also makes me happy because here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. There's a lot of Twitch viewers who I feel like are still learning the concept of performance, right? Of character play. And so when other streamers get in on the fun, you know, it makes it I don't even know how to explain this, but it's like it makes it whatever I do understandable. Where people are like, oh, she's playing a character, like she's having fun. She's doing dramatic, theatrical things. And like the problem with Debate Lords is that really only Seer and I were playing characters. And the general audience who knows of Seer know that he is quirky, right? It's just Seer being quirky. It's like they accept Seer being Seer. But there were quite a few people, and my God, my editor had posted a TikTok, a short of me at the debate that went a little bit viral, and I'm still getting comments like, what the fuck? What is this shit? So when I see other streamers getting in on the dramatics of something like a murder mystery, it makes me smile. It makes me, I love it because the thing is, it is fun. It's fun to get a play. It's fun to I think too, with people dressed up in costume, it gives them it's almost like it gives them permission to get to play. And I really do, I am such a proponent that play, performance, theater, all of that, it gets to our inner child. And I believe that when you cut off your inner child, you just become this crumbly, cynical, nasty person, when you don't allow yourself access to that inner, to be creative. And yeah, diva up, diva down. A lot of streamers are introverts, socially anxious with people IRL, so having you there lets them relax and be comfortable with getting into character and be ridiculous. If that's like true, then that makes me feel good, because I always want people to feel comfortable. One thing is, like, I'm a very loud person. I'm a very outgoing, extroverted person, and I always hope that it allows people to not feel as conscious if they, want to step outside of their comfort zone, Like I always appreciate too if there's somebody who is if there's someone who's very out there as well, because it I feel like it gives me permission to also be that way, even though I'm going to be that way either way. But became a theater kid at age 31. It was the best decision of my life to have started improv. Ted Nivison, who played Frankenstein's monster, he's so funny. I love Ted. And he just started doing classes at Groundlings. And I have never seen, I've known Ted for a couple of years, and he's like a different person. And he's talked about Groundlings as like the best decision that he's made to finally pursue improv and, learn. Groundlings is really hard. Groundlings is really, really hard, but it will make you a better performer and a better improviser. And yeah, and it's great. And I was like, I'm so happy that you have that, because I think it's really important to have a creative outlet, especially in content where, and this is something that I'm working on for myself, to have creative outlets, because Ted does YouTube, so I don't do YouTube. I know it's different than Twitch, but you still can feel a little stifled, I think, in content. When Ted comes from the film industry as well, he was like, if I weren't doing content, I would be in film. So it's good to have that, it's good to have that. And even if you're a really shy, socially anxious person, I think taking a performance class can be a good challenge. Oh, here's an example. One of my best friends from Chicago, when I used to live there, is the shyest person I know. And she's very funny. But she's very introverted and gets the worst social anxiety. And so she wanted to go outside her comfort zone and really push herself. And so she started taking improv classes at Second City, and she said it was the best thing that she ever did. And she was scared at first, but was immediately welcomed into, the group who were part of this class. And she is somebody who has a natural humor, and it allowed her to exercise that in an encouraging environment. So, that's why I love this kind of stuff. Recently joined a queer choir after not doing choir since high school. It's been so good for my self-esteem, my anxiety, meeting so many cool queer old ladies and getting to perform. It's awesome. I love that for you. Like when Pokey started doing her British accent, and then Sid started doing a British accent. a very like Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I see that we've got a killer here. Watson? Watson, I do believe we've got a mystery on our hands. I might look into that, but I'm very socially anxious, but I like to play. You know what? You might as well try. Might as well give it a shot. And I think being in an environment where you will be with other people who are just like that. My friend Sarah, who took the improv classes at Second City, she said it was a mix of actors who wanted to get better at improv, people pursuing comedy, and then people like her who just wanted to do something fun, wanted to go outside of their comfort zone. And she's like, it was great because it was a real mix. If you go, because here's the thing, right? There's a difference between like an intro comedy class at Second City, or, you know, an intro to acting class, versus level 5 of Groundlings. Groundlings is a school that people go to who are pretty serious about comedy, because it is really difficult. And even very naturally gifted improvers will fail just because the teachers are like, I don't think that you have suffered enough. So Groundlings, you know, I think they might have intro classes, but I always say, like, if you want to take an intro improv class just for the hell of it, and not because you're serious in pursuing improv, or like you're you know, whatever. There's a lot of other schools that you can take from. And then also acting classes are great. Actors are told to take improv. I hate improv. I hate improv classes because I'm it's crazy. I'm, you know, very extroverted, very theatrical, but improv has always made me nervous, and I feel really self-conscious doing improv. So I forced myself to take improv classes. Do you feel cringe? Yes. I forced myself to take improv classes because I'm like, this is going to make me a better actor, and it will, you know, I actually should probably go back and take an improv class, because I think that would help me. I think that will help me in my wanting to loosen up a bit with streaming and not have everything so organized and planned out. Because improv, the reason I didn't like taking improv classes is because I didn't like the unknown. I didn't like the there's no time to think. Like, don't think, just do. Cringe hurts, but it's real to overcome. Yeah, I think it would be really interesting actually for me now to take an improv class, because I do think one thing with streaming, and I don't want to just do all negative. So like, here's a positive with streaming. I do think streaming has made me open up in a way that I hadn't before. Like, here's a silly example, but the shit in the hat story. Before streaming, I could never have imagined telling that story to thousands of people. And now I've told that story multiple times. Everybody knows about the poop hat. And streaming for hours a day, like, you are doing improv in a sense. Yeah, you improv with chat all the time. It's not it's not a traditional improv setting, but I think it has forced me to to be on my toes, to react, right? You're reacting to chat, to what you see on screen. And it's on the internet forever, yeah. I took an improv class once and I wasn't really embarrassed, but I just can't think of my toes that quickly. It's hard. It's really hard. And it's amazing because if you ever watch improv, you do realize that what makes a great improviser is they just go for it. And it's the type of thing where it's very funny, but if you were to subtract it from that improv situation, you wouldn't on paper go, this is hilarious. But because there's a relationship between the audience and between the performers, and you know, as an audience member, that they are making it all up on the spot. And so to see them just To see great improvisers just snap to and commit, right? Because that's what it is. It's committing. It's the classic yes and it is the joy and the comedy is in it, living in that moment. It's not rehearsed. It is off the cuff. It could be, the dumbest prompt in the world, and it can produce gold. And it's so satisfying to watch. It really is. My cousin used to be a part of this Shakespeare group, this Shakespeare improv group in Chicago. And every night they would ask for descriptive words from the audience. And then they would construct an entire show in Shakespeare, in the essence of Shakespeare, but all improvised based on whatever was thrown out at the top of the show. It's like ninjas, okay, give us a noun. Ninjas. Give us a place. Transylvania, whatever. And then they would construct an entire show around that, and it was just amazing. Caroline, your eyebrows look amazing. Thank you. Thank you, creepy NPC. Apparently somebody's using your profile in Discord. Yeah, that happens a lot. So just what do we do about that, guys? We just report it. Just report it, ignore it. It's not me. Found this book is really useful for impro for storytellers. Impro for storytellers aims to take jealous and self-obsessed beginners and teach them to play games with good nature and to fail gracefully. Oh yeah, that's another big part of improv is you have to be okay with failing, which is hard. Especially when you come from theater and you rehearse things over and over and over again, and you really polish your performance, and you specifically train in various methods. And in improv, it's like same with stand-up comedy too. Stand-up comedy is also like you have to be okay with bombing. V Victor, thank you for the 7 months. Your streams are always the best content for late night. Thank you so much for how lovely this community is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Theater train Caroline versus improv train Will really is reflected in streaming style. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Sometimes when I think of Caroline Kwan in October, I think if you look into the camera at Oktoberfest and you yell, I will shit in your faces and laugh. Oh, I forgot about that. Deanie, thank you for the bits. All right. Well, what do I have for you guys today? We got some horror stuff. I regret to inform you that people are yelling at Chappell Roan again online. We will talk about that because, of course, I've got thoughts. Horror Saturdays are... I was going to try to do another I Learned the Internet with Nandre stream, but he said his internet has been absolute ass. I feel really bad for him. I know I have my problems with Spectrum, but Nandre really has some of the worst internet issues. So we're not gonna do that, but we'll do that soon. You know, Spectrum is just so shitty. I took an improv class while I was in high school. I think it was the biggest thing that improved my self-confidence, learning to be okay with looking like a fucking dumbass in front of my peers. Y'all, see how many people in chat are like, yeah, I did this once and it was actually really great for me. Oh, hold on one second. Oh.
Caroline,
Yes, I'm on stream.
are you streaming?
Yeah, why?
Could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
They sent my dinner in one of those little fuck-ass robots, and I have 5 minutes to get it, or they're gonna cancel my order.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'll stay on the phone with you.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'll run out because you.
Because I have to know when to unlock the fucking robot.
Oh my god, you have to stay on the phone. Okay, hold on. Let me explain. Let me explain to my chat that I'll be right back. Dude, those fuck ass robots also they are far. I have 3 minutes. Okay, all right, hold on. Okay. Oops. Guys, I'll be right back. I will be back in 2 seconds. Will ordered food and one of those fuck ass robots dropped it off and they do sometimes they're like 2 blocks away. I don't know. Okay. Hold on. Farley, you stay. Come here. You cover the stream. Stay there. Okay. Good boy. Okay. Here you go. Good job. I know. He always says slurs. Sorry. Okay. That's a good boy. I know. I was gone for so long. I know. You're a good boy. Good boy. Small Kitty, thank you for the 10 months. Oh my god, those robots, man. You never know where they're going to end up. And you also only have a certain amount of time. You only have a certain amount of time to... You have to, hit the button on your phone and it'll open it up. But if you don't get there in time, then it just goes back. So that's why we'll call. Okay, you want back up? You want up? Did you like being in the chair? Okay. It's so dumb. I know. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's talk about let's see. Let's start off by pull up this. Okay. So here's the context to it. Chappell Roan went to Olivia Rodrigo's Guts documentary premiere. They are very good friends. As you will remember, when Sam and Cutie and I went to the Guts concert, Chappell showed up and they did Hot to Go. And Chappell used to open for Olivia Rodrigo. So Anywho, okay. As we know, Chappell has gotten a ton of hate, and she has been vilified for not adhering to expectations that have been set upon her. And, you know, despite all the hate towards Chappell, anyone see her crowd size at ACL? Because she is still a huge star. All right. So that's why, like, this tweet, and let me be clear, this is not, when I responded to this, it was not like just this tweet. There were a lot of tweets on my timeline, and I tend to notice too that a lot of times the tweets come from stan accounts, and they are stan accounts of female artists. So we're talking Ariana Grande, Taylor Swift, Beyonce, whoever it is. They are typically female artists, and it's part of stan culture, right? This is an aspect of parasocial, toxic stan culture. So anyway, this tweet just was like, hate to say it, but she's not going to make it very long as a top name in the industry. And pretty much every tweet that I saw on this clip of Chappell, which we'll watch in a second, it's like 20, 30, 50,000 views or 1,000 likes. So it definitely is feeding into this culture of people who legitimately believe that someone like Chappell Roan is like, she's the one who's exhibiting bad behavior. She's the one who needs to check herself, and not the media, not the paparazzi, not fans. Yes. Okay, go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Okay, it's your dad. Okay. Alrighty. Did you see Taylor Loren's piece on those stan accounts? No, I actually did not. I missed that one. Okay, so here's the clip. Here's the clip.
Yeah! Chappell right in front of you. Chappell right in front, please.
Okay. So what happens on a red carpet? Oh, okay.
I just got back from the PBC pickleball court. What have you been up to? What you talking
You're
about?
exciting Farley. Oh, Dragon Army, thank you so much for the 5.
Oh, bunch of subs.
What am I talking about? Nothing.
Weird. Why don't we just do this? There we go. Get out of the way. Hey everybody, I'm Will Neff. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. This is my stream. Hey, can you get out of the... You're still in the frame.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Thank
sorry.
you.
Oh.
Hey, how we doing? Thanks for those subs. Keep them coming. Ooh, bad train wreck. A hot 10 coming at you. Yeah, we're talking about a hot Saturday night. I'm Will Neff. All the streaming action. A little sexo coming at you. A little sexo. I just played pickleball for 4 hours, so I'm gonna go now.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. More subs. Get out of the way. Hey, how we doing, Shady Poo? Good to see you again. Can't leave on that note. Sexo. Ooh, another 5 from Dragon. All right, you can come on. Oh, wait, hold on. Another Haas on Twitch, another 5. I know that guy.
What? Okay, Farley, can you just go with your dad? Go. Okay. Yeah, I know. You want in on the action. You don't know what the action is. You don't know what it is.
You want a pastiche?
I'm okay. I'm good, thanks. Dragon, thank you. Preston, thank you. Solitaire, anonymous gifter, bad train wreck. Shady Poo. Dragon again. Haas, anonymous gifter, coffee. Same me, new name, Joel and Hogan. Thank you very much, everybody. That is your daily dose of Will Neff's body. There you go. All the subs. I'm not kidding you. I probably get the most subs consistently when that man shows up on my stream and takes his shirt off. You know? I actually think this is true feminism now. This is truly feminism, is I get to milk Will Neff's body for money. You know? Put him to work. Okay. Okay. Objectify. I'm not milking him, but maybe I should. Maybe. That's interesting. That is. You was pimp or something? I guess now I am. I don't know. He kind of pimps himself out, though, so I don't even think I'm needed. I don't even really think I'm needed in this pimping equation. Just tune in, but guessing you're talking about Austin? No, Will Neff. Yeah, you just missed him on the stream. You know, if you are an enjoyer of Will Neff's abs, tune into my streams because you will definitely see them. He never does it on his stream because he does it here. Yep. So, anyway, Hogan, thank you for those bits. Devil EMS, thank you for the 4 months. Talia, thank you for the 5. And Eben is a nerd. Thank you for the 5 months. All right, so back to what we were chatting about, what we were about to get into. Which is Chapel Roan. Okay, so basically what she's saying is when you're on a red carpet, that's what I was going to talk about. When you're on a red carpet, the way that it works is you like everyone's, all the paparazzi and media are there and they're like, Chapel, and you'll turn to them and give them an angle that then they can, they take the picture for whatever publication they work for, or like wherever they sell the pics. Joel, thank you for another 5. And yeah, right. So that's why she noticed this one photographer was like, no, I'm not giving you an angle because you were a fucking asshole. Like, you were incredibly rude to me and I deserved an apology for that. And so no, I'm not giving you shit. And this is the end of that. 5 subs for Chapel. Yeah. So here she is. She's hitting her angles and she's like, no, I'm not giving you anything. I'm not giving you an angle. Nope. So, okay. A lot to say. So let me sort through everything that I want to say. All right. What Chapel has been doing since she has had her pretty much overnight blow up, though she has been making music for a long time, is she is attempting to change the game. She is attempting to change the culture. She is not the only celebrity who has spoken out about mental health or, being harassed and stalked from the paparazzi, but she gets a lot of the attention because she's one of the biggest names right now, and she is consistently doing stuff like this. She's consistently calling out paparazzi, calling out fans, and she doesn't mince her words. She doesn't hold back trying to spare anyone's feelings. She just, she says how she feels, and she has explicitly said that this culture, the culture of fame, is incredibly toxic, and I should not have to put up with this simply because I am now very famous for my music. I want to perform my music. I want to do the things that I signed up for. I am not going to just put up with stalking and harassment and all this other bullshit. And then, of course, she made the comments about how, you know, she is not going to openly endorse Kamala Harris, and that pissed a lot of liberals off. So anywho, here's just another example. And the other thing, too, is that all these publications, from Pop Crave to People to whatever, okay, anybody and everybody who covers pop culture, Chappell Roan she's gold for them, because everything of her gets a ton of engagement, so much engagement. And it's why all these accounts on Twitter were pulling up old clips of Chappell, old quotes of hers, and running it as if it was something that she said yesterday, and it was all happening at once. So then people were like, I'm fucking tired of this bitch. And it's like, actually, since she has been in the public eye, which granted hasn't been that long, but it's not as if she said all these things at one time. It's just that once these publications understood how lucrative it is to post a quote from Chappell, a clip from Chappell, then they combed through everything and nonstop were posting it. So, okay. Now let's look at this tweet. Hate to say it, but she's not going to make it very long as a top name in the industry. You're wrong. You're wrong. Look at her crowd sizes. The only reason Chappell will not make it in the industry is if she herself decides to drop out. If she herself is like, I have had enough, I'm going to retreat, I am taking a break, I am taking an indefinite break, and I'm not coming back until I've decided to. That is the only way that will happen. Okay. Second. Joel, thank you for the gift in. Lexter, thank you for the bits. Clopez, thank you for the 26 months. Why is it that we're saying this about Chappell? So the insinuation here, not even insinuation, but what this tweet is saying, what other tweets like this are saying, is that Chappell is not a professional. She is not behaving the way a celebrity such as herself should be behaving, and so she is not long for this world. But it's interesting because there are sex abusers galore in Hollywood. Do you see them, like, do you see being a sex abuser, being a violent person such as Chris Brown, having an impact, like the industry going, nope, we're done with you? Very curious, very curious. And I think just like drawing attention to that and going, why is it that all y'all, especially these stan accounts of huge female celebrities, why is it that you have so much smoke for Chappell? What is it that she has done that is so egregious that she should not be in this industry? Rather than what she is doing makes her somebody who absolutely should be at the forefront of fame, because she has taken it upon herself to say, no, I'm not putting up with this shit. I reject this. I will not go quietly into that good night. I will not be someone who is seen but not heard. I will not be someone who just shuts up and sings. Half of these stan accounts probably never even had a full-time job, let alone a job with any celebrity attached to it. What do they know? Right. I mean, this is a very, like, you don't fucking know anything about this industry. But the reason that I tweeted about this is because it speaks to a larger issue of how the behavior of girls and women is constantly fucking policed. And that extends to celebrity women. And then this gets into long history of how the paparazzi, the media, and people, the viewers, the consumers, have contributed to this culture that treats women as one-dimensional, and you're either good or you're bad. And if you are bad, aka Lindsay Lohan, Amy Winehouse, Amanda Bynes, Britney Spears, you're no longer the good girl anymore. You're the bad girl. And so you are going to be vilified for it. We will come after you. Fame is a double-edged sword in that it grants you all these privileges, but it will not give you power, and it will not give you power from it will not give you power from the media delighting in your downfall of, consumers eating it all up and treating it as entertainment. And what I said here is obviously pointing out very famous examples from the early 2000s, which arguably was the worst time in the tabloid media harassment culture of female celebrities. And a prime example is Britney Spears. And I don't care if you were not born when Britney Spears was an up-and-coming celeb, when she was a good girl, when then she had her downfall. Britney Spears shaved her head, because Britney Spears is someone that we still talk about today. And what we see today is after the Free Britney movement, the documentary came out, a lot of people outpouring of support online, these conversations now that we were not having in the early 2000s, in the 90s when I was growing up, about mental health, about, the vilification of women, which, in this case was celebrity women like Britney Spears. And we've been having these conversations now. We have never talked as much about mental health and self-advocacy as we do these days. Again, you compare it to the early 2000s when a female celebrity's mental health problems were treated as slop for the masses. It was plastered all over the front pages, and people could not get enough of it. And it works as a cycle, right? It's a cycle where when there is incentive for this invasive, harassment, this antagonizing behavior, then that continues. And there are lines that are blurred because of someone's status as a celebrity, where it seems as if there's a lot of people who think there's an unwritten contract that when you become famous, that you give up your right to be treated as a human being. And for women, you better be a good girl or else you deserve what's coming to you. And good girls don't do drugs. They don't drink. They don't have sex. And they certainly don't talk about it. They don't, show off their bodies. They don't talk back. They don't, they don't advocate for themselves. And what we've seen with Britney Spears is the vilification of Britney Spears in the early 2000s, and then the Free Britney movement when she was under her conservatorship, when the understanding of what Britney Spears was put through was talked about. We had grown in our awareness of mental health and in all these things that I'm talking about. But then what happened was, after Britney was freed, and I was like, yay, Britney's freed, Britney Spears has once again had a lot of these same people who were like, free Britney, let her be, turn on her because they think that she's weird. They think that she's doing things that are not acceptable. Like when she posts a TikTok of herself and she's dancing, it gets comments like, okay, maybe we should bring the conservatorship back. Okay, maybe Britney shouldn't have been freed. And it's like, we cannot stop with putting these expectations on female celebrities like Britney Spears, who have already been put through hell. We've already been put through hell. And it's like, have we not learned our lessons? I thought this was like, we had moved into a new era where we recognize the harm that is caused when female celebrities are treated as, treated as these one-dimensional figures who deserve to be hounded and harassed if they're not behaving acceptably. And let me tell you, this is absolutely something that has primarily affected female celebrities, okay? And I'll use the example of Britney again. Justin Timberlake was allowed to go on any any radio show, any television program and talk about how he's fucking Britney, okay? Talk about what a bad boy he is. And he wasn't vilified, but Britney was. When he famously told, I can't even remember can't remember what radio show it was, but when he talked about that he took Britney's virginity, and boys get to be boys, right? And yet was it Howard Stern? Probably, yeah. Boys get to be boys. And let me tell you, when I'm talking about, let's step back for a second, because this is a common response to when I am talking about systemic issues. People always point to, well, what about this example of, like, since right now we're talking about the abuse of female celebrities and how paparazzi have for decades stalked and harassed many of these female celebrities because they are rewarded for it. Please do not point to, oh yeah, well, what about Justin Bieber, okay? Because obviously when I'm talking about an issue that affects one particular group, it doesn't mean that there are not examples showing that, well, yes, this has happened to men as well. But when we are talking about the vilification of celebrities for not adhering to societal expectations, for not being, not being a paragon of virtue, not being allowed to have autonomy and the right to not be harassed and fucking stalked, this does primarily affect female celebrities because this is a systemic issue with women. Yes, 1,000%. 1,000%. This is all under the same umbrella, okay? All of these, violence against, systemic violence, the harassment and stalking, these are issues. When I'm talking about these issues, they are under the same umbrella of systemic issues that affect women, okay? And it's so please don't do the like, well, it happens to some men too. Remember, yeah. Forget that Timberlake, Britney, remember when he ripped the top off of Janet Jackson, became bigger than ever? Janet's career was ruined and he became bigger than ever. Yes. And anyway, okay. So let's get back to this. I'll never forget how after Amy Winehouse passed, Neil Patrick Harris threw a party and had a serving platter that looked like her corpse. Yeah. Yes. One of the craziest fucking things. Amy Winehouse died, and Neil Patrick Harris threw a Halloween party and had a serving platter. So it was food, it was edible, and it was designed to look like Amy Winehouse's corpse. Yeah. It's fucking disgusting. Okay, so I responded, I said, do we not remember Britney, Diana, Amanda Bynes, Amy Winehouse? I mean, fuck, Meghan of Sussex, Princess Meghan or whatever, Duchess Meghan. Like, there are so many examples that I can use from the 90s, 2000s, but even still today. And then there's ones of celebrities that people don't know. Keira Knightley, for instance. When Keira Knightley was 22 years old, she was so terrified of the paparazzi because they were stalking her and they were harassing her that she didn't leave her house for 3 months, and it gave her PTSD. So this has been an ongoing issue. It's just that now we are living in a time where we are supposed to have a different understanding of this and recognize that it's not okay and this should not be an acceptable culture. And a lot of people will talk about advocating for yourself. They will talk about, we love when women stand up. We love when women stand on business. We love when women do not take shit, when they, call things out as they are. We love when people talk about mental health. Like, yes, mental health advocacy. Yes, being transparent about all of this. But then when it's put into practice, such as what Chappell has been doing since she blew up into the stratosphere of fame, there is an enormous backlash to it. We love when women are empowered under the terms we set. Yes. And there are just too many people who can't make the connections here that yes, this is about Chappell Roan, and there are certainly factors that make the abuse of celebrities unique because of the aspect of fame, because of that, as I said, seeming contract that when you reach a level of fame, when you are a celebrity, that you give up your right to have rights, that you are no longer a person. And that's, that's fine, because anybody would switch places with you. That, the only thing that defines you is the fact that you are famous and thereby, usually enormously wealthy, very privileged, et cetera, et cetera. You are seen as a commodity or a brand. Right. And it is this idea that when you reach the level of fame that Chappell has, you must always be respectable. But what the fuck does that mean? What is this respectability, right? And it's the same thing when we talk about civility and respectability in politics. Of how dare you question these institutions? How dare you say, you know what, actually, I don't like how things are. And so I'm not going to adhere to any of this shit because I reject this. And that is inherently uncivil because you are going against expectations. You are going against the status quo. You are rejecting the parameters within which you are expected to remain. Okay, let's watch a little bit, of
connection has become.
Let's watch some of this Broey Deschanel video.
This video is sponsored.
And what's funny is she was actually respectful in this interaction. She was calm to not scream. She was straight up calling him out. Right. But the disrespectfulness is simply in the fact that she called out this photographer. And I say disrespectfulness as far as like, this is how a lot of people are perceiving that, as well as everything that she has done, where she should not talk to anybody that way, because she should behave, because that's not what good girls do. That's not what, that's not what a celebrity, how a celebrity should be acting.
But to me, it's just like, it's wildly unjust to subject people to this level of public scrutiny and this absurd duty when, like, they have no choice in the matter.
Yeah. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Yeah, I think it's interesting that something that basically only causes suffering of the people that it is about is also so expensive. It's such expensive misery, isn't it? I mean, anything where a British tabloid has any reason to be interested in you.
Oh my God.
Even for a single day.
It really feels like an act of abuse to me.
Yes, fame is abuse. Fame is abuse.
Some days she's so lucky.
okay, before we get into it, one other thing I want to say. All right. So last night, I think it was last night, Zendaya and Tom Holland were together. I don't know where they were going, but the paparazzi and fans descended on Zendaya, and she, looking just like the fucking queen that she is, was signing some autographs, was taking her photos, and Tom got in there and literally physically manhandled a pop and was like, get away. He literally put his hands on this paparazzi. Every fucking tweet that I have seen of this, every headline that I've seen of this is praising him, is saying, Tom Holland shows that he defends Zendaya. Like, Tom Holland, that's a fucking man. Okay, great. Whatever. Okay, whatever. The point of that is pointing out how, it's cool. It's commendable. It's awesome when Tom Holland gets up in the paparazzi's face, literally puts his hands on a paparazzi who's taking a photo of his girlfriend. But then now, yet again, here is a response to Chappell where people are just falling over themselves, being like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. She should be kicked out. She should not be famous. She can't handle fame. The industry is ungrateful. Why the double standard? Always the double standard. Ava Sinclair, thank you for the tier 1. Yep, but when Chappell stands up for herself, she needs some decorum. Yes. Yeah.
In a post-Me Too world, we've come to understand fame as a weapon wielded by powerful people to manipulate, abuse, and silence others. We've watched as major names like Harvey Weinstein, Kevin Spacey, and Bill Cosby have crumbled under their own hubris.
You make me feel young again.
In our current public understanding, fame is power. But to what extent is that really true? Are fame and power always the same thing? Or is there ever a point where fame becomes a weapon wielded by the public as a means of abusing the famous? I recently came across a tweet by fellow YouTuber Sarah Zed, which made me really want to explore this question. In it, she said, I want to talk about this public figure thing, just because, I feel like in insular internet communities, people vastly overestimate the amount of systemic power and prestige certain people have. This raised the question to me of what happens when someone has fame, but no power. Yes, fame comes along with endless privileges, but once it reaches a certain level, is it something that we as human beings are capable of withstanding?
Yeah, Anna Nicole Smith, another example of a woman who was just fodder. She was just absolute fodder for the, paparazzi and tabloid media, and also extending past that. And people just relished in calling her a slut and, just shitting all over her. Sometimes at Mendocino Farms affiliates just won't leave me alone, starting to feel like Chappell. Stand on business, baby. Pull that Chappell out.
Maybe there's only an extent to which we can meet the demands of our public selves until we reach a breaking point. Maybe there's a point where fame itself becomes a form of abuse. To unpack this, we have to consider the idea of celebrity. Chris Rojek, the definitive pioneer of contemporary celebrity studies, defines celebrity as the attribution of glamorous or notorious status within the public sphere. He says that celebrity is a split between the public and private self. Of course, we all present a version of ourselves in the public that's different from when we're at home. I'm presenting a version of myself to you right now. But the celebrity self is presented to a much, much larger public than the regular Joe. Our current society almost revolves around celebrity culture, and we've been doing this for most of the 20th and 21st centuries. The public identities of figures like Marilyn Monroe, Elvis, Kurt Cobain, Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston, or Amy Winehouse have lived on much longer than the private people who embodied them, and have helped to shape the culture we live in. But there's one figure in particular who really cemented the public-private identity of the celebrity as we know it today. Do I even have to say her name? Princess Diana, whose charisma, vulnerability, and generosity won the hearts of the world, had an unprecedented impact on society's conception of what it meant to be famous. In an article published shortly after her untimely death, Jonathan Alter wrote, "If Helen of Troy was the face that launched 1,000 ships, Lady Di launched at least 1,000 covers and hundreds of millions of..."
Literally the most photographed celebrity ever. Ever. That is how much the paparazzi's obsession, that's how great the paparazzi's obsession with Diana was. And she was, she did something at the time that was not common, and that was to call out the paparazzi. That was to talk openly about how much fear it had caused her and her sons. And the way that Diana just spoke openly in general was pretty unheard of for somebody of her position. Louis Tomlinson has done this too. He literally yelled at Paps as he should have. "Fucking Paps, get a proper job, you dick." And it's a fan favorite quote of his, but Chappell does similar things. She's not going to last in the industry. There's a lot of examples. Yes, there's a lot of examples to point out the double standard of why is it okay when a male celebrity does it? Why is it okay? Why is it celebrated, treated as an act, a heroic act when Tom Holland puts his hand on a paparazzi? And Zendaya even said to him, like, it's okay, it's fine. Like, I don't care about that interaction, but I care about how it speaks to this double standard.
Newspaper and magazine sales. In the 16 years since her marriage, she became not only the most famous woman in the world, but the only personality who consistently sold big in the global marketplace. There was even a time when Diana was the most photographed person in history. Since her death, the power of her image remains stronger than ever. Say the words revenge dress to anyone and they'll probably know what you're talking about. Yet the irony of Diana's role as a public figure is that her extreme fame is both what made her a fixture of history and what caused her demise. Alter goes on to say, "Dodging tabloid photographers, she was doing her bit not just to preserve some privacy, but to hold back forces that she helped unleash. Forces of media intrusion that will now be subjected to an unprecedented backlash. In a twisted way, she died in the line of duty. Not to country, but to the age she came to represent." Diana's entire existence, her life and her death, is contradictory. She was the master operator of the camera, knowing the exact outfits, poses, and moments that would give the people what they wanted, but she was also a victim of it. This contradiction of simultaneously feeding off of public interest and being abused by it is a product of a dynamic that scholars call the parasocial relationship. First coined by sociologists Horton and Wall in 1956, the parasocial relationship is an intentional but illusionary dynamic between an audience and a public figure, typically in the realm of mass media. Essentially, it's when we think we know a celebrity intimately despite the fact that they're a stranger to us. Diana was the poster child for this. When she died, the world genuinely grieved for someone they had never met. So for this video, I want...
That's not true. Ludwig made it up in 2020. Yeah, that is... Let's give Ludwig the credit here.
I want to look at what I see to be 3 facets of parasocial relationships and how they facilitate abuse. Persona, authenticity, and intimacy. And rather than focusing on Diana, I'm going to look at 3 different celebrity case studies to explore how wide-ranging parasocial relationships can be. Let's start off with Britney. Persona is a crucial aspect of parasocial relationships. According to Horton and Wall, the public's closeness with a celebrity is contingent upon their appreciation for how well they manage to present themselves as a real person, regardless of how constructed that realness may be. When we get a glimpse of a celebrity's private image, it's typically complementary to their public image. Britney Spears was an excellent example for this. Since the start of her career, Britney had always occupied a pretty contradictory public identity. From the outset, she dangerously teetered the line between baby and woman, Madonna and Magdalene. She perplexed audiences with her hypersexual getup and carefully trained baby voice, the bizarre combination of which was distilled in this 1999 cover for Rolling Stone.
It is literally the definition of sexy baby, right? It's sexy baby, but as long as she was still virginal, as long as she was still innocent, even though it was sexy baby, then it was okay.
To the American Family Association, who decried it as a disturbing mix of childhood innocence and adult sexuality. Even going so
Okay, I'm just dying at this old Rolling Stone cover because look at right here. Bill Maher, what he won't say on TV. Was that really ever the case? Because I feel like Bill Maher has always been saying stuff on TV.
far as to ask God-loving Americans to boycott Britney's albums. But in the early years, detractors of Britney's hybrid image were easily shooed away. Why, you ask? Well, Britney and her team were very adept at enforcing a version of Britney's private self that helped to soften her hypersexual public self. Her roots from a rural Mississippi town called Kentwood initially cast her as an earnest, hardworking, all-American woman. She was just an ordinary gal whose raw talent allowed her to be plucked from obscurity and thrust into the limelight. Of course, this wasn't true. Britney's parents pushed very hard for their daughter to make a name for herself. She also had a very astute PR team and record label who gleefully capitalized on the public's perverse interest in teenage girls by making it seem like Britney was unaware of her sexual appeal.
Listen, I'm 37.
A sexy baby that doesn't know that it's sexy. It's like a sexy baby that is not aware of it being sexy. I'm also thinking of Miley and the blowback she got from... Yeah, I know she covers Miley in this
How
video.
old are you?
I'm 17.
I'm old enough to be your mother. I don't want to see you in that shirt again, unless you
I'm
ever
so
vest.
glad you're bringing this up. I was so humiliated. You do not understand. I'm going to Orlando thinking it's going to be like 90-degree weather, and a storm, of course, goes through when I get there. And then I go out there, and when I came back, there was nothing I could do, and I was so humiliated.
Yeah, it was cold. Things happen.
The way they were able to do this was by leaning into her Southern heritage and waving away criticism by chalking up her hypersexuality to being a product of small-town naivete.
So you have no problem at all reconciling the, Christian values, good moral, upstanding values, with being a little flirtatious, tantalizing, provocative?
You would be boring if you couldn't flirt. I mean, it doesn't say in the Bible that you can't flirt or be sexy.
In a 1999 autobiography, she says, "The crop tops and hip huggers I wore in some of my videos were the kind of clothes we used to wear in Kentwood. It can be scorching during the summer, so the barer the better. And I'm real comfortable dancing in them." Kentwood was branded as a place of humble beginnings. An American every town.
Like another example, because I really need people to understand that we're talking about Britney Spears right now, and we're talking about the 90s, but especially early 2000s era, where you had, you had social media being introduced that heightened this public desire to know everything about these celebrities. And to be clear, paparazzi and the culture of tabloid magazines, that's been around for longer. That, like, it didn't start in the 90s, but this is really when it reached its height, right? You had Lindsay Lohan like wasted on the cover. You had Amy, photographers documenting, stalking Amy Winehouse to get pictures of her, as she descended into her addiction and her mental health problems, and then eventually died. And so, yes, this is from 20 years ago, but this is still, it's not as if we dismantled this culture, right? And it relates, and that's because we still live in a patriarchal society. And a lot of this stems from that culture of misogyny and of, the dominating patriarchy. And I like, here another example is Sabrina Carpenter. Like, I've seen a lot of comments chastising Sabrina Carpenter for being sexy at her shows because children. Well, first of all, Sabrina Carpenter's 25 years old, And correct me if I'm wrong, but she doesn't market herself to kids. There is no reason why Sabrina Carpenter should have to be should have to not be sexy in her performance. Like, her songs are about sex. Yes, absolutely. And yet I think that attitude highlights how there is this balance beam of, okay, well, you can be cute and flirty and sexy, but if you cross into the territory of being inappropriate for children, even when you are not marketing yourself to children, then it's bad. It's bad. And we are going to condemn you for this. There's a habit of infantilizing Sabrina because she's very short too. She's short. She wears like baby doll dresses. She has a very she also has like a sexy baby vibe where she's a tiny person. She has a round face, big hair. She looks like a doll. Yeah, she looks like a Polly Pocket. Don't embarrass me, motherfucker, a song meant for kids.
Where people don't have a lot, but work hard to make an honest living.
Welcome to my hometown of Kentwood, Louisiana. It's a small town about an hour north of New Orleans. This is my great-grandmother. Everybody calls her Granny. And you haven't tasted any seafood until you taste hers. People come from all around for her crawfish. Hey, man. I work the cash register and clean the tables and help the customers. These are going to be the best shrimp you've ever had. I really love living in Louisiana. The people here are so nice. They treat you like family and make you feel right at home.
In the same book, Brittany's mom, Lynn, says, "Looking back, I don't know how we managed, but somehow we did. Bad as it was, it taught us something. God helps those who help themselves. We came together as a family in our times of need, and just knowing that the 5 of us were in this together, not to mention all of our kin and friends who were always offering us help and hand-me-downs, gave us the strength to see it through." So Brittany's original image was a delicate balance between the southern mores of respectable working-class womanhood and the hypersexual pseudo-confidence of Hollywood. But this persona started to break down when she began to reach the level of superstardom. As Jennifer Musial points out, the height of Spears' popularity in Hollywood illustrates how hard it is to reconcile rural, white, working-class Southern values with expectations of celebrity transformation. The Hollywood celebrity script required Spears to turn her background into a brand, or transcend it altogether by adopting bourgeois respectability. Brittany's choices to continue shopping at Walmart, or chew gum in interviews.
Although she seems to still be a sweet Southern girl dressed down in casual clothes, chewing gum firmly planted in her mouth.
Or use a public washroom barefoot.
Oh my God. She's chewing gum. Burn her at the stake.
We're starting to clash with her extreme wealth and delicate Southern belle persona. She was no longer naive about her sexuality, since her Christian good girl image was shattered by Justin Timberlake when he revealed in 2003 that she had actually slept with him.
Did you Britney Spears? Yes or no? Oh man. Come on, man. Okay, I did it.
Breaking her promise.
I will always be rooting for this man's downfall. Always. Always.
Abstinence. When she was married to Kevin Federline, who was cast as a gold-digging good-for-nothing, she failed to meet America's expectations of motherhood, partying, displaying a sexual intimacy with her husband in the public sphere, God forbid, and on one fateful occasion, driving in the front seat with her baby, to which she responded,
I did it with my dad. I'd sit in his lap and I'd drive. We're country.
But this usual appeal to her modest Southern upbringing no longer worked. In the eyes of the public, Brittany was now the symbol of white trash womanhood. As Musial states, unlike her early years, Spears was no longer the humble, wholesome new Southern belle. Now she was backward, irresponsible, and unapologetic. And public scrutiny of Brittany was brutal.
What has Britney Spears done this past year? What has she lost? She's lost her sanity. Her underwear.
She's lost her boyfriend.
Got it. Got him.
Respect her dignity, number 5.
Got him.
Number 6. 8, I guess. Number 7.
okay, Brittany? You sick? This way.
Huh? I thought she was pregnant. Are you okay, Brittany?
The car's this way, Brittany.
Car's this way.
Over here, Brittany. Your car is here.
Back off the drive, gentlemen. This won't happen if you just back off. Shut and you see what happened.
Sorry about that, Brittany.
Take one
I'm
right
a
now.
person just like you.
Why don't you take one right now? Your BP. Can you take a picture of us, Brittany?
It was the greatest impression of an office worker embarrassing themselves at a holiday party I have ever seen. 5 stars, Brittany. Bravo. It involved a lot of mirrors. And when Brittany was rehearsing it, she kept stopping the song and saying, "Who hired the fat girl?"
Thank goodness you said that and not me. Extra claimed that she was seen texting somebody immediately after her performances. Any guesses on the nature of the text, Joel, and the recipient of the text?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think we can rule out dietitian, personal trainer, psychologist, clothing stylist, makeup artist, nanny. I can keep going. Actual musician, songwriter. Stop me at any time.
Constant surveillance, ridicule, and public humiliation culminated in the 2007 moment I'm sure you're all well acquainted with.
This idea tonight. Chris, what happened to the hair? It's gone on the floor, huh? Come on.
This has now become one of...
Yeah, and I just want to say, since Diddy popped up there, it's interesting that Diddy was not subjected to this level of harassment or scrutiny or any of this shit when the rumors about Diddy, and not just rumors too, but the instances of Diddy being involved in like very serious things did not warrant any of this obsession, right? It's like there's just to see how Britney Spears was treated, and there are a lot of other examples we can point to, but I think Britney is a real prime example of how Britney, when you compare her to when you compare her to an industry filled with violent men, sex abusers, etc., none of them received anything close to what she did. And here's another example. This is horrible, but this is Britney crying outside of her house.
You gonna go for a walk?
Looking nice, Brittany.
You look nice, Brittany. Where are you going? Why are you crying, Brittany?
You okay, Brittany?
Are you okay, Brittany?
You should go home, Brittany.
Do you need to talk to someone, Brittany?
Brittany, I love your hat.
Will you please go away?
Can you go home, please, Brittany?
Very stylish. Let's go, let's go, Capo. Hey, Carlito, hey.
Guys, come on,
Hey, guys, hey.
Let's go shot, man.
What's up, Brittany? Everyone get out. Out, out, out. Hey. Digo que sí.
Y'all should know better.
Get in your car.
Yes.
I know I don't fucking care about you. It's your fucking problem.
Excuse me. Y'all cannot be on the property. Y'all leave because the cops is coming right now.
I'm so fine.
Huh? Why are you crying? Brittany.
I'm sitting for once and having a nice time with my dog.
That's it? Why don't you call Anna to give you some
You want to call
love?
Anna, Brittany?
You want to call Anna to tell her to come?
Do you want to kick it, Brittany?
You want to call Anna on Brittany?
Did you fight with Sam?
Do you need someone to talk to, Brittany?
Yeah, she definitely wants to talk to one of you guys.
One of the most iconic moments in pop culture history. For all the wrong reasons, of course. But it was nonetheless a breaking point in how we understand celebrities. In the throes of a public divorce and admittance into rehab, Britney walked into a salon in Sherman Oaks and shaved her head, to the dismay of her public and
Oh, also the other thing that I was going to mention, Sarah, thank you for the Prime. Silent, thank you for the 4 months. Is the guy who, I can't remember his name, but he was the one who really started this culture of paparazzi, tabloid, constant surveillance, and doing anything to snap the shot. And it started back in the 50s with Elizabeth Taylor and Richard Burton. So Elizabeth Taylor, who was, cast as the home-wrecking whore in opposition to like the good girls of the era, because she was married multiple times, because she had an affair with Richard Burton on the set of Cleopatra. It's one of the most famous celebrity affairs. And this guy who basically taught himself, he bought a camera, took some photojournalism classes, flew to Italy where Richard and Taylor were, and he stalked them to get these photos. He sold them for hundreds of dollars, which at the time was, a ton of money. And what he talked about in his motivations, aside from just, making cash, was that celebrities deserve to have their bad moments be documented and shared with the world as a kind of revenge for the fact that they have lucked out compared to most of the people in this world by being famous and having all of the luxuries and privileges that come along with fame. And that attitude really fostered this culture of not just paparazzi, harassing and stalking and doing literally anything to get the shot, but also people consuming it and believing that they are entitled to a celebrity's downfall. And I'm not just like, look, an affair is one thing, okay? But a full-blown mental breakdown of the kind that Britney Spears had is something that was treated as entertainment, and also people getting satisfaction out of it because you love to see someone fall. And I think to compare that to where we are today, we still have this culture of wanting to see someone's downfall. And it's why like dogpiling on the internet happens. It's why like people are drawn in when you might not know shit about dick, but you see you see a shitstorm stirring online, you see somebody who's getting attacked, and you're like sitting there with the popcorn. We are drawn to that, and especially when it's somebody who we perceive as having having more than what we have, and it's not fair, and so they deserve to suffer. Like somebody who's famous, I will have no empathy for them. I will be here to watch their downfall, even if that downfall is they are mentally crumbling under the weight of fame and all of the shit that comes along with it. And the expectations that you've given up your right to privacy and your right to be treated as a human being. They want to see they all want to see the devastation, not be in on it. Not be in it. Doja Cat. You see it with streamers all the time. Right. And it's why, like, look, I'm no Chappell Roan, but I would like to try to contribute to, I would like to try as a streamer to kind of do what Chappell's doing, and that is to not like feed into and treat this as acceptable. And I think when streamers engage in these engage in drama as content, it perpetuates this because it's signing off on it as normal and acceptable. And so when viewers, when consumers see this, they too then, like, I'm not blaming, it's not that I'm like blaming one over the other, but it's just all of it contributes to a very toxic culture. Sierra, thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, it's trickled down to even people at restaurants. It's why that tweet that I covered the other day of that woman who was eavesdropping on a conversation between a couple where they were getting divorced, and the woman was saying, like, you've never supported my art, blah, 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 and the man was being very mean to her. And then she posted, this eavesdropper posted online, had the personal information of the woman in it, was posting pictures of her art that she had found, and was making fun of it. And a lot of people jumped in to mock this woman as if it was like she deserved that. She deserved that because she was in public, and so therefore it's anything goes. Like, you have a fight with your spouse in a public restaurant. Not even a fight, like they were at dinner and they were having this conversation regarding their divorce, and to this random bitch at the Olive Garden, she's like, ooh, this means now that you have given up your right to not have me post your personal information online and have a tweet that garners 500,000 likes, and I post a poll of whose team are you on.
Delight of the media. This was highly documented by over 70 photographers, and there's been a lot of speculation throughout the years about whether she had consciously made this a symbolic decision. But
I forgot about that. Your very personal moment is now my viral post.
Intentional or not, it was symbolic. In shaving off her locks, Britney had shed her blonde bombshell identity. This was Britney revealing her true private self for the very first time. But what this private self was exactly, we can never be sure, since the photos documenting this moment don't exactly pin down a single reaction from Britney. She goes from contemplative to defiant to lost to happy from picture to picture. As Moya Luckett puts it, the coherence this photo series resists evokes a fragmented persona, spurring discussion, debate, and even art as the public rush to judge, diagnose, and fill in the many gaps. Later, we were told that Britney was undergoing a mental health crisis, as she was allegedly diagnosed with bipolar disorder, lost custody of her children, and placed under a now infamous conservatorship with her father Jamie. She's since been ostensibly redeemed in the public eye, but it's difficult to tell whether it's because the public itself has become more forgiving, or because any signs of veering off the course of her carefully constructed image have been quashed by the conservatorship. I'm thinking it's a mixture of both. Ultimately, Britney's inability to maintain a private image that was congruent with her public one is the reason her persona became fragmented. Britney's acceleration into fame may have cemented her as an icon, but it came at a brutal cost.
What do you think it'll take to get the paparazzi to leave you alone? Is that one of your biggest wishes?
Yeah. It's okay. I would like for them to leave me alone. In her commentary,
just remember, the paparazzi are a symptom of the culture, right? They would not, they could not continue to behave as they have been known to, as they often do, without the reward of it.
On Britney's public breakdown, Luckett says, her actions suggest a figure whose intimate life has become so public that millions have to witness her experiences and emotions to validate that they exist. In turning herself into representation, Spears reveals that she is like us, a spectator participant in celebrity culture. Now, the goal of constructing a private image for the celebrity is a means of simulating a performance of authenticity. In an essay on celebrity authenticity, Aaron Myers says, "The supposedly true, intimate, and behind-the-scenes details of a celebrity's private life are of the utmost concern for media sources, as they emphasize the notion of a real celebrity who, in her unguarded or supposedly outside the public eye moments, is just like the average person. Thus, while the fan may recognize that the star seen on screen or stage is a highly constructed figure, the star is brought close and revealed as a regular person through the coverage of the details of her private life within the media." Of course, as we saw with Britney, it's all about making sure that your private celebrity image is kept within our social norms, or else you can be deemed a pariah or a train wreck. Which means there's an important distinction to be made between manufactured authenticity and candidness. I think the best case for this is the very different evolution in the celebrity images between Selena Gomez and Miley Cyrus. Both stars were titans on the Disney Channel, with each getting their own respective show, many hit songs, and one Jonas brother. From the looks of it, it seemed like Miley and Selena would have a similar trajectory into adult stardom. But obviously this didn't happen because we were obsessed with taking bets on which Disney stars will make it out okay and which will derail into train wrecks. And we saw this divergence play out in the media once again as Selena and Miley reached their later teens. Miley's role model status quickly plummeted when she appeared underage and scantily clad on a 2008 cover of Vanity Fair. From here on in, Miley was now a certifiable bad girl, and thus the subject of widespread public scrutiny. Pole dancing at the 2009 VMAs, being the subject of leaked, risque photos, and a video of her doing salvia, ending with her official induction into bad girldom with the Can't Be Tamed video. But it was also around—
It's so interesting to revisit some of this stuff because when all this was happening, I was a teenager, and if I'm looking back, I remember that I just bought into all of it. It was very, I would see all this and think that it was, this was all of Miley's fault and that she was bad, et cetera, et cetera. It's wild looking back on who we used to idolize, realizing they were just some 19, 20-year-old, so much pressure and toxicity to handle I couldn't imagine. And keeping in mind that when you reach a level of fame, you become a brand. You have been molded and shaped by all of, especially if you are a young person, by the adults in your life, by by your managers, your agents, like whoever, and how that brand is important to maintain so that the public continues to love you. And when you go against the brand, when you start to buck what you have set forth, what your team has, molded you into, that's when the rejection comes. That's when well, wait a second, this is not what was sold to us.
Around this time when Miley began stepping out of the carefully maintained and closed-off image of Disney.
So is this phase of your life and your career over as you move on to the next area?
Well, the show still is going to air coming towards the end of this year. There'll be more Hannah Montana episodes, so that's still, good for my younger audience that they can, have that. And, there's a lot of, everyone likes the show, it's a family show. So it's good for the families. And then, so that's not, completely over for my fans, but I'm kind of moving on to new things.
Selena, on the other hand, was still acting on Wizards of Waverly Place and starring in a number of Disney and children's movies. Her singing career was beginning to take off, but her songs and performances remained pretty PG. Even when the moment came for her to shed her good girl persona in 2013 with Spring Breakers, she was cast in a role that was much more tame than her co-stars. Despite the two having been pitted against each other ever since they vied for the human equivalent of a Kraft single, the two stars crossed paths when Selena appeared on Miley's Instagram Live in 2020. And the contrast here in how these two represent themselves is clearer than ever. Miley speaks in her usual rapid manner. She wears a kitschy Gucci sweater and is surrounded by loud scenery. Selena, on the other hand, is wearing a simple blue sweater with her hair tied back and sits in a clean white room. Unlike Miley, she speaks slowly and meditates on her responses.
What's something that you can use to filter helpful thoughts versus hurtful thoughts? Because I know this is a time where the ants just totally want to attack our brain. And I think when things like this are happening, we love to be future telling. We love to be psychics, where we
Just want to say your
know
acting was very well
what's
done
going to
last
happen.
night. Thank
We really
you.
don't know anything, and it can just give us anxiety. What do you use to keep yourself helpful?
Communicating with like women I respect. You know, like I have a few older women that I look up to that aren't in the industry. I call them, and I think talking through what it is you're feeling is extremely helpful.
When they talk about their respective struggles with mental health, Miley goes directly through childhood anecdotes, whereas Selena keeps her discussion more general. This contrast underscores the very filtered nature of Selena's image, even when she's opening up, as opposed to the almost stream of conscious way that Miley presents. This can also be seen in their individual interviews throughout the years. Upon going through various videos and articles featuring Selena and Miley, my researchers and I found that Miley tended to be much more flexible with her vocabulary and tone. She's also very defiant towards criticism.
You have been half naked almost this whole year, it seems to me.
It's getting cold now, so I gotta.
You're wearing a little silk shirt.
For example, in a 2010 interview with Parade, she says, "I am not a doll, and people want to treat me that way. They say, now this is what we need to do with your makeup, and this is what I want you to wear." And I'm like, dude,
Miley.
I choose. When I was 12, that was okay, but I'm older now. I have an opinion. I have my own taste. Her tone is often casual, and she rarely holds back.
Regardless of their public image, people can have different No. That's not what Broy is talking about here. What she is examining is these are two people who grew up in the limelight. They were famous at a very young age. They have, their different teams. They have, their brands started off similar, but then they diverged. And she's pointing out how in the research that she and her team conducted for this video, that there were notable differences that, let's be real, it's not about personality. This is what I was talking about the other day where, when you are a public figure, especially, but all of us do this to a certain degree, but everything is a performance that is part of your brand. And so what she's talking about is how Miley and Selena really diverged as far as the brand, their branding goes. Miley went through a lot of shit when she tried to rebuff the Disney Channel image. It was a very tumultuous time. There was the infamous VMAs with Robin Thicke. There was the cover of that magazine. There was her very clearly trying to do a 180 from her Disney Channel days. And that was, the Bangers era.
Back with swearing, where Selena, even to this day, is much more measured in her interviews. When she spoke with Gia Tolentino for Vogue earlier this year, she said, "I think I spent so many years just trying to say the right thing to people for the sake of keeping myself sane. I'm such a people pleaser." Selena has often been referred to as a role model for her fans, but Miley has long occupied the opposite position. Whenever she's interrogated about falling into the footsteps of Britney and Lindsay Lohan, she and her family have maintained that Miley and other celebrities of her ilk are simply doing what non-famous girls their age are doing.
You have to realize this is a 20-year-old girl.
21.
Oh, yeah.
Don't be forgetting that I just had a birthday.
21, but these things are happening at 20. This is what 20-year-olds do. She's just doing it in front of the world.
In response to the controversy surrounding the alleged pole dance, she says, "My job first is to entertain and do what I love. If you don't like it, then change the channel. I'm not forcing you to watch me. I'm not forcing you to talk about me. I would do that pole dance 1,000 times again because it was right for the song and that performance. But dude, if you think
Miley said, "I will pole dance 8,000 times.
Dancing on top of an ice cream cart with a pole is bad, then go check out what 90% of high schoolers are really up to." Sound familiar?
I mean, I can't help that. And if the parents don't like them to see it, then change the channel. So, sorry,
So maybe the difference is in Miley and Selena's personal philosophy on fame. One believes that celebrities are a reflection of real life and don't have an onus to instruct their audience on what a role model should be.
Also, this video is 3 years old, and therefore, I think Selena, being open about mental health and her physical health has happened mostly in the last couple years. So this is This is not something that will include that because this is a couple years old. Her doc is 2022. Okay. And otherwise, though, I will say, like, there are notable differences between the branding of Selena Gomez and Miley Cyrus, even with the addition of, well, in the last couple of years, Selena has been open about her physical and mental health struggles.
And the other is a people pleaser who believes celebrities should present an ideal for their audience. But I mean, this isn't exactly true. Selena Gomez has always discussed the fact that she's not perfect, and that she wants to set a good example, but doesn't want to necessarily be perceived as a role model. When she spoke to Vogue in 2017, she said, "People so badly wanted me to be authentic, and when that happened, finally, it was a huge release. I'm not different from what I put out there. I've been very vulnerable with my fans, and sometimes I say things I shouldn't. But I have to be honest with them. I feel that's a huge part of why I'm where I am." So I think what it really boils down to is the difference in how they frame their private selves in public. When Selena presents her private image, it's through highly mediated encounters, through a structured sit-down with Vogue, through the occasional inspirational Instagram caption. Just take a look at her account compared to Miley's notorious shitposting. Selena's openness with the public is very restrained. When interviewing Selena about her past health struggles, Amy Schumer asks, "I think people worry about you. I've worried about you. Should we be worried about you?" And in response, Selena offers up some platitudes. Some people just get off on building people up and then trying to bring them down. I guess what I mean is that people worry about me because I've had some trouble in the past. And it's kind, it is, but I'm okay. Her references to personal struggles are always very vague. But see, Selena represents the standard for celebrities because she delivers a sort of manufactured authenticity. As Meyer says, it's the tension between the two sides of the persona, larger than life, and the real person, coupled with the tension between the possibility and impossibility of knowing the truth about her life, which makes celebrities so intriguing to the public and such apt ideological symbols. And this is where she really differs from Miley. Where Selena represents manufactured authenticity, Miley represents candidness. But although Miley's candidness has led to her fair share of Britney-esque vitriol in the media, we can't discount that Selena has been a victim of fame herself. Her closed-off approach may have saved her from public scrutiny, but it's also allowed for her massive fan base to fill in the gaps and create their own idealized version of her. Ever since her breakup with Justin Bieber and her struggles with lupus, Selena's rare moments of opening up to the press have led people to read her as a fragile person. Just look at the way Gia Tolentino describes her. "The room is warm, and the afternoon is becoming opaque, and the superstar in front of me is giving off a soft, bruised quality." I find myself, as many fans and casual observers of Gomez have found themselves, wanting to protect her, to make her happy, to cheer her up. Selena appears to have lived a very restricted life. She even told Vogue this year that she doesn't have access to her social media anymore. Her assistant does. Miley's authenticity...
Yeah, that's another thing, too, is like Selena Gomez has become known for quitting social media, but then coming back. And I think she has a really unhealthy relationship with social media. And I think social media has been a double-edged sword for celebrities, especially female celebrities, in that it was a way for them to take back control, not just have their lives be narrated by paparazzi and, media stories of them, but that, like the rest of us, they can post on social media. They can show people who they are, with the idea being that social media is authentic, baby. And it allows them to tell their own story and show themselves in the way that they want to be shown, and yet, and use their platform to voice their opinions, and thus have control over how their image is shaped. But on the other hand, social media is manufactured authenticity. And Selena in particular, when she is facing any heat and her cultivated image online cannot withstand, the criticism, then she makes an announcement that she's leaving social media and that blah, 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 only to quickly return because Selena, like a lot of us, are addicted to social media. And without it, like, what do you have to show who you are on your terms? Yeah, fucking James
Candidness
Corden. Yeah, sorry, jump scares, trigger warnings. Amy Schumer, James Corden.
Public has gotten her into trouble, but Selena's commitment to performing this authenticity means that she might not be living with any degree of autonomy that a person should be. In response to Selena's desire to break free from Disney, Tolentino says, "It's partly a matter of her face, which remains stubbornly youthful. Even when she's going full bombshell, you can still imagine her cheeks surrounded by flowers and cartoon hearts. It's clear that Selena's personal brand of authenticity has placed her in a perpetual state of adolescence. People describe her in a way that makes her sound like a porcelain doll rather than an autonomous, near 30-year-old. She even said to Vogue, "Look, I love what I do and I'm aware of how lucky I am, but how can I say this without sounding weird? I just really can't wait for people to forget about me." Both Selena and Miley were placed in the Britney, Lindsay, Amanda pipeline, and both have used their separate tactics of authenticity and candidness to avoid going down that route. Miley has tried to take control of the abuse by staying one step ahead of the public and capitalizing on her lack of restraint by making it a brand. Conversely, Selena has submitted herself to the public by manufacturing a passive private image, which has in turn restricted her from breaking free of her adolescent public self. However you read this, authenticity versus candidness, there always seems to be a sort of double-edged sword for celebrities of this caliber, particularly for women. Candidness can subject celebrities to public scrutiny and outcasting, but it also allows them to navigate life unrestrained, if they're prepared for it. And manufactured authenticity helps to preserve a public image, but that doesn't necessarily equate to an unrestrained private life. So is there really any healthy way to navigate fame and the public-private balance at this level? I don't know.
Dakota loves limes, but actually she hates limes.
Intimacy is potentially the most defining aspect of parasocial relationships. This dynamic completely hinges upon the idea that members of the public forge a connection with celebrities that's much closer from their perspective than the stars. Like when I was personally offended when Aaron Johnson got together with Sam Taylor Wood back in 2009, a decision I thought was not only bad for him, but for our future marriage and the kids we would have together. Like I said earlier, members of the public had forged such a strong personal attachment to Princess Diana that when she died, the world underwent a collective grieving period. As Richard Johnson put it in his own reconciliation with Diana's death, misrecognized by critics as manufactured or sentimental, this mourning was a typical expression of public grief and personal loss, magnified as much by the intimacy and extent of Diana's social connections, face-to-face and mediated. The illusion of intimacy is formed because, according to Chris Rojek, celebrities offer peculiarly powerful affirmations of belonging, recognition, and meaning. So if Princess Diana was able to connect on such a profound level with her audience, imagine how strong this type of connection has become through social media. Social media has essentially taken the illusion of intimacy and embedded it into our everyday lives. Platforms like Twitter and Instagram allow for celebrities to interact with fans directly. They can receive feedback in the comment sections and create stories on a daily basis where they speak to their followers as if they're sitting in a room with them. According to Turner, through this expanded domain of interactivity, there are now substantial elements of this parasocial relationship which no longer look like the simulation of a conventionally social relationship at all. If anything, social media has made intimacy a bit of a problem. So for this section, I want to look at Best Dressed, because I think she embodies the traits of a person like Princess Diana on a micro scale. She appears to be kind-hearted, yet vulnerable and unafraid to show her flaws. And the way she's been treated by her fans is a perfect case for how intimacy on social media can work against the celebrity's favor.
Hello there, and welcome back to a channel called Best Dressed, in which I'm neither really the best dressed, nor do I upload fashion videos particularly often.
If you're unfamiliar, Ashley, known as Best Dressed, is a YouTuber and former film student.
Yeah, I don't know who this is.
Who became known for making fashion and lifestyle videos. She joined the platform in 2015 and steadily rose to fame, to this date amassing almost 4 million subscribers. Now, there are tons of fashion people and vloggers on YouTube, but Ashley managed to stand out thanks to her impeccable editing abilities and striking sincerity in front of the camera. She discussed everything from mental health.
And then I have other days where I just completely fall off the rails. I get down a YouTube hole, I start watching a bunch of movies, I just crawl into bed and burn time. And those can be correlated with depressive episodes for me.
To her sex life.
And I felt ready to have sex for the first time with my first boyfriend. I had this, like, it was an uncontrollable feeling of shame and guilt.
To her inability to live a fully sustainable lifestyle.
I wish that I could dive headfirst into sustainable fashion, stop buying fast fashion altogether, and just have a wardrobe of completely Reformation and vintage and thrifted items. I'm wet just thinking about it. But unfortunately, as a college student paying rent in LA, that's just not happening right now.
She had previously been attending school and living in LA, but around January 2020, she moved to New York, where she was able to get her own apartment. But very soon after moving, the world quickly went into lockdown, and Ashley found herself confined to her home, all alone in a new city. This is why in September, she posted a video called How 2020 Has Me Feeling, where she presents a sort of film diary talking about her experience in isolation and fluctuating mental health, which is delivered over clips from the past few months of her life. And this was met with a very bizarre response. Comments ranged everywhere from, why didn't you wear a mask when you blew out the candles on your birthday cake? To, why are you romanticizing the pandemic? To, you should get therapy. Very quickly after, a barrage of videos began to pop up evaluating where Ashley sits on the problematic spectrum and basically picking apart every apparent indiscretion she's ever made in her life. Things like, Ashley isn't as sustainable as she says she is.
See, y'all, this is what I was talking about earlier, where there is like this glee, this satisfaction that is found in someone who before, I don't think like people who are ready to turn on them or are like eating the popcorn while their downfall is happening held negative feelings towards them necessarily, but it is like this when it's happening to someone, even if before you weren't like, I fucking hate this person, there is this disconnect where you're like, yeah, no, I'm here for this though. Where you're like, oh yeah, no, I can see this, I guess. Why is it that we are so easily able to fall into this behavior of like, yep, bring it on. Great, I'm here. Fuck this person. What? Did you always secretly harbor hatred for this person for legitimate reasons, or you're just on board for like someone getting taken down, no matter who it is? Right? Like it happens all the time. All the time. Like if this were to happen to me, okay, I'm telling you, if this were to happen to me, there would be plenty of people, look, there are plenty of people who don't like me, okay? And they'd be like, yeah, I've been waiting for this. But then there would be other people who are just like happy to witness it because I'm a person who reached a level of success or had a platform, and now let's sit back and watch as I get what's coming to me, as I get what I deserve simply because I have more. I don't know. But yeah, that's how it would go. Like it's not good. It's not good behavior. It's not a good attitude. Yeah, it's the 4 wine cellars that I have. Aside from negativity, enjoying fucks, I think that there's a paranoia of being duped by a milkshake duck that metastasized into constant duck festigation. I think you're right. I think that's absolutely a part of it, where this person's too good to be true, or this person's enjoying too much positivity, too many people like them, that there's got to be something about what's their Achilles. You know, what's the thing that's going to topple this, that's going to topple their castle? Quan was never that great of a singer. Look at this video. Just the hypothetical of my downfall is killing me. What is duck vestigation? Okay, so milkshake duck is a meme of, oh, look at this. Like, look at this duck. What was it? Like, look at this duck that's drinking a milkshake or whatever. It's a duck. And then 5 minutes later, oh, we regret to inform you the duck is racist. Where it's a phenomenon of somebody goes viral, okay? Like the guy who found the shrimp in his Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And then because that person is put on people's radars, who, you know, a lot of people who didn't know who the fuck this person was before, then the either investigation begins, or somebody who's like, actually, I know this person's a piece of shit, this person sexually assaulted me, or hey, here's a video of this person saying the N-word. So it's like, oh, person enjoys virality, they go, you know, they suddenly have newfound popularity and fame, and then 5 minutes later we regret to inform you that they said the N-word, or they have sexual assault allegations against them. And like Lieutenant Dan was so obvious though, okay? Lieutenant Dan was introduced, and it was not a matter of, oh, I wonder if this person, it will be revealed if he said the N-word. It was, yeah, we're going to find out in 30 seconds that Lieutenant Dan is like the racist asshole, like the most racist asshole ever. But the shrimp and cinnamon toast crunch, if you know that saga on Twitter, that's a perfect example of milkshake talk. But I think what that chatter was saying is that on the other side, people like want to find something, even if that thing is not objectively bad, like saying the N-word or being a sex abuser, but they want to find something that is going to reveal that, oh, this person actually isn't that great. And here's a list of reasons why. And then other people jump on it because they want to see it. They want the downfall. They do. They want the downfall for simply the reason that somebody is enjoying too much love, too much popularity. They're too well liked. Secretly assuming everyone is a villain. I think it's wanting the villainy, if that makes sense. I went to see Union because of you. It was good. Thanks for talking about it yesterday. Hell yeah. I'm glad you went and saw it. I haven't seen it still, but I'm glad you went and saw it because we talked about it.
Ashley comes from a wealthier family than she lets on, that she romanticizes mental illness and makes too many sex jokes. The horror. Now, online celebrities are frequently the subject of criticism.
She makes too many sex jokes. Wow. You know what? They're going to come for me and they're going to say, she's too much of a theater kid, so let's fucking kill her. She has too many references to cats.
But something about the critiques waged against Ashley feel unbearably intimate. Almost beyond the illusion of intimacy you get with regular celebrities.
Thank you for the gifted.
At some point, this healthy interest crosses over into a sense of ownership as the audience takes up a more paternalistic and controlling position over the celebrity. In his book, 21st Century Celebrity, Fame and Digital Culture, David C. Giles finds that online celebrities, or micro-celebrities, are cultivating fundamentally different relationships with their followers than the traditional celebrity. This is especially evident with vloggers, who confirm their authenticity through the performance of intimacy, like engaging in a conversational dialogue with the camera.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. I hope you're all well. Good morning. Today's the day.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, my beautiful friends. Welcome back to my channel.
Giles says that the
me. Sup, bitches? Welcome in.
Parasocial relationship between YouTubers and fans is reinforced further by moments of vulnerability on the part of the celebrity, particularly in the form of confession.
What's up,
Ashley's
idiots?
Confessionals differ from the traditional
Hey,
Selena Gomez
fuckfaces.
confessional because they're coming straight from her, sitting in her own home and framing her own narrative. There are no peering eyes, or Diane Sawyers, or cameramen watching her as she tells us the details of her life. These are coming to us from a far less mediated environment. Like Giles says, it's during these moments that viewers feel they have access to the inner reality of the celebrity, and we see the gap between vlogger and viewers narrowing. When researching this video, I joined a subreddit dedicated to Best Dressed to better understand the culture of her fandom. And wow. The majority of the posts are either people nitpicking the details of her personal life or just straight up talking shit about her. Let's take a look, shall we? Her relationship with Ashley's videos. Her videos are clearly made with tons of love, patience, and effort. However, every other word that comes out of her mouth makes me literally physically cringe. The sex jokes she makes, while blatantly unfunny, are over the top cringy, and half the time incredibly gross and not relatable. See her latest apartment tour. She clearly does it as an attempt to destigmatize sex, which unfortunately falls flat as her joke usually falls into the TMI category. Not too sure how we can destigmatize sex if people
Honestly, y'all, let's cancel Fan. Too many sex jokes. Too much talking about her pussy. It's time for her downfall. It's time that we take her down. She's done one too many. She has done one too many, and it is now time to burn her at the stake. Let's go after her, because the real problems, our real enemies, our true enemies, the problems in this world are women like Fan who talk about sex.
Still think frank conversations about it are quote-unquote gross. Ashley's fashion evolution.
There's a genocide going on, but we must go after Fan. Yes, we must dedicate our efforts to her. Before I hit play again and then pause again, one thing that I see all the time, it'll just hit me out of nowhere too. I swear I'm not even looking for it, but I'll just like randomly see a comment about me and it'll be like, I cannot stand her. But it won't give like reasons, or it'll be something like God, I just do not like her. And here's my thing, okay? If you can back that shit up, if you can have legitimate criticism, then fine. All right? But if it's something where you're like, I don't know what it is, but I just fucking hate her. Let's break that down. Let's get into why. Where does that come from? What is it? What is it that potentially has is the reason why you go, don't know what it is, but just can't stand her? You don't know what it is? Like if someone said, you know what? I cannot stand how many times she has played Lin-Manuel Miranda libbed up videos. And I'll be like, all right, fair. Or even if they're just like, I don't like her coverage, whatever. But I will not accept just, don't know what it is, just can't stand her. I'm like, no, you have to have a reason. It's like my theater teacher back in college would say, you made a choice. It was the wrong choice, but you made a choice. Or at least make the fucking choice. You know, make the goddamn choice as to why you don't like me.
Has anyone else noticed how much her style has changed? I know she's getting older and can't stick to one thing constantly, but she was someone who I genuinely went to for fashion advice, and she had some really good tips about how to match things and make them work. Judging by her Instagram posts now, it's almost like she just throws thrifted things together and calls it an outfit, and a lot of the time they don't really work together. For someone who is so conscious of colors and materials and silhouettes, it's a bit disappointing for me, especially considering how much I really appreciated the advice she gave. This person tried to defend her but got zero upvotes and was promptly retaliated against. It's strange because these people seem to just purely dislike Ashley, yet are congregating in a forum as fans. Obviously, these types of posts will appear in any subreddit, but the sheer volume of nitpicking and overanalyzing makes it look like this is the consensus within her fanbase. And I'm clearly not the only one who's weirded out by the atmosphere here, because the creator of the sub locked it due to what they perceived as toxicity and obsessiveness.
What?
And it's sad, because this started as a forum for people who wanted to share ideas about fashion and celebrate Ashley's hard work. What the growing accountability culture of her fandom seems to suggest is that because she has a platform, Ashley should publicly own up to all of her minor personal mistakes. But a lot of these perceived mistakes are a facet of—
Or because she has a platform, she must be perfect. And must be perfect for every single person who perceives her. And if not, then thus begins the downfall.
Being a human being, we're full of contradictions and flaws. Ashley doesn't address her mistakes because she still operates as a private person, since her fame was acquired so quickly and through unconventional means. She doesn't have a PR team, nor is she media trained. She hasn't adapted her life to celebrity status because she doesn't live the life of a celebrity. And it looks like this atmosphere amongst her fans may be getting to Ashley, since she seems to have entered an indefinite hiatus on YouTube and appears to now only be operating on Instagram. Of course, this is purely conjecture. But I'd probably leave YouTube too if I received this amount of condescending animosity disguised.
And again, why is it always people who shouldn't be run off the internet who are run off the internet? And the worst fucking people go nowhere. They stay. They don't leave. People who are legitimately bad, who it's like, yeah, they should not have a platform. They won't leave till they're dead. But yeah, there's just so many examples that I have seen of women who leave the internet. Women like, you know, Jenna Marbles, this Ashley, like Jen Ortega, and every female celebrity who's been deep faked, Anne Hathaway, all these people who it's like, yeah, I'm leaving this place because I've just gotten too much harassment. And the harassment and the hate, it's not warranted. It's not. And we'll never be rid of Ben Shapiro. Not even after the Jubilee video. It's only strengthened him. It's only strengthened him. I think we need more Colleen Ballinger. Yeah, please. Please.
Is concern. In a study on veteran YouTube vlogger Zoella, Ann Jerslev states, performances of a private, authentic self are what is valued in social media celebrification through strategies of connectedness, accessibility, and intimacy. Because Ashley was so accessible to her fans, it gave them an illusion of access into her personal life that quickly devolved into an illusion of ownership. And then if you look at the comments under her Instagram posts, it seems that a large portion of her fans think she owes them an explanation for her hiatus since she's making money off of them with Instagram ads. This is exactly what's wrong with the parasocial relationship. The celebrity needs their audience to survive. So the justification quickly becomes, without us, you wouldn't be here. And is this acceptable in any other context? No, obviously not. And this is where we come to understand that social media has an intimacy problem. Social media has taken the traditional celebrity, who has an entire industry behind them, and conflated them with regular people who just so happen to achieve fame online, the micro-celebrity. Which means that all the media's power to harass and abuse celebrities has now been placed directly into the hands of the public. Like Sarah Zed said, we overestimate the systemic power of micro-celebrities. They receive all of the abuse up front, but might not have any of the resources to deal with it. If a star like Britney crumbled under the demands and pressure of being under the public eye, how do we expect someone much less powerful to make it through?
This is a story about a girl named Lexi. Early morning, she wakes up, knock, knock, knock on her door.
A 2017 study found that 1 in 4 millennials would quit their job to be famous. Hey, the second I started getting any traction on YouTube, I completely reoriented my career path. People want to be famous, and Western society is so wrapped up in celebrity culture that it's almost impossible to imagine a world without them. As scholars Nunn and Biresi so astutely point out, the celebrity figure writes large the contradiction of contemporary identity for many citizens of the developed mediated society. The expectation that we have the right to live pain-free lives bound up with the current pressure to understand those same lives through painful emotion work. Celebrities, despite their astronomical wealth, carry the emotional burden of our society because we place so much importance on them. all I saw growing up was that fame isn't sustainable at all. My favorite stars as a child underwent extreme hardship in facing the brunt of public humiliation and venom that no individual should ever have to go through.
25 years old, and she's already accomplished everything she's going to accomplish in her life. It's mind-blowing, and she's so grown up. She's a mother, you know, it's crazy. It's weird to think that just a few years ago on this very show, she was this, like, sweet, innocent little girl in sweaty clothes riding around with a python. Have you seen Britney's kids? Oh my God, they are the most adorable mistakes you will ever see. They are so cute. They're as cute as the hairless they came out of. I'm serious, they're this cute, you guys.
I hate to be this person, especially because I've made a brand for myself in criticizing the wealthy. But I do think we're susceptible to dehumanizing people once they've reached a certain level of...
Oh, also, Britney Spears was not just targeted by the paparazzi and, you know, tabloids and crazy fans. She was... She was fodder for comedians. I mean, you saw that clip of Sarah Silverman, but so many comedians like had Britney Spears jokes completely at her expense because it was easy. It was easy to do, and they did the same thing with Amy Winehouse. Same thing. I mean, a lot of the celebrities that we've talked about who had very public mental health breakdowns, and how, look, it's all of this is, it's like an Ouroboros, right? It is it's a human centipede. It's just a circle of sickness where because this is so heavily consumed and it's entertainment and there's reward to it, then there's incentive. There's incentive for paparazzi. There's incentive for comedians. There's incentive for journalists. And there's incentive for consumers to keep consuming this because, you know, all the reasons that we've talked about. I remember Ellen used to have a recurring bit on Miley. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Ellen is such a villain. Such a villain. Which we've talked about a lot.
Fame.
I don't even know if I want to do this anymore. Like, this is messed up stuff that people are saying. Like, people telling me to hang myself, people just like blatantly disrespecting the fact that I'm still a human being is not okay at all. If this is the community that I'm in and the community that I put myself in, I don't know if I want to do that anymore.
This isn't me saying that celebrities shouldn't be held accountable.
Right.
There's an
right.
intrinsic power that
Right.
comes along with having a platform.
Dawn, thank you for the 26
But by
months.
deconstructing the foundations of fame, persona, authenticity, and intimacy, I hope that I've been able to demonstrate that it isn't so much the public or celebrity who are necessarily to blame, as much as it is the inherent structure of fame, and how quickly it can dehumanize the people who achieve it.
You have to realize that we're people. And that we just need privacy and we need our respect. And those are things that you have to have as a human.
I'm happy to introduce this video's sponsor, HelloFresh.
Were you personally surprised by the Ellen news at the time when it first came out? No. Ellen was always one of those celebrities that everyone had a story about Ellen. Everyone, you know, it was common knowledge that she was that she was very toxic and cruel, et cetera, et cetera. So I'll link that for you guys if you want that video. Yeah, I was gonna make the point too that she made at the end there, which this is not about treating celebrities as if they are infallible, right? This is all part of the unhealthy culture around celebrities, where you either treat them like they're these perfect beings, that they are gods who shouldn't be held accountable for things and aren't, not responsible for anything, or which is also actually, it's like two sides of the same coin, where you don't view them as human beings. Whether or not you are looking at them as they're perfect, we should never criticize them. They're gods and we are mere mortals. Or you go, they do not have any right to privacy. They should be hounded until they reach a point that they shave their head and have a public breakdown, because they're not humans. And so they don't deserve dignity. They don't deserve any compassion, any empathy. Yeah, I mean, our celebrity culture is really, it's really noxious, and it's why, must be humbled. It's why, taking this back to Chappell, which is what started off this conversation, Chappell is, for me, very refreshing, and somebody who I actually think is a good example of how celebrities should act, and how we should act towards Chappell in recognizing that the culture needs to change. They can never make me hate her. Yeah, they can never make me hate you, Chappell Roan. And I think what the responses to Chappell and what the obsession over, well, what did Chappell say? I can't believe that she did this. I can't believe she said that. And, the people turning on her, I think that really speaks to how awful this whole goddamn culture is, and it needs to change. Austin is rating the wrong Caroline. Who? Who? Now, I am known to raid the wrong people all the time, so I have no room. He rated Caroline. Does he think I'm like Beyonce? Does he think I'm like Cher, that I just go by Caroline? He rated Caroline instead of... Wait, is there somebody who is just Caroline? Is there a Caroline out here on Twitch who is like the Beyonce of Carolines, where there's no last name? Oh my. Oh my. Must be taken down. Must be taken down. Danny, thank you for the 12 months. Gibbles, thank you for the tier 1. So, Gibbles, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. So, yeah, I want more of Chappell, and I will always support this. I will keep supporting Chappell, calling out bad behavior, standing up for herself, because isn't that what we're all purporting to be about? Aren't we all like, yes, women, stand up for yourselves. Like, talk openly. Let's talk openly about mental health. We talk a lot of talk, but when it's put into practice, when it is applied, then there's a problem. Austin, thank you for the raid. I heard that you raided a different Caroline who, when I found this out, I went, well, does he think I'm like Madonna or Beyonce or Cher, these one named, one named women with one name. And then I realized there must be somebody who is just Caroline. Who is she? Who is this just Caroline? No last name. I could have been her. I could have been. Anyway, welcome in, y'all. We just wrapped up a conversation on Chappell Roan and, the culture of female celebrities, paparazzi, mental health, and, fame as abuse and all that. And anyway, I hope y'all are having a great night. I hope you enjoyed In the Tub. In the Tub with Austin Show. Just know you are the Caroline in my heart. Thank you. Thank you very much. Even though there's Caroline Polachek. Caroline Polachek is out here. Isn't there a Princess Caroline? Caroline, what are other... It's not a very common... It's not like Jennifer. There are a million Jennifers in the entertainment industry. Caroline is in a lot of songs. Yeah. I know you probably talked about it already, but were you wearing a wig last night or was that your real hair? That was my real hair, and I was showing people earlier that it is still... They tease the fuck out of it, so there's a lot of rat's nests. It's a prime for rats to be resting up in here. Yeah, it's very tangled. It's very Cousin It. I drenched it in conditioner. I used conditioner. I used a hair mask. Yeah, it's giving, you're a wizard, Harry. It's giving Hagrid. It is. It's giving Hagrid. Movies 1, it's giving Hermione in movies 1 to 2 before they made her hair straight, which was such a shame. They made her hair smaller. It's giving Moonstruck Cher. I like that. I'll take that. I will take that. Yeah, so this is going to be fun to try to work through. I also don't possess a comb. Farley has a comb that I was thinking of trying to use. I don't have a comb, which is a problem. So I might have to end up using Farley's comb if I can't go get one. Am I still... Yeah, or I said I'm just going to be in my bald era. You don't brush your hair. I kind of just do one of these. I kind of just do the run through with your nails. Will has a brush that I'll use sometimes. Oh my God. Yeah, no, this is bad. That is bad. No, it's not flexing. I do get tangled hair. Look at this. How do you not have knots? No, I do. I do have knots. I'm just not big on hair shit. I did recently order though, while it's still puffed and teased, you should try the Elvira look. Oh, yeah, you're right. Hi, licensed hairstylist here. Start at the ends, work your way up when you're brushing it out. Also, I know you literally said you drenched it in conditioner, but I'd recommend wetting your hair, putting conditioner in and then working from the ends of your hair upward. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I always thought that you didn't want to comb through your hair when it was wet because you would break it. Is that false? Is that fake news? Joel, thank you for the 5 community subs. I am in a dire situation. That's true. Virtual Meal, thank you for the 9 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Ask Will for tips. Honestly, he has more hair products than I do. Like, I had to use his shit last night. As long as you're gentle, I'd use a wet comb or a wet brush. Okay, so it's in the name. It's in the name to comb or brush while it's wet. No, but what I was saying is I did recently buy. I bought. I don't care if it's charlatan bullshit, but I bought stuff for my gray hair. So it's a thing that you like put. I sometimes I will go through phases where I'm like, I'm just gonna buy products because I feel like I need to. So I bought stuff for my grays. No, you have no idea. You cannot see because the lighting and the camera. I have a lot of white hair. But I bought it because it's supposed to. There's like, it's a supplement and then it's a spray thing that you spray on. It's supposed to slow down the graying process. Because here's the thing. It's not so much like it's not the whiteness or the grayness of the hair. It's that it breaks off. So I have all these short hairs because it's lost the pigment. So it's weakened it. The texture changes. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. Oh yeah, for those who want to see, this was the hair yesterday. It was all my hair. Strollin Nolan, thank you for the 2 months. A lot of people thought it was a wig. But I'm here to tell you that was my real hair. Had about a bottle of hairspray. And a lot of teasing. You look good with a white streak. Yeah, we call it the Tulsi. We got the Tulsi. Gaming soon. Not yet. We've got more things to talk about. We got more stuff to talk about. All right. So, what is the next thing that we want to talk about? Let's see. Let's talk about. We've got queer horror. We've got analog horror. We've got Borat, aka Sacha Baron Cohen, being racist. Yeah, maybe we. Yeah, Borat, the real horror. Italian, thank you for the 100 bits. Dean Ellie, thank you for the 6 months. Sparkly Kiss, thank you for the bits. All right, let's start with this analog horror is like 15 minutes long, so we can talk about that. We can talk about that because it is Scowy season. It's Halloween. I cannot believe it's the 26th. For some reason, I thought there were 2 more weeks to Halloween, but I'm realizing that's not the case. Analog horror, like practical effects. No. So analog horror is it is an offshoot of found footage horror. If you're familiar with found footage horror, It has a very like VHS crackly type aesthetic, and it's the horror of the familiar. So you have you have psychological horror, which is the horror of yourself. Like oftentimes films that have characters who are having psychological breakdowns. They, are not sure if they're crazy or if what's happening is happening in real life. You've got body horror, which the queer horror video is about. You have a lot of subgenres of horror, and analog horror is one of them. Yeah, so the Backrooms is an instance of analog horror. Yeah, it's like just picture found footage, like a grainy VHS aesthetic. And the reason it's creepy, the reason that analog horror terrifies a lot of people is because it is familiar, but there's something wrong with it. And it goes hand in hand with Uncanny Valley, where this is something I recognize, but there's something that's off about it as well. And analog horror really relies on an unsettling atmosphere to terrify the shit out of you. So let's watch this. This kind of shit fucks me because it's so grounded in reality. Yeah, it's the horror of the familiar, of I recognize this, I know this, but something is radically wrong. Goes from the life you know to totally unsettling and horrifying within the familiar life, like all great horror.
If you've been here for a bit, you'd know that when it comes to these horror genres, I truly adore them all and appreciate each one for how it's able to convey different emotions out of different fears. Psychological horror with the loss of sanity, body horror with the loss of control, even cosmic horror with the loss of concept.
Yes, cosmic horror, which is, the fear of the unknown. So a lot of people, this is what I love about horror as well, is there is horror for everyone. And horror, horror identifies the fears that are common, but also fears that we may not know we possess. And I'm a hua for horror. And I also always say that if you are somebody who does not like horror because you picture horror as slashers, right? You're like, oh, I don't like Halloween. I don't like Jason Voorhees. I don't like really bloody arms and legs and heads getting chopped off. But you are interested in horror. You're like, I wish I could watch horror. Well, there's a lot of horror, and there's a lot of subgenres of horror. And there's a lot of horror where not a single drop of blood is shed. Is Event Horizon cosmic horror? No, I would say Event Horizon is more like sci-fi action thrillery. Because it's not... Okay, here's... cosmic horror is... what's that recent... what's that fucking I'm trying to think of that. Color Out of Space, which was a Nicolas Cage film. It's an example of cosmic horror. Annihilation. Yeah, Annihilation. Yeah, think of like anything where you're just living your life normally and then something is introduced that seems to come from outer space, and it's this thing that's unknown. Lovecraft is very cosmic horror. Yeah. Lovecraft is a perfect example of cosmic horror. And Color Out of Space is Lovecraftian.
Obviously, I'm very much generalizing here, but there's a horror I have yet to cover that actually rocks me to my core more than any of the previous genres mentioned prior. We're going to be talking about analog horror. I cannot stress enough how awful analog horror makes me feel. It's the closest horror that's crossed the line between fiction and perceived reality. The reason I explain it like that is because I feel what makes analog horror so scary is how much its realism is maintained. Before analog horror, the internet had creepypastas, and oh boy, did some of these really scare me as a kid. I remember being up late talking about creepypastas with one of my friends online, and once they got off, it was like a switch flipped, and I was trying my hardest to get to sleep. I didn't get much into creepypastas because I didn't want to have bad nightmares about it. However, the idea that people were able to write these short horror stories that blew up and took over the medium is really awesome. Hell, look at what Slenderman brought us. Maybe not so awesome. The scariest ones for me would have to be The Rake, Suicide Mouse, all the ones that were taking precious childhood memories and just destroying them. However, recently, there's been a huge surge in analog horror, and while the two types might seem similar, with the idea that the reader is supposed to question if these stories are true or not, I believe analog horror takes it just a step further. Almost every frame is unsettling. Analog horror is defined as a subgenre told in the manner of a classic analog style, typically using an old-school, pre-digital style when presenting lore, using things such as television broadcasts or infomercials in generally nostalgic styles. Something I've
If anybody saw Skinamarink, that's analog horror. I think that came out last year.
Noticed about some of the more really haunting analog horror pieces is when it seems the video is talking directly to you, warning you with cryptic messages and haunting subtext that are being presented behind old VHS footage and grainy sound quality. For me, it makes me think of watching The Ring tape. You know you shouldn't be watching it, and at the end of the tape you're gonna get screwed. However, let's dive into some analog horror examples that I believe give a full representation on how haunting this horror is. Firstly, let me know down below the scariest analog horror piece you've ever seen. I might attempt to make it through some of them, but...
All right, raise your hand if we were in a situation where a videotape, or the equivalent of it being a YouTube video, was making the rounds, and word on the street was that if you watched it, you would die. How many of you would still watch it? How many of you couldn't resist? You would just have to see the tape or the YouTube video, since it's 2024, that would kill you maybe after 7 days. How many streamers would show it on stream? That's the question. Showing it on stream and reacting to it, and then 7 days later, everyone is dead. Everyone's reacting. It's the new React meta. And then it ends up on LSF, so everybody on LSF watches a clip of it as well, and then all of LSF dies.
No promises. First up, we have the kid with the camera. I should probably say this now, but the topics being covered in this video are going to get pretty not safe for work, so you have been warned. The Kid with the Camera is a short film on YouTube in the style of an old kids' cartoon show. This is how sinister analog horror can get. On the surface, it's a kids' TV show. The mere idea that something so dark and disturbing could be anywhere is hard to believe. We start out following a kid named Kaylin, who gets a camera as a gift.
Hey Nick, check
He's
this
walking
out.
around taking photos of everything he can.
Hey Nick, check this out. One sec, I gotta piss. He misses the whole video, and Nick watches the whole thing.
Something to mention here is that it's clearly claymation. However, when he takes photos, it's actual pictures. Unfortunately, Kaylin trips on a stick and breaks his camera. This makes it very hard for the kid to get to sleep, as he is very guilt-ridden, but we hear what sounds like footsteps walking around the house. Kalen peeks out his window to find a weird creature right outside. As it turns out, this creature is actually a sleep fairy called the Kipsneed.
I'm the Kipsneed.
Nope.
Your sleep fairy.
No.
Sleep fairy?
If it wasn't for it saying short
Dude,
horror
it's that buzzing sound in the background too that just makes it's just insta creepy. Insta creepy, that old like VHS tape buzzing sound. I'm the sleep fairy. No.
In the title, I'd say everything seems pretty innocent in terms of kids' TV, but things very quickly start to head into a very dark direction. Yeah. The conversation starts off with the Kipsneed convincing Kalen that he is not a stranger. He is just a fairy who helps kids have a good night's sleep, and he could sense that Kalen was having trouble. Kalen explains that the reason he is having trouble sleeping is due to his camera breaking, and the Kipsneed immediately offers to fix it for him, saying that there is a factory in his homeworld that can fix it, and he can lead Kalen to the portal. Nothing suspicious at all about this situation. Kalen leaves his house and follows the voice of the Kipsneed through the forest until he comes upon a house. The next chunk is a series of photos being taken by Kalen as he makes his way down into the basement of this house. The last photograph we see is of a tall adult man behind him. So I would say it's pretty clear that this whole short is about the danger of strangers. However, the fact that it was told in such an innocent-looking way really makes it much more horrifying. The attention to detail is also just perfect. The darted eyes the Kipsneed gives Kalen as he comes up with the idea to lure him to his house. Kalen looks back as if he knows that it is probably not a good idea to go into this house. But the idea of getting his camera fixed takes over, and he ends up going in. I feel like the best way to hammer in these serious themes and life lessons is to have the horror element.
I'm telling you, some of the most terrifying shows or movies to be found are in the kids genre. In the kids genre. The first movie that I remember fucking me up was Return to Oz, which was the sequel, but not really the sequel to Wizard of Oz. And I will never forget seeing the wheelies for the first time and just shitting my diaper. Just being so traumatized. Oh, wait, it's on YouTube? Okay, should we take a little detour? Should we do a little detour and watch the whole thing? The Kid and the Camera.
Once upon a star, there lived a boy named Kalen. He was a happy little tot of 6 years old, and on his birthday he received a very special gift. His very own photo camera. Kalen loved the camera, so much that he took it out every day, snapping photos of anything he could.
He's just a little
picture
tot.
here, a picture there. Until one day, a terrible accident happened.
I'm sorry, if that fucking idiot fell over the one branch in the area, that's his fault.
And the camera broke.
Oh no, the camera.
Kalen didn't sleep a wink. Haunted by thoughts of his once perfect camera late into the night. That was when a sudden sound caught his attention.
Got this static. God, no. No.
And there stood on the other side of Kalen's bedroom window a large winged creature. "Hello there, young lad," greeted the creature.
Haas, if you're still here, I feel like somebody needs to take this, but impose, like, take out this creature and just impose Will. Like, I'm sure there's some clip or picture of Will looking like a straight up pedo. Or the wide Will. Just take this, and then when he opens the curtain, it's just wide Will.
I'm the Kipsneed, your sleep fairy. Sleep fairy? That is correct, replied the Kipsneed. My job is to make sure you get a good night's sleep, but it's come to my attention that you haven't been resting at all lately. I'd like to know the reason why. Kaelin had never heard of a sleep fairy. My parents told me not to talk to strangers. Strangers? I'm no stranger. I know all the girls and boys round the globe.
I'm sure you do.
I know their parents, their homes, their names. Why, I even know your name, Kaelin. Now, would a stranger know your name? Kaelin thought on it for a moment.
Kaelin's like, that's a good point.
No, I guess not. If you must know why I'm awake. It's my camera. It's broken. And just like that, tears welled up in Kaelin's eyes. Let me see. Then the Kipsneed had an idea.
I don't like how big his mouth
Why
is.
don't I get this camera fixed for
so
you?
Cavernous.
Perhaps that would help you sleep easier. You could do that? Of course, and I know just the place. A factory in my homeworld. I'll lead you to the portal. Just follow my voice. And the Kipsneed disappeared into the night. This way. Kaelin followed close behind the Kipsneed,
Lord.
snapping photos to mark the way in case of getting lost.
Oh, yeah, that's the concern.
Over here.
Come over here, child. Follow me into this dark forest.
At last, Kaelin reached a house.
It's the real photos that do make this so scary.
Seems quite abandoned, thought the boy. And dark. But there was the Kipsneed's voice again, beckoning. The portal to my homeworld's inside. Come along.
Kaelin, do not go see his portal. Do not.
I must have my camera fixed. So, in spite of his obvious fright,
It's a bad portal.
Kaelin marched into the home.
No, these look like crime scene photos. best be getting the fuck out of there. You best be getting the fuck out of there. Ah! Kaylin!
Some weeks later, authorities discovered the basement.
Oh my god.
The rest of the boy was never found.
Oh my god, the rest of the boy! Only feet? Well, we know who the murderer was. Thank you. Yum. Thank you. Thanks. Oh my god. Okay, can we just say that that camera still worked? The screen was broken. Kaylin, what the hell? It's just your screen was cracked, but you were still taking pics, buddy. So yeah, okay, that's the kid and the camera. That's Nick wouldn't have left the feet behind. Actually, that's true. That's a good point. Oh my god, I just dropped. Oh my god. Will, can you grab me a napkin? I just went to take a bite of the froyo he brought me, and I spilled it all in my hair because I am a dumb child. I am also a child who I'm not following pedos into a dark, scary house, but I can't put food in my mouth. Will, help. I have so much froyo on me. Will, please help. Will? Could you get... Oh, actually, never mind. No, I'm good. I have the designer toilet paper that I brought out one day to show you guys that I have. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. I'm either choking on food or I can't eat it. My hair's been through a lot. Yeah, I know. Okay, back to...
At least done right.
Back to the vid.
And the idea to tell the story like this in the format it's in is what makes it as haunting as it is. This next example
Help, Will,
is one
I'm
that
stuck in the dryer. Help, I'm stuck in the dryer.
I think can be considered analog horror, but it's also a piece that really freaks me out, and I've wanted to talk about it for a while. Unedited footage of a bear. Something that makes analog horror so scary is most of the time it's commercials or emergency broadcasts, or like we just learned earlier, a kid's cartoon.
Help me, step
Unedited
bro.
footage of a bear begins with pretty much what it's selling.
Oh
it's a good
my
chunk of
God, I remember when you guys showed me this video. When we were there was one stream where we went down a rabbit hole of me watching crazy videos online. And this is one of them.
Edited footage of a bear until it goes into a commercial for a supposed nasal spray called Claridril, and something is already very off. The mother in this commercial seems very distressed by the yelling of her kids at the park, and she states that she...
Okay, wait. I feel like we have to watch this one too. Because I feel like people haven't seen this, and I genuinely think this is it's like the craziest Adult Swim video I've ever seen. Yeah. This is Adult Swim.
But that's huge.
You're like, oh, it's a bear.
I'm serious. Look at his ears. That is huge.
Unedited footage of a real bear.
Sometimes being a mom is like having to be in two places at once.
Also, I will point out the first time we watched this, I tried to hit the skip ad. Because I legitimately thought it was an ad that popped up in the middle of watching a video about a bear.
Mom! Hey, Mom! 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 Hey, Mom! Mom! Mom!
That's when I stand my ground. With Claradrel.
Claradril targets where you're most vulnerable, acts immediately, and lasts indefinitely.
So you can get back to what matters most. Don't risk another minute. Take Claradrel and take life in your hands.
Claradril may not be right for everyone. Consult your doctor if symptoms persist. Some patients experience side effects including dry mouth, dizziness, double vision, reflexive memory, aggression, and fatigue. Do not use if you suffer from high blood pressure or neurological dysfunction.
Bro, just wait.
Call your doctor if you experience an inability to concentrate, stiff muscles, sores, or trouble walking. Do not take Claradril before bed or immediately upon waking up. Insomnia has been reported with Claradril and drugs like it. In some cases, the insomnia can become dominant and lead to stroke or death. Other risks include headaches, seizures, trouble swallowing, impaired motor skills, extreme
Like, okay, what is happening? You're like, where's the bear? Who's Donna? Tell your doctor if you have high blood pressure or heart disease before you reduce or stop taking Claradrel. Jordan Peele got his idea for us. That's my cardigan, you bitch! Could I take myself in the fight? Yeah. Fuck. Someone said, is this still the ad? I don't know, is it? Stop taking Clairgel immediately if your symptoms worsen. Oh my god. Jesus. The risks of Clairgel should be weighed against the benefits of its use. Clairgel has been demonstrated to increase the likelihood of abstinence from taking Clairgel for as long as you can. So about that bear. Oh, you think it's over? You thought it was over?
Donna?
Hi. That's not mommy. Oh my god, that jump scare. Yeah, this is like the movie Coherence.
So, anyway, we went out about 2 weeks ago, and I met this great guy. He was awesome.
What is happening? Yeah, if someone saw the beginning of this, went to the bathroom, came back. Wait, I'm sorry, is this the same video? The bear's back. The bear's back. Isn't that wild? Can you imagine? Maybe some of you actually did see this on when it aired, but this just aired on Adult Swim. And so people who were watching the channel were like, oh, you know, they probably thought it was a commercial starting off, and then we're like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, imagine seeing this at 3 a.m., stoned out of your mind, watching the Adult Swim channel. No, seriously, I woke up in the middle of the night to that video, and it scared me so bad I changed the channel. Yeah, would you rather no longer man versus bear, like man or bear, which one do you choose? Claradrill or bear? Too Many Cooks is so good too. Okay, so for those of you who have never seen unedited footage of a bear, the infomercial that Adult Swim made, there you go. There you go. That's what this is referencing. It's something that I was only shown, you know, pretty recently when chat showed me, but it's one of my favorite videos. It's amazing.
Is standing her ground with Claradrill. It would seem that this medicine is more of an antidepressant of some sorts, as her grayed out world gets filled with color. She gets in her car and starts to drive back home, except you notice her kids aren't in the back seat with her. You noticed it, but she doesn't seem to be. She continues to drive as she takes another hit, and she drives past an active crime scene where
She takes another hit of Claradrill.
it looks like a kid has been murdered. There's a crazy guy yelling in front of detectives as they stare at her driving by. Now we get to my least favorite part of this whole thing. She stops alongside the road after she sees a sweater just like her own in the middle of the street. This is after she sees herself calling her phone. When she looks up, we see a doppelganger standing.
No, he says least because he hates analog horror because it scares him so much. So the premise of this video is the horror I can't handle, the video maker. So that analog horror is the horror that scares him the most. So that's why he's giving this example, and he's like, this is my least favorite part because it's fucking terrifying.
Far along. I hate this scene a lot because, as we will get into later, the Mandela catalog and the doppelgangers are really frightening to me. Her alternate starts running towards her, and our main lady isn't able to get into her car in time before her alternate starts attacking her. And when I say attacking her, I mean she's getting the shit kicked out of her. Her alternate then gets into the car and runs her over. She miraculously survives this.
Does anybody know if Jordan Peele has ever talked about this video when talking about his inspirations for Us? I would be very curious to know if this were among the inspirations that he had.
She attempts to crawl back to her house where the alternate has crashed the car. At this point, it goes into a montage of who we now know as Donna, acting incredibly erratic around her children, and it just gets weird. We occasionally cut to this version of Donna who is on the phone talking to herself. It ends with the beaten up Donna sloped down the stairs while we see police lights shining down on her. It goes from police lights to rapidly flashing colorful lights before she looks up and we cut to black. What the fuck, Adult Swim? Yeah, you heard right. This shit aired on TV at like 4 in the morning, and I'm thankful every day that I was not one of the unlucky souls who witnessed it late at night. I don't know how you ever slept again. In just 10 short minutes, you get a haunting visualization of this clearly depressed mother who has gone insane on the medication she is taking. It's clear that the beginning of the short is meant to be a parody on drug commercials, with the long list of horrible side effects, and even on the Claradrill box, it highlights severe reactions. I wouldn't be surprised if Claradrill is meant to be a funny way of saying clarity, which this medicine fails sorely at. I believe it could be argued that this short is more psychological horror, and I would completely understand, since it's about this woman trapping her conscious mind and being taken over by the crazy side high off Claradrill. But it's the way it's presented in the beginning as a drug commercial parody that actually aired on television is what makes it lean more into analog horror. There was even a website and everything made for this, and the website actually had a hidden point-and-click game where you went through the house. If I played this as a child, I would have started crying. However, something I noticed is that further into the house, you get to the attic, and it looks like a man has been sinking into the floor, with only a bit of his head and fingers poking out, which I believe leads us into our next example. Another Adult Swim entry. It seems they were ahead of the time when it came to being really frightening, but we have, this house has people in it. I don't know about you, but when the premise is so simple, yet something...
Did we watch this? Did we watch this one? I think we did, right? Wait, I can't remember now if we watched this one. This house has people in it. I like that we're just watching all of them. Okay, maybe I haven't seen this.
Uh-huh.
No, I haven't seen this.
Crazy little idea. You want to hear it?
Yeah,
I was thinking that we take the money that we're going to use to go to Orlando, and we use it to go out of the country somewhere.
Oh, that's...
I know.
Come on. That's much too expensive.
No, it's not that expensive. Orlando's expensive. All the hotels and all the theme parks, we're going to eat out every night. What if we used that money and we got a... What if we went to Cape Town?
Are you out?
What is that?
It's totally affordable.
There are terrorists in Cape Town.
There's no
Yeah, who's sleeping?
Enter your workspace and check this out. This is our base, and if you've ever eaten cake or made cake, you know it comes on what?
Heavy metals and newspaper. That's going in the backyard. That's where the tomato plants go in the summertime.
Why do you think the tomatoes are so big in the summer?
It's a good question.
Thanks, Drifting Saint. Welcome in.
Friends. She left me sitting in the car for an hour, Tom. An hour. We got her that cell phone.
The baby did it.
So that she could call us. She has her cell phone, or she's not calling us. I'm just calling.
I mean, look.
Who's on the floor?
Kids, she's a kid. She's hanging out with her friends. They're doing lots of stuff. They're finding all the nooks and crannies in the world.
That's fine. That's
You
fine.
just
Just
gotta
let me
do it.
know about it then.
Well, that's the whole
It's totally
point, is that
unfair.
you're not supposed to know about it.
And this is a special kind of clay. This is gray, 12 gauge granular.
When she's ready?
I'm ready whenever you're ready.
She's been there for 2 hours.
Let her do it.
Let her do what, Tom? Just stay laying on the floor looking.
Write her own story. She's a novel.
Madison? You think you're being so cute, huh?
You're better.
I'm gonna show everyone how cute you are.
This is just
I'm gonna show
another.
everyone how cute we
This
are
is
from
just
right
another.
behind.
This is more evidence for
Madison,
her to say that
you look-
my.
The cuts? Oh my god.
There's ways in the world to get Lynx disease.
If you want to say something to us, now's the time. Do the talking tip. We can start with number 3. Your mother, whatever. I guess your mother's ready to talk.
Are you kidding
Talking
me?
tips.
You
I'm
can be on
ready
my
whenever
side.
you're
You
ready.
can be on my side.
I'm on everybody's side. You know that. I'm on the whole family's side.
Oh, yes, so lay down on the floor on everybody.
Wet, like the inside of
I'm sorry, what's Grandma watching?
a body, a warm body. And the first time you do this, you're gonna have a hard time, but I'm not having a hard time at all because I've done this many times.
Ugh.
No. I'm onto a wooden gourd and just playing Malagueña, which is a beautiful song that I actually do know how to play. So, we're back.
Madison, get up.
Mom, Grandma's watching porn on the
Here
TV
we go, Madison.
again.
Remember the countdown. 6, 7.
Oh my god.
Family space, and you can get up and you can join the family and you can sit and have a conversation, or you can get up and you can go to your own space. Either way, it is time.
What? Prime Lynx. That is disgusting.
What is happening?
And something's wrong.
What do you mean something's wrong?
She's Madison, what did you do? Madison, she's stuck.
What do you mean she's stuck?
Madison, what did you do? Madison?
Do you even live, bro?
Weak? Yeah. She's not moving.
She's not
moving. She's not.
Tom, what is that? What are you?
She's not moving.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Tom. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes.
Is she breathing? Can you hear her? Is she okay?
Did you take pills? She's obviously.
I can't tell if she's breathing, Tom. I can't tell if she's breathing. She got What did you do to her?
Who's she hanging out with?
What do you mean who's she hanging out with? She fell her last.
Did you
She
take
told her
pills?
that her friends take pills. Oh my god, Madison.
Who knows what the hell you
Maddie,
do?
do you hear me?
Did you give her?
Why would I give her anything?
Because
She's
you're women.
13.
Women give each other pills all the time. Come on, help me.
It's true. Women do give each other pills all the time.
Stick your thumb right in there, and that's gonna start shaping the hole of your bowl.
Get your fingers in there.
Grandpa, what?
Or wherever you're watching this on, and wash your hands.
Grandma.
Link's disease is real.
Drifting, say thing with the 2 1. Say your thing with the prime.
Okay.
Push.
Come on.
Grandma's like, yeah, stick them deeper in the hole.
I don't understand what's happening.
Dad, it's 2 now. Okay, no. Whatever happens, okay. You have to make sure everyone stays outside. Okay? Okay.
Jackson, this is not a good time to have a birthday party. Okay, I'm sorry. I really wanted you to have a good birthday party.
Well, hello, Mr.
So again, water's your friend, and I know if you're allergic to water, you're gonna want.
There's a reasonable explanation for all of this. We could just maybe there's like something we could put under something a lever on.
Oh my god, she's sinking!
Oh shit, Tom!
This guy's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, please. No. Oh my god.
Help! Help us! Come on! Help!
Yeah, don't you hate when that happens?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But I wanted to have my birthday party.
I got something.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Gray. That's boring. So I like to just add a little bit of color. And what's a prettier color than red?
Oh, so sad.
Oh god. Be careful. Madison, can you hear?
Oh my.
You're gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. We're both.
Oh my god. Maddie.
Oh my god, dude!
You wanna go say hi to Grandma? You wanna go?
This is fucking unhinged.
I'm gonna increase the speed of the Whoa, jeez. All right.
Not now, Grandma's busy.
Now, just a reminder to everyone, I can say shit 3 times. Two times. I said it once when I was explaining what I could do.
Oh no. Oh no. How it feels being the middle child in a dysfunctional family.
Oh, it's It's a test. It's a test. It's just a test. See? Tell him. I'm ready for it. Are you? I'm ready for anything. Beautiful. You've always been so beautiful.
You need to stop right now!
I praise you. I serve you.
I wish it were you in the floor.
We're a family. No matter what anyone says. Love each other through grinding teeth. That's our strength. That's our bond.
Oh no. Oh no.
Feel my hands, I'm on fire.
A toaster would cut bread, or a baker would cut toast.
We're gonna show them, honey. Remember? Bruise, we are bloody, but we're punching and kicking. But a family.
The dad is like the personification of Reddit. Reddit commenter.
Little engine, a double-crushing engine that let us build up the power and the strength and the will and
Tom,
the
shut
love
the fuck
to
up.
shatter the chains around us to fly, Madison. No. It's
Is the baby outside? Baby, stay out.
She's coming through!
everyone. Tell her you love her.
Tell her you love her. What the fuck? Adult Swim. Adult Swim. What? Holy shit. This house has people in it. What happened to the birthday cake? Holy moly. Okay, all right. That is... Adult Swim was cooking in a way that they were really ahead of the time. They were doing horror in truly in a way that they do kind of feel like the OG analog. But it's the type of thing too. It's the type of thing too that there is a lot more analog horror than 10 years ago. And so you always have to remember, like, even watching that now, I haven't seen that before, and I've seen quite a bit of found footage analog horror, and it's still like, oh my God, this is insanity. But then think 10 years ago, seeing that air, and you're like, what is fucking going on?
Seems so wrong. That's where you get the raw sense of uneasiness. This short has us through the eyes of a home security system, seeing the life of this big family living in this house. Right off the bat, you notice that one of the daughters is laying on the kitchen floor, not moving. We bounce around to the grandma watching TV, a handyman down in the basement, the son doing whatever, and then back to the kitchen where the parents are. At first, no one seems to acknowledge the daughter is there, but at some point the dad points it out and the parents are shaming her for being on the floor. The mom is taking pictures and dad is just belittling her. After a bit, the dad has had enough, and he goes to pick her up, but she is stuck to the floor. Both the parents are trying to pull her up, but she is not moving an inch. They start to freak out, but things get even more tense when the daughter starts to sink through the floor. You can see her face start to peek through the basement, almost resembling that guy in the point-and-click game. After a moment, they run down to the basement and place a mattress where she should be landing. However, once she falls through, it looks like she just kept going and went straight through the mattress. We go outside and see the rest of the family all laying down the same way. What caught my
This was planking before planking.
attention the most right off the bat was the title. The family dynamic here shows neglect. They talk about the daughter on the floor as if she isn't there. The son is off doing his own thing. Once the grandma gets handed the
so
baby,
bad
she
for the
immediately puts it to the side, which eventually, the baby gets outside. Also, in the way they are speaking to each other, it seems
I've
as
seen
if
the
they
other
aren't
side of the
listening
box.
to anything the other is saying, and are just talking as if they are the only ones talking, if that makes sense.
Warrant to get Lynx disease.
If you want to say something to us, now's the time. Do the talking tip. We can start with number 3. Your mother, whatever, I guess your mother's ready to talk.
Are you kidding
Talking
me?
tips.
You
I'm
could be on
ready
my
whenever
side.
you're
You could
ready.
be on my side.
The daughter, I'd imagine, is depressed, and that's why she's stuck to the floor. And what do the parents do? They mock her. The mom even takes photos of her, saying she's going to show everybody. This dynamic is terrible, but that's why this isn't a family that lives here. It's just random people at this point. I would say, aside from the kid with the camera, these next entries are where it gets a bit much for my scared brain. These are the real meat of analog horror. I don't feel like I need to talk too much about this one because it's probably the most famous piece of analog horror. The Mandela Catalog. I'm gonna be...
How long is this one? $15? Oh, I thought it was gonna be like an hour. Okay, so this is the Mandela Catalog Volume 1.
We are currently receiving countless reports of an unidentified hostile organism that we'll refer to as alternates. Until we have a complete understanding of the threat, it's important to stay home, lock all doors and windows, and have access to a loaded firearm or any ranged weapon at all times. You will know if an alternate exists solely based on their physical characteristics. If you see another person that looks identical to you, run away and hide. If you see a person that has a biologically impossible characteristic, run away and hide. If one manages to
If you see someone with a very tiny head, run away and hide.
break into your home, refrain from any kind of communication or contact with the threat. These intelligent life forms utilize elements of psychological warfare to take advantage of their victims. While we heavily discourage any form of contact or communication with an alternate, we make exceptions for attempts at executing them yourself.
Follow the think principle. Tell, hinder, identify, neutralize. Well, hold on a second. Have you seen Local 58? I don't think so. Yeah, it is kind of like the Dharma Initiative videos in Lost. Iron Lung, thank you for the 3 months. This feels like a game.
Caesar. I hope it's not too late.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. What's up? Are you alright?
Yeah, it's not me, it's my mom. She's knocked out cold and I have no idea why. I'm on my way to the ER, but could you do me a favor?
Yeah, of course. What is it?
I just need you to come over and turn on the cameras we have set up. You know the ones that we installed after we were robbed?
Oh, yeah. Would you mind if I asked why?
Oh, well, she screamed really loud right before I found her on the ground. I just...
Well, do you have your doors and windows locked? Like what the broadcast told us to do?
Yeah, that's the weird part. Maybe she saw something? I don't know.
Alright. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. I'm just gonna switch them on and get out of there, though. You know how I feel about your house.
Yeah, that's fine.
There's a horror game that has elements
One
to
last
this
thing.
called
Try to get a good view.
Amanda the Adventure. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Okay.
Alright, I gotta go. I'm almost at the hospital. Thank you.
Oh, that's what Sam was playing. Yes, I was like, this looks familiar to me, even though I know I haven't played it. When did this come out? Oh, this is recent? Or do you mean... Or do you mean the game? Because the video seems older. It's also kind of giving Phasmophobia vibes. Did you already watch Marble Hornets? Mm-mm. Things that go bump in the night. Sound increase detected.
Who are you? Get away from me!
What?
Let me in, Mark. I have a gift for you.
September 13th, 1992. 2 weeks before I was born.
Surprise. I will not hurt.
don't really know what the fuck is going on, but yeah.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again. If you need help, hang up and then dial your operator. If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again. If you need help, hang up.
There's no consistency with the fuck zoomers.
While at the station, a
I remember being
situation
creepy when
may
I first.
occur where
It's
the local
it's a little
911
goofy.
dispatchers run
Yeah.
out of operators to handle calls, so they are given to us instead. There are 3, and only 3, scenarios that you will handle with a caller. When a caller needs the police, send available personnel to the address.
It ain't no Adult Swim is what I will say.
When the caller has a fire-related emergency, contact our neighboring fire department with the address and a brief description of the event. When the caller has a medical emergency, immediately contact the Mandela Community Hospital. Here at the Mandela County Police Department, we thank you for viewing this instruction.
This is pre-Skibbity.
Nothing is worth the risk, nothing is worth the risk, nothing is worth the risk.
Never kill yourself. Record response to a laughing baby. That's true horror. Kill it with fire. The scary night. I told you this one was on. It's almost done. Daddy didn't check under my bed, so I went to Mommy's room. I was scared. There was scary knocking on the door. And the scariest part is walking. I don't know. I got scariest part is walking by the dog room by the stairs. Scary me. almost at Mommy's room. Then I saw the man in the corner. Hey, Mr. J. Him. Oh. He's cute. And then I fell asleep. The end. Yeah. Mommy's friend. Yeah, we know who Mommy's friend is. We know who Mommy's friend is. Okay. Oh, it's almost done. Okay. Yeah, Mommy's friend came knocking all right. Is that Mommy's friend? Mommy's friend looks like he shouldn't be allowed 100 feet within a school. Special thanks to the analog horror community for your ongoing support. It's a series. It's very good. They didn't have much budget. Look. I'm giving them props. I was not. I was not too unsettled by that, like I have been with other examples of analog horror. But I also have. A really high tolerance, which is why I love playing scary games, because I've seen so much horror, and scary games, horror games kind of take it to the next level of being like right in there. It's scary with the lights off too. Yeah. But, you know, props. It was apparently a 17-year-old kid who made it, so great.
To be honest, the horror TikToks I've seen from this have been very impressive, and they've gotten me pretty spooked before. The whole idea of the Mandela catalog is that there are alternates, which are basically clones of you running around. It's a YouTube web series by Alex Kister, and I have a hard time finishing these episodes because it just drives me insane. I don't know why that out of all horrors, analog horror is the only one I feel the need to turn off. The distorted faces that are shown throughout the Mandela catalog are forever burned in my brain and flash whenever I try to go to sleep. The first volume is an instructional video introducing you to the idea of alternates and what to do if you run into one. This shit is scary. It starts showing faces side by side, and they progressively get more and more distorted. Just the simple idea of the uncanny valley is more effective than most pieces of horror for me. A similar series to the Mandela catalog that I recently found are all the smile tapes. It's another PSA about drug use about a specific smile drug. It goes through and shows the symptoms while sprinkling in horrifying faces with big smiles. You are being warned to watch out for people.
It's literally Smile, the movie. Which I have seen both the Smile movies, and there is something a little goofy about the Smile. Now, there are, you know, true moments of being scared watching those. A lot of it comes from the use of jump scares and obnoxiously loud sound, but it's like I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about the smile element, but it's not that I'm saying it's 100% not scary, but it is silly. Like my question is, I don't know if I don't know if it's supposed to be funny at all, because I always have laughed. It's goofy. There's a comedy element to it. So if that's what it's supposed to be, then
With those unnervingly big
I mean, a lot of
smiles.
times, you know,
If you look them in the eye, you
laughter
are going to get
and
chased. As things get
thrills
revealed,
go hand
we
in
learn that
hand.
it's a fungus drug, and it's become highly easy to accidentally get it in your system, and then you are done. We go on to see 2 people who got it in their system, and over the course of a couple weeks, we see the deterioration of their faces. These types of analog horror are the ones that specialize in putting you in the story and making you the main character. It's a series of videos warning you and instructing you on what you must do in order to survive. Sprinkled in each of these series, they have little found footage segments where it just makes it seem all the more real with
I
the
can't see those
storytelling.
faces without thinking of Germa.
We are now on the last series I would like to cover. This may just be one of the first analog horror series that was on YouTube. Technically, it could be considered creepypasta, but I'm talking about the Marble Hornets Slenderman series.
Okay, so we did watch some of these. It's a bunch of short videos. Yeah. We watched, I feel like we watched, wait a second. No, somebody asked me about this and I said, no, I haven't seen it, but now I recognize it and I feel like we did see it. Yeah, wait, Chatter was like, have you seen Marble Hornets? And I said, no. But now I'm like, wait, we definitely did. I did, yeah. I'm pretty sure that we watched a couple of them. They're short, so I can show you guys if you haven't seen them. Yeah, thank you, Haas. He was too tired from all his pickleball. And from all his taking his shirt off. It's exhausting. A few days ago, I found them filed away in the back of my closet. After 3 years and zero contact with Alex, I have decided to look through them. All the tapes are unnumbered and missing timestamps. Other than taking place in the summer of 2006, it's impossible to determine the exact order or date of them. Should I find anything in any of them, I will upload it to keep as a permanent record. After viewing a couple of tapes and finding nothing unusual, I came across a clip. Wow, this is so fast. You just have to read it for yourself. Can't read this fast. Yeah, this really was an internet phenomenon. I missed it. Because as we all know, I was not really on the internet, but it absolutely deserves its place in not just internet history, but film history because of the inspiration that this served as.
I
got home late tonight, and I was taking Rocky for his walk about 20 minutes ago, so around midnight. This was near the set of Marble Hornets. A little bit farther down the road, we saw this really tall guy standing in the middle of the street, just completely still. For whatever reason, this really set off Rocky, and he got really scared. He wouldn't move, and he kept on pulling on his leash to go back home. There was something about this guy that was just, it was strange. So we headed back home. I have a little bit of time left on this tape, and I'm going to go see if he's still hanging around. In fact, I think this is the light that he was standing under. So I'm going to have a look here.
So would movies like The Blair Witch be an extension of this genre? Yeah, Blair Witch came out before this came out.
Okay, you can't really see it well on the camera, but I don't see anyone around here, so I guess he's moved on. But yeah, there's just something about that.
Blair Witch was really a change maker in not only producing viral marketing campaigns, creating marketing campaigns around films that go viral, but also inspiring a ton of found footage. Like Paranormal Activity owes Blair Witch, but Blair Witch owes Cannibal Holocaust. Blair Witch was analog horror produced in actual analog times, but with a viral internet campaign to go with it. Yeah, that's a good way of explaining it. All right. Anyway, that gives you an idea. There's tons and tons of these. It's like 6 to 8 hours total, right? I've never watched the whole thing, but they released the videos over the span of a couple years. So I think if you watch them in totality, it's hours.
Each video is solely named entry and then the entry number after it. The story starts with Alex, who's in college working on a student film called Marble Hornets. Near the end of production, Alex dropped the project abruptly and was going to burn all the tapes he had filmed over a 3-month period. Our main character Josh convinced Alex to give him the tapes instead, and we go on to follow as our lead explains to us the content he is seeing on the tapes, and goes on to show us the weird and disturbing footage Alex captured.
It's disturbing.
The entries are all out of order, so it's like trying to solve a big mystery. Over time, we learn that Alex had begun to be stalked by something called the Operator, which is basically Slenderman.
Smooth
As we go on,
operator.
Josh starts to think that he's being stalked as well. Back in the day, the idea was that each of these entries were being posted to YouTube by Josh as he goes deeper into the case of these tapes. I know I say analog horror scares me really badly, but because of that, I have to commend it for that as well. It's crazy to think that out of anything horror related, it's horror that's uploaded to YouTube in the form of old analog footage that gets the most visceral fear reaction. The only analog horror...
I feel like it's also the it's almost like the nostalgia element to it, where there is, I don't know, it's interesting because we grew up with VHS, we grew up in the analog era, but when a video or a film that's modern uses the analog as its horror, for horror purposes, it's like, yeah, I think that's where the uncanny comes in, where you're like, okay, this is familiar, but it's wrong. Like this is, the aesthetics of this are familiar, but because it's like superficial, it's not right. Like something's wrong here.
Series I was ever able to get into without too much fear was The Back Rooms. Even though the concept was still scary, I was more intrigued by the idea behind it. Kane Pixels managed to create one of the most realistic CG environments, and that's all thanks to the VHS style.
Yeah, and it is the realism of it, and it's also the waiting for something to happen because it feels wrong, right? But you don't know what it is that feels wrong, and you don't know what it is that you don't know what you're anticipating. You don't know what's going to happen, but just that, like, it feels wrong. Feels bad, man. It's the sense of dread. Yeah, that's what I was talking about with the atmosphere. Analog horror really relies on an atmosphere of creeping dread, and it's like something is off.
And brings just an image fully to life. As the story goes on, we learn more about what the Backrooms is, and it gets really interesting and creative with its usage.
It's very amateur
The idea
type
that you can just
filming
no-clip out of
quality.
reality and fall into a plane of existence that you can't escape
It gives it that
from.
realism.
I guess at the end of the video, it looks like he ends up falling from the sky, but that just adds to the confusion of how this
Oracle
place
Bean,
works.
thank you for the 8 months.
I see at times people trashing on analog horror because it's just cheaply slapped together footage with weird VHS distorted visuals. Not really scary. And that couldn't be more disrespectful, because sure, it doesn't require as much resources, but that's what brings out the creativity.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that on TikTok there are Mandela catalog shorts that are really frightening to watch.
The other, oh my God. The thing with analog horror too is that it is, I mean, horror in general has always been a way for new filmmakers, filmmakers without a ton of resources to make something. And then you have analog horror where you can really do a lot with nothing. I know I'm laughing at this. I'm sorry. I also think in modern times, the only time we see VHS and static fill damage footage is in documentaries, most being about tragedies. Yeah, very true crime-esque that add a subconscious feeling of reality and dread. Yeah, for sure. It now dredges up the it's like, oh, this is going to be this is bad. This is bad because the association now with static and VHS is like you're about to see something horrible.
Just shows how universal horror is as a genre. That's why horror is the best genre in film. It's where you get the most creative outlooks, and you're really able to work with the most insane scenarios and concepts. Analog horror just brings it into super realistic nostalgia territory that just hits different.
If you see another person that looks identical to you, run away and hide.
Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That was great. I appreciated that. I liked that little video. That might be the longest I've taken to react to a video because we did take pit stops and watch the analog horror that he referenced. That was just for context, that was a 16-minute video, and I think we spent like an hour on that. Have you seen Opal? Yeah, I think so. I think I watched it on. Yep. Jack Stabber. Stabber? I hardly met her. I hardly know her. Oh. Hello.
Hey. You gotta play too much pickleball.
You played too much pickleball? You mean 4 hours of pickleball was too much? He just trudged past and said, I think I played too much pickleball. I'm telling you, this happens every Saturday. He gets home from pickleball. And he's like, I'm so tired. The balls were pickled. Many balls were pickled. He's just a guy playing some pickleball. Yeah, very competitive though, leaving it all out on the court. Wait, did that start with the creepy broken camcorder? You mean the camera? Yeah, the child who breaks his camera and he's in bed, and then the like, Barry shows up and is like, I know where every kid sleeps. I've watched you sleeping. I can fix your camera. I can fix your camera. Okay. Cool. Well, here's a video about horror in video games. Cool. Okay, let me save that to my playlist. Okay, so I have oh my god, how have I been streaming for? Someone sent this one last. Sure, this is like 10 minutes long. Okay, we'll do that, and then I think we might watch maybe we'll watch this queer horror, understanding body horror video. Okay, I have to pee, and I don't want to miss this video at all. Yeah, there's a lot of recs in chat if you want more options. Okay, let me run to the bathroom real quickly. I'm not going to play this because I don't want to miss any of it. It's only 12 minutes. Hi, TT boy. Hi. You want to watch this with me? Are you waiting for Dad to finish showering? Okay. I'm going to turn these captions on. Hold on, I don't know why that's cut off. One second. This reminds me of that one Japanese horror game I played. I can't remember what it's called. No. It started with a D. Devotion. Oh, devotion's Chinese. Oh. Oops. Yeah, this is the epitome of, damn, bitch, you live like this? Yeah, this place would sell for $5 million in New York. It does seem to be on a loop because we've seen this. Wait a second. Am I having deja vu? Yes, there's another hallway. Oh. This is new. God damn, my allergies would be going crazy up in here. Grandmother's mannequin. Just take some Claridrel. Have you seen this? Oh, you've seen this. Of course you've seen this. I just keep thinking that painting looks like a giant sperm. Every time I see it, it's more sperm-like. hallway really is pretty long. Are you sure grandmother's not here? Because you might not see her with all the asbestos covering everything. Oh! Oh! Oh, that wasn't there before. This room has no taste. Oh. Grandma's here? That grandmama? Yeah, this guy's flexing how big his house is. Must be nice. Multiple sperm paintings. I'm James Sunderland, and welcome to MTV Cribs. That was cleverly made. Yeah. Damn, I think your house is a little dirty. I think you got some shit in your house. What is this from 8 years ago? I think the tatami mats are terribly damaged. Did you see the black hair hanging from the ceiling, changing positions in each loop? Yes. Yes. I think there's things that I definitely missed, though. It's one of those where I think if you watch that video multiple times, you'll notice things that you missed in a previous viewing. Making of my house walkthrough. Yeah, I actually kind of want to see this, how they did this. Sorry, not to pull back the curtain. Not to pull back the curtain, you know, and reveal all the secrets, but I'm curious. Whose house did they use to have that long hallway? You mean it wasn't real? My immersion! But my immersion! This could not be more of a juxtaposition from the video to the making of the video. It's like dee, 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 dee. Happy Japanese music. I bring dolls from Old House. This is the location. See, it's cute. This is sand and glue. I think that was Granny. God. They really put a lot of work into this. It's very creative. Very well made. Not the xylophone tinkling sound. Crazy cleanup, yeah. Okay. If you did not know, if you did not see the other video and not know what this is, you would just be like, what the hell is happening? Yeah. I just got here. What the fuck is happening? It's kawaii. What the fuck is happening? Just, I can't even explain. The amount of effort is insane. Yeah. Yeah. For a 12-minute video. Are you stoned? No. I wish. Are you? Hey! Oh my God. Hats off. Honestly, hats off. That is amazing. The fact that he put in happy music to protect us from further horror experience deserves a medal. Honestly, for what horrors Nana makes, they seem like a very wholesome person in real life. You know, I do feel like there is this, there is definitely this archetype of somebody who is like cute and wholesome and yet has a very fucked creative mind. Their mind can just go to these really dark, terrifying places. Like, I remember the first time that I saw Ari Aster and I was like, wait, that's the guy? This guy made Hereditary and he just looked like this, little nerd. A guy who maybe, was an accountant. Like, if you had told me this guy's an accountant, I'd be like, yeah. And then he just has like one of the darkest creative minds. Junji Ito is such a wholesome dude. Junji Ito reacted to that meme. Wait, what's the meme? Remember hearing from interviews a lot of horror actors and directors are actually disconnected from how scary it is because they have so much fun on set. Yeah, it's a commonly said thing where people who work on a horror film, they're like, oh no, it wasn't scary at all, because when you peel back the curtain type of thing and you're actually involved in the making of it, then it takes a lot of the horror out. It's like Mia Goth's voice. Yeah, Mia Goth sounded like Peppa Pig. Like, what? Mia Goth, who's been in some of those fucked up movies, sounds like Peppa Pig. A lot of movies are made in the edit, yes. And of course there are notable exceptions, but that more so has to do with like the director being relentless. A famous example being The Shining with Shelley Duvall and oh my God, Stanley Kubrick. The Kubrizzle. This is the meme. Let me see. Okay, wait. Junji Ito's work. Junji Ito. H.P. Lovecraft's work. H.P. Lovecraft. One more time.
これは富江とあざみが一緒になんか富江が怒ってますね。であざみちゃんがちょっと落ち着きなさいよみたいな感じで言ってるんでしょうかね。
Oh my god,
仲が良さそうでいいと思います。
he's so cute.
あとこのギャロンがなんかお行儀よくテーブルに座ってなんかご飯を食べようとしているという非常に心温まるシーンだと思います。これ渦巻きの中のワンシーンですね。それからもう一つはこれが私自身ということですかね。最近私ももう今年60歳になりますので、もうこんな感じかなと思います。はい。とこれはキングオブザヒル。でもこの渦巻きとかですね、身柄断層の会なんかがこういろいろ合わさって、なんか一つのストーリーが、繰り広げられてまして、なんか面白いですね。そうなんです。
It's true. I'm a little goofy like
結
this.
構なちょっと間の抜けた
Yet I'm a horror
人間なんですけどね。
manga
こんな
artist.
怖い作品書きますけど、でもラブクラフトもですね。いやラブクラフトはもう
When Lovecraft was alive.
昔の人なんで、本当生きてるところを見たら意外にこう
I think he might have had a cheerful side and laughed. I don't know. That dude didn't leave the house.
面もあるんじゃないかなとは思います。はい。
It's like, surely there must have been something that made him laugh. I don't know, man. SleepyXO, thank you for the gifted. Savaz, thank you for the 11 months. Yeah, to be fair, Lovecraft did disavow his paranoia and race. Yes. Yes. Have you seen his work? We started watching. We started watching. Oh my god, what's the show that just came out? Uzumaki. Yeah, and I loved the first episode, and then started watching the second episode. Was like, wait, what the fuck happened? What happened? This first episode was amazing. Did they run out of budget? Did they seriously spend the entire budget on the first episode? I don't know. I was watching it with Will, and then he was so sad. He was the one who was like, we have to watch this. And because I'm still pretty new to Junji Ito's work, because I never read manga, and so I'm still familiarizing myself with him. But Will was like, we have to watch this show, and I said, yeah, I'm down. First episode was insane. I was like, this is. Apparently they got fucked by corporate and putting at Zaslav. Great. I'll always blame David Zaslav. Public enemy number one. I'll believe it too, because there ain't no way that the illustrators, that the creative team who worked on that would like not keep going with the style that they had done for episode 1. Like they wouldn't have just stopped. My god, read his mangas. The imagery will cause you permanent psychic damage. Yeah, you know who's actually a big fan of them is Sandwich. So because Sam and I were talking And I don't realize how funny a lot of the gaming moments are. So she'll send me clips and be like, I cannot stop laughing at this. Like, there was one she sent me from when we were playing that horrible game. It was me and Andre, Will, and her. And it is very funny to see from someone else's perspective. Because if I'm just watching me, I'm like, whatever. But Sam's reactions, let me see if I can find the clip that she sent me, which is, yeah, it's pretty, okay, yeah, every time I see this clip, I piss myself.
More lockpicks. What is this even for? Oh, hey, that's crazy.
Hey, Caroline, why'd you throw that?
I didn't, oh, no, that was not me, did I?
Yeah, I think you hit the throw button.
Oh. I'm sorry, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Wait till you see the lockpick.
Like, I don't remember any of that. No, because I don't have a gaming YouTube. I don't have a gaming YouTube. Sometimes my editor will go through and find gaming clips and post them on like TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. But you know what it is? Because I really don't know what's going on a lot of the times when I'm gaming. And so I'm so focused on I'm so focused on trying to either figure out mechanics or like what is happening. So I'm not even aware of moments like this when she was gaslighting me. She was gaslighting me and then I accidentally got into the trunk. I didn't even mean that. I don't even remember that. Easy ecchymosis. Thank you for the 10 months. All right. Okay, so oh my god, it's so good. I am a little bit why do people come in here and be like, hey guys, come watch my stream? You know what? Actually, everyone, let's go. Let's go. Leave my stream. Please go to this random person's stream who only came in here for the precise reason to say, hey, come watch my stream if you have the courage to. So good night, everybody. Yeah, holy shit, it worked. Yeah, can you imagine everyone goes over and he's like, wait, that actually fucking worked. Yeah, should I just rate him right now? What if, you know what? If the other Caroline ever shows up in here, then I'll be like, this is some analog horror shit. Can you imagine? Wait, actually, that would be a creepy video. Like Caroline, either maybe Caroline Kwan or maybe just like CK shows up in chat is like, hey guys, I'm doing some fun pop culture film, all sorts of constant crazy gaming here on the stream. You should come watch. And we're like, what? Who the fuck is CK? And we pull it up and it's me. Caroline with a K, Kwan with a C. And I see like my friends in chat, like Sandwich pops into chat. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Will walks by, shirt on. I'm like, that's Will, but his shirt is on. And someone in chat's like, take your shirt off. And he's like, what? I never do that. Nil Wef. Nil Wef. Something is amiss. Farley is there, but he doesn't bark. He's just being peaceful even when the doorbell rings, even when he hears something outside, but it's just like a leaf blowing around and he doesn't bark. He doesn't fart. What is that reality? Yeah. Yeah. If you ever switch your username to just Caroline, what would happen to the Quantrage? What would happen to the Quantrage? Okay, so okay. So there's a couple things I didn't get to on stream, but also I'm sure people want to get to some gaming, and I don't really want to do an 8-hour stream because Sundays are always very long since I have to grocery shop and prep and stuff for dinner and a movie. So I will do some gaming, and then I didn't cover the Borat stuff, and I didn't cover that video on queer horror. So those are two things I would like to cover, because I'm working on when, things are authentically happening where, oh, look at this video. Let's watch this. I want to try to add that in more. I want to be like, yeah, I don't have to get done all these things that I was originally planning on talking about, and I can save them for another stream. So I thought that was really fun. I really loved exploring analog horror and being a little spontaneous. Yeah, being a little spontaneous. And we'll probably... Next week's going to be kind of a crazy schedule. I might have to end up doing 1 or 2 morning streams because then otherwise I'll be gone like the whole week. That's the Haas effect, baby. That's the Haas effect, baby. All right, so here's some options. I've been playing Silent Hill, so we can continue with some Silent Hill, some puzzle solving, some Diva Down, Diva Up. There's this Amanda the Adventure game, which I'll just go ahead and download this anyway, because if we don't play this tonight, then sign in with your account. Oh, that's because I'm... And then there's also the game that Nandre sent me called... Wait, is it Amanda the Adventure or Amanda the Adventure 2? It's probably the first one, right? Because I haven't played that one. Yeah, I think it's probably good to start with the first one. Okay, so I'll just buy that anyway. And then okay, cool. So Immortality, which is the game that Nandre sent me that is supposed to be really good. Right up my alley. Amanda the Adventure. Or Silent Hill 2, which I'm like halfway through. Halfway through at the moment. How do you like Silent Hill 2? Love it. It's fun. Okay, I'm going to fill up my water while you guys vote. Ba 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 bow. Oh. Have you played Amanda the Adventure? Oh. Wowie. Okay. That was a pretty easy decision by the class. Okay. Is this, season of the... Is this, keyboard and mouse? Yes, okay. Okay, let's go to English, subtitles, on... Okay. Wow, this is so big. It's like when your parent makes their text font as large as possible. And they're still like, can you read this to me? Graphics. All right, I think this is all good. I wish it would show me the size. Well, let's go to like there, and then if that's, we can always fix it. Input. Okay, we'll just start, and if I need to fix shit, I'll fix shit. Okay, dear Riley, if you're reading this, it means you won't see me again unless it's in the next life. I wish I could have told you everything. I don't know how much time I have, and there's still so much I have to do before I'm gone. This letter serves two purposes, to say goodbye and to bequeath to you my house in Kensdale. Nice! This next part may be a mistake, and God's forgive me if it is. When you settle in, there's something in the attic that I need to pass on to you. Look for a tape, but know that once you watch it, there's no turning back. Stay safe, my dear. With you always, Aunt Kate. Damn, I got a house? Pog. Yeah, in this economy? I'll take it. Okay. How does this work? Is that a mousetrap? Oh. Yeah, I've got a house. I've got a house. Oh, that's the letter. Okay. Is this the tape? Yes. Now, watch the tape.
Hi, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Today, we're going to make an apple pie.
My favorite is peach pie.
What's your favorite
Wooly.
kind of pie?
Wait, there's only one option here? What's my favorite kind of pie? Apple? What?
That sounds delicious. Today, we're going to make an apple pie. First, we need to cut the apples. Do you know what we can use to cut the apples?
You guys don't know that pie. A knife.
Good job.
Oh, that's scary.
We can use a sharp knife.
I don't think we're supposed to do that by ourselves.
It's always good to be brave when you're by yourself. Look, I'm a pirate. Ha!
That doesn't seem safe.
Okay, Willie, let's cut the apple. That was hard. We have almost everything we need to make our pie. We just need some sugar. Do you know where we keep the sugar? Is it in the pantry, the refrigerator, or the sink?
The pantry.
Great! Let's make a pie.
Yay!
Can you smell the apples and cinnamon? Okay, it's time to bake a pie. First, preheat the oven to 425.
I don't think we should be using the oven by ourselves.
Okay, Wooly.
We should always ask a parent to help.
I'm not sure where they are right now. We're on our own, Willie. First, preheat the oven to 425 degrees. Then, put the apples into the pie tin. Now, put it in the oven and bake it for 40 minutes.
Is that how you make an apple
Our
pie?
pie is ready! I can't wait to eat it!
Should I do that for the
Willie,
next cooking
let's have
stream?
Some pie.
You just put an apple? Oh. Okay. I just put an apple in a tin. Oh. Hi, I'm Raggedy Ann. Yeah. Hey guys, so today we're making an apple pie, but we're making it the way that Amanda makes it. Oh, we're like actually making this. Oh my god, okay, this is like giving me easy bake oven. Okay, 425. So, okay, we're doing it right now. We just put that in there. And then we put it in there. And we make it. Woo! What? Okay. That's... Okay, what the frick? Did I... Okay. The time. Oh, I didn't put time on. What in the hell? Wait, how much time is it supposed to be? I don't know. I forgot. All I know is you put the apple in the tin. Let's just do 10 minutes. No! Shit. Wait, it's 40 minutes. I can't even follow. I can't even follow these instructions. Okay, alright. Apple, tin, shit. Shit. Apple. Apple. Now. Okay. This is a hard game, you guys. Alright, we did it. Oh! We got a videotape. Okay. Where's my pie?
Hi, friends. I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
What do you like best about your neighborhood?
The weed shop.
Great. I like that there are so many friends in my neighborhood. Today, I want to send something special to my friend. First, I need to go to the store to buy them a card. Do you know where the store is?
Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, corner store.
Good job! Let's go to the store. Let's pick out a card. My friend helped me when I was sad. What kind of card should I send them?
I think sad.
Do you think that's what they need?
I don't know.
Great! I found the perfect card. Time for the next errand. When friends do nice things, it's important to thank them. I want to get my friend a special treat.
Can I have a special treat?
I want to get my friend a special treat.
She
Where
was
can
like,
I buy a treat
really,
for
you
my
dumb
friend?
bitch? Is that the right card?
Good job! Let's go get that treat.
Oh.
Everything smells so good.
He has no knack.
I want to buy my friend some cookies. Can you show me where the cookies are?
Right here.
Those look so tasty. We just have one more stop in the neighborhood. The package is ready for my friend. They live pretty far from me, so we need to mail it.
Wait, we're
Wow,
mailing
it's getting
cookies?
late. Most of the stores are closed. We probably can't send that now.
I have to send this to
why
my
are there
friend.
body
Time
outlines?
to go to the post office. Let's send
Is
this
this a
package
crime
to
scene?
my friend. Their name is... Wait, I don't remember. Can you help me?
No,
We can come
absolutely
back
not. I
tomorrow.
didn't even know the
You don't
40
have to
minutes for
send
the
that
apple
now.
pie.
No, I have to send this to my friend. Help me. Who does the package need to go to? No, that's not my friend's name. You have to know their name.
Wait, why is... I'm not typing this in. Why is it typing?
Great work!
What?
Now we can send this to my friend. I hope she likes the cookies.
Oh, Kate. Aunt Kate. Oh. Wait, I got forced into writing Kate because I couldn't figure it out. Oh no. Okay, okay. I'm paying attention now though. All right, okay. Song? This is so out of tune. Wait, there's gotta be... Hold on. There's gotta be a clue. There's gotta be a clue somewhere. There's gotta be a clue. What does it say on here? What does it say on here? Oh, what is this? Keyboard? Okay, okay. Play. Let's see. Nope. Okay. What are all these things? Oh, okay. Oh, it was in the fucking video. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I have to watch this again?
Hi, friends. I'm Amanda.
And I'm
Oh,
Wooly.
CBF.
What do you like best
CBF.
about your neighborhood?
CBF. CBF.
That's not the store.
Get me out of here.
silly.
Get me out.
It says
Get me
store
out.
on it. I'm kind of in a hurry here.
Oh my god. Okay, leave. Leave. Do I have to do this whole thing?
Good job. Let's...
Okay, happy.
Great.
Great. Skip. Bakery.
Good job. Let's...
Skip.
Those
Cookies.
look so tasty. We just have
Skip. Kate.
Great work. Now we can send this to my friend.
Okay, skip. Bye. See ya. Okay, that's gotta be CBF. C B F. Yes, got it. Got it. Okay, a lot of tapes. A lot of tapes.
Oh, it's you. Whatever you do, don't...
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Wooly had an accident.
Did he?
An accident is when something bad happens, but it's not anybody's fault. Accidents can happen in your house, at school,
Accident.
at the playground. You can get hurt almost everywhere. At 3:45 this afternoon, we were playing and Wooly tripped and fell.
I didn't trip.
Where on Wooly does it look
Wooly's
like
an
he got
idiot,
hurt?
and he fell. Knee.
That's right. Wooly hurt his knee. Who
Wooly
can help
fucked
when
around
you are
and
hurting?
found out. Wait, I'm sorry, what did you say? Wooly, what?
I don't think they can help.
I have no idea what she wants.
Don't you want to help Wooly?
Who can help with the injury? Hospital. Oh no. Oh no.
Why are you even here?
Oh
You're almost there. You're wasting my time. I'm running out of patience.
Oh no. Okay, who can help? Me? Oh, it's just putting it in for
Let's take Wooly to the hospital to see a doctor.
Okay.
Which room should we go into to find the right doctor to help Wooly?
Oh my god, I have got to lock in.
Come on, let's get Wooly fixed up.
Amanda, this really hurts. When is the doctor going?
The doctor isn't here right now. Let's see how we can help Wooly. Which tool can we use to check Wooly's injury? The heart monitor, the x-ray machine, or the scale?
The x-ray machine.
That's right. Now we can look at Wooly's bones.
Oh my god. But I don't want to look at Wooly's bones. Where the fuck is the doctor? Okay, let's see. Clock? I know this one. I remember this one. Okay. I'm not totally inept. Nope. Is that right? What is happening? Okay, cool. Cool. 4:45 a.m. 10:50. Why are things beeping, but nothing's happening? Okay, the 3 times I remember are 3:45, 4:30, and then 10:50. Oops. Hold on. 3:45. Okay. 4:30. No. Okay. Oh, there's one more clock. Let's try another. What time did I put on here? I think I did 3:45. Let's try 4:30 on this one. I have no idea if this is. I have no idea. What the fuck? I've already done 3:45 though. Taco Cub, thank you for the 10 months. What the fuck? Willie hurt himself at 3:45. Right? You fucking piece of shit. I'm giving Jason at the murder mystery. What the fuck? Okay, there are 3 clocks. Wait, there's another clock? What? Why are there so many clocks? Why are there so many clocks? No, this is absolutely wrong. Okay. I need to step back. I need to take a step back. Why is this... This will not stop. Do I have to watch this damn video again? Fucking hell. Okay, where's my notebook? I gotta bring the notebook out because I can't remember anything.
Oh, it's you.
It's you.
Whatever
yeah.
you do,
okay.
don't...
Okay. He hurt me.
That's right! Willie hurt his knee. Who can help when you are hurting?
A doctor.
Let's take Willie to the hospital to see a doctor.
Okay, you're a doctor. Okay. Oh! I fucked up. That one is 6:20. That one's 6:20. Oops.
I don't think that doctor can help Willie. Come on, let's get...
And then this one is 10:50. Okay. Let's leave. Let's go.
right.
Let's go. Okay, so I fucked up before and I thought that was 4:30, but it's 6:20. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna set this. We're gonna go boom, 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 and then it's equidistant, so we'll go this way. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Yes. Right? Done? No. 5:15. Wait, did I do it? Did I do it? All the clocks say 5:15. Oh, okay. Okay, now there's this guy. 5. Oh my God, there's a lot to this puzzle. 5:15. Motherfucker. Oh, 5:15. You piece of shit! You piece of shit. 5:15. 5:15! What? Are there any other shit things around here? No! Put the apple down. Oops. Ah! What's this? I don't know. Okay, that says 5:15. I can't touch that. So what happens at 5:15? Everybody dies. Everybody goes down. 5:15, you little piece of shit. Come on. 5:15. Okay. CBF? Shit. Something must be missing. Yes, I know something is missing. God damn it. Do I have to watch this stupid ass video again? Please, no. Ah! I can't. I'm gonna kill this. Knee.
That's right!
I don't care. Doctor.
Let's take...
Bones.
Come on, let's get Wooly fixed up.
Bones.
Amanda, this really hurts. When is the doctor going?
The doctor isn't here right now. Let's see how we can... That's right. Now we can look at Wooly's bones.
Damn it, that's it? Chapter 3. Woozy, thank you for the 3 months. What's scarier to me, what's scarier than this game is me reading? Dude. You with a book is me with this game in that I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Okay, let me just take stock. Let me just take stock for a second. I have set the clocks. 1, 2, 3. All of these are 5:15. All of these are 5:15. I don't know what this one is. I'm just gonna set it to 5, because I don't know. There's only one hand on this. What the fuck? 5? And then do I have to go like this? Oops. Like, what is 5:15? What am I missing? I'm missing something on... There's only one hand. Where's the other hand? I need the other hand. I need the other hand. I need the other hand. Is this normal for it to be taking this long? I feel like I'm taking too long. I'm so... Is this gonna give me one of the hands? You're doing great. The game is almost over. Okay. I do feel like I'm so slow. Did you use 2250? Yeah, I think I used it on that one. Let me try it. If not. I don't know. 2250? 6. 20. And then the other one was 3. 45. 10. 50. Nope. Okay. Okie dokie. What is that mouse thing? Catching up with... Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Shisho Pete's. Jesus Christ. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got our videotape. Oh my god. Oh my god, y'all. Okay, got my notebook ready.
And I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
It's such a nice day for a picnic.
Okay, let's see. There's
What's
3
your
cupcakes.
favorite food to eat at a picnic?
2 apples.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
Amanda, what's that smell? I've never smelled anything like that.
I don't know, Wooly. You're right. It's a bad smell. What do you think is making that bad smell?
Farts? What's this?
You're right. This sandwich is stinky because it's rotting.
Oh.
This tree stump is rotting too.
Oh.
Do you know why? Things rot when they are not alive anymore.
Did someone shitted themselves?
You know what the opposite of alive is?
I do know this one, you guys. Dead.
That's right. The tree stump is dead.
It's dead.
Dead is the opposite of alive. Good job. Plants can die if they don't get enough light.
Do you want to know the
water,
opposite of alive?
or if they get a disease.
Let's go back to our nice picnic.
Animals can die in different ways too. Look at poor Mr. Fox.
Oh my!
He is dead and rotting. What do you think killed him? The
I
gun,
think you did.
the knife, or the poisonous berries on this bush?
I think you killed him, Amanda.
That was it. No, it wasn't that. Look at his funny tongue. He's silly. What killed him?
I think it was you.
Wouldn't it be nice if he could tell us? Mr. Fox, what made you die? It was the ugly old bear trap. Mr. Fox didn't even know what got him until it was too late.
Amanda, this has gone too far.
He's like, Amanda,
I
cut the
don't
shit.
Like this.
We saw so many things today.
Cut the shit,
a rotting
Amanda.
sandwich, a rotting tree stump, and silly old rotting Mr. Fox. Sometimes I feel myself,
Sometimes I feel like I'm dead inside.
but it feels far away.
Amanda, nothing is rotten here.
What do you think? Do you think that everything rots?
Of course not, Amanda.
I'm not asking you. Answer my question.
You don't have to answer that.
Why won't you answer my question?
Does everything rot?
You have to tell me. That's what I was afraid of.
Oh. Wait, I'm not in control. I'm not in control. Oh. Is that Amanda? Oh God! Wait, what happened? I lost? Wait, you guys. Wait, I'm dead? I'm dead. Do I have to... Okay, I'm dead.
Hi, I'm Amanda.
And I...
We start all over? What? What?
Good job. Great. Let's make a pie.
There's multiple endings. Wait a second. Is this... I'm so confused. So is this like 12 minutes when I found out that it was just one level? God damn it, I haven't learned shit. 425. 40 minutes. Remember that? Remember when I had no idea that 12 minutes was... Jesus Christ. Welcome to playing the game. Wait, so you have to figure out how to not die? Is this how long the game is?
Good job. Let's go to the store. Let's pick out a card. My friend. Great!
I feel like I'm in hell.
Good job! Let's go get that treat! Those look so tasty!
You need to be
We
patient.
just have one more stop in the neighborhood! The package is ready for my friend! They live pretty...
I clicked continue. Yeah. They look pretty... Oh, Kate.
Great work! Now we can send this...
Is this normal to die like this? Yes, okay. Some points you stumble into death.
Oh.
Wait, why shouldn't I skip the videos? But I've already seen them.
That's right! Willie hurt his knee. Who can help when you are hurting?
You're missing details.
Let's take Willie to the hospital to see a doctor. Which room should we go into to find the right doctor to help Willie? Come on, let's get Willie fixed up.
Okay.
Amanda, this really hurts. When is the doctor going?
The doctor isn't here right now. Let's see how we can help Willie. Which tool can we use to check Willie's injury? The heart monitor, the x-ray machine, or the scale?
So far, this seems to be the exact same,
right.
though.
Now we can look at Willie's bones.
Okay, like, so far this isn't different. Okay, 3:45. Nope, that's not right. Maybe switch up the decisions you make. So I just shouldn't put in the same answers? Okay. Alright, there's 3:45. I'm gonna come to this one. And we're gonna do... $10.50. And then here, this one is gonna be 6. Let her cook, chat. Okay, I'll stop trying to ask for help, but I am genuinely like, what the fuck? So it's not based off of the amount of mistakes that I make, it's based off my answers. You could have skipped. Okay, well, I already did it anyway. 5:15. Hassan beat this game. You could definitely. Oh, safe. I didn't see that before. Safe. 826. That's something new. Oh, this is new. It was there the last time. Okay, cool. Is this the safe? Is this the safe? All the arrows in the clock pointing to the code. Hey. It wasn't there last time. Why do I keep throwing this damn video? It's probably broken now. Okay, where's this stupid ass safe? Is this the safe? Or is that a... I don't know. I feel like anything could be a safe. I'm gonna just keep looking. Is this the safe? No, you stupid bitch. Is this the safe? The fuck? I don't want to lose this tape. Is that a safe? I genuinely cannot tell. Is that drawn to look like a safe? Stupid fucking shit. You know what? I'm just gonna try this. I'm gonna try this. 8, 2. This looks like it could be a child's safe. What do you want from me? What do you want? What? Who are you? Okay, never mind. We're just gonna have to do... I don't know. I can't find this stupid ass safe.
And I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
It's such a nice day for a picnic. What's your favorite food to eat at a picnic?
Pizza.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
Amanda, what's that smell? I've never smelled anything like that.
I don't know, Wooly.
What am I missing?
You're right. It's a
What am I
bad
missing?
smell. What do you think is making that bad smell?
The moldy sandwich.
You're right. This sandwich is stinky because it's rotting. This tree stump is rotting too. Do you know why? Things rot when they are not alive anymore. Do you know what the opposite of alive is?
Not alive.
Look at the tree stump. If it's not alive, what is it?
It is...
I don't think we should be talking about this.
If it's not alive...
Are you afraid to think about it? That's right. The tree stump is dead.
No choice on that
the
one.
Opposite of alive. Good job. Plants can die if they don't get enough light or water.
Okay, I'm
Or
looking
if they
everywhere
get
to
a
see what I've
disease.
missed.
Let's go back to our nice picnic.
Animals can die in different ways too. Look at poor Mr. Fox. He is dead and rotting. What do you think killed him? The gun?
He's
the
got
knife,
maggots in
Or
him.
the poisonous berries on this bush? I don't think that was it. No, it wasn't that. Look at his funny tongue. He's silly.
He's silly.
What killed him? Wouldn't it be nice if he could tell us? Mr. Fox, what made you
Mr.
die?
Fox.
It was the ugly old bear trap.
Wake Wilder!
Mr. Fox didn't even know what got him until it was
Woke
too
Wilder, thank you for the raid.
Amanda, this has gone too far. I don't like this.
We saw so many things today.
Oh!
A riding sandwich, a
Thank you for the
rotting
raid,
tree
wait.
stump,
Wakey,
and
wake.
silly old riding Mr. Fox.
How do I not die here? How do I not die? How do I not die?
Myself.
How do I stay
Rotting.
not dead? Or how do I...
It
Wait.
feels far away.
Amanda,
How do I stay alive?
Nothing is rotten here.
What do you think? Do you think that everything rots?
No.
Of course not, Amanda.
I'm not asking you. Answer my question.
You don't have to answer that.
What if I just don't answer?
See? Everything is fine here.
Or no.
It's all fine.
Right? It's fine. I'm not gonna... Please? No, no, please. Fuck! No! Fuck! How do I... No! No! Fuck! I don't get it. I don't know what to do. It just... So that was the wrong answer. Okay, I have to find this stupid safe. I have to find the stupid safe. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. God damn it. Maybe I missed something in the first video. Does it show me where the safe is? Okay, I'm just gonna watch it. I hate everything.
Hi, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Today
Brian,
we're
kill
going
me.
to make an apple pie.
My favorite
I'm gonna
is
Brian
peach
kill me.
pie.
What's your favorite kind of pie?
Oh, he likes peach pie. Oh, peach. Peach.
That sounds delicious.
Okay, I'm just...
Today we're going to make an apple pie. First, we need to cut the apples.
Wait, we're making a fucking apple pie?
Can use to cut the apples? We can't use that. Good job. We can use a sharp knife.
I don't think we're supposed to do that by ourselves.
It's always good to be brave when you're by yourself.
She's like, I'll fucking stab you, Wooly.
That doesn't seem safe.
Okay, Willie.
Letters on the fridge. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm just writing everything down.
We have almost
I'm writing
everything we need
down.
to make our pie.
Menu.
We just need some sugar.
Menu. Flour.
Do you know where we keep the sugar? Is it in the pantry, the refrigerator, or the sink? Great! Let's make a pie. Can you smell the apples and cinnamon? Okay, it's time to bake a pie.
All right.
First, preheat the oven to 425.
I don't think we should be using the oven by ourselves. We should always ask a parent to help.
Yes, I agree. I agree, Wooly. I agree.
We're on our own, Willie. First, preheat the oven to 425 degrees. Then, put the apples into the pie tin. Now, put it in the oven and bake it for 40 minutes. Our pie is ready! I can't wait to eat it! Willie, let's have some pie!
Okay. So we come over here. This is 425. 40 minutes. We're gonna get an apple. We're gonna put it in the fucking tin. Then we're gonna bake it. Wait! There's a fucking safe here now! What? What? Wait. What? 8? No, it's not just cardboard. This is a real safe. 8, 2, 6. Do I have to line it up with the green? The safe is 826. What the fuck? Dog. Oh, wait a second. Was that right? Dog, what the hell? Yes, okay. Why was that safe cardboard last time? Someone tell me. What is that? Okay, I'm just gonna put that shit down for now. That was cardboard before. This game is gaslighting me. I swear to God. I swear to God. Nope, it's gaslighting me. Maybe you, yeah, maybe it, I don't know. I do not know. I don't know.
Hi, friends. I'm Amanda.
I don't
and
know.
I'm Wooly. What do you like best about your neighborhood? That's great. I like that there are so
Okay,
many
this says
friends in my neighborhood.
24/7.
Today, I want to send something special to my friend. First, I need to go
Yeah,
to the
can I
store to
skip
buy them a
this?
card. Good job. Let's...
Okay, let me write this down. 15. Wait, $1,503.25? What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna get...
Great! I found the perfect card. Time for the next errand.
What am I missing?
When friends do nice things, it's important.
Okay, we got a
Good job.
bakery.
Let's go get that treat.
Let's go get that treat.
I don't think my friend will like that. Those look so tasty. We just have one more stop.
Okay, I know I'm skipping through this, but...
Great work! Now we can send this to my friend. I hope she likes the cookies.
Wait, how come I didn't have to type in Kate that time? What? That was weird. Yeah, I wrote down the 4 human outlines as well. Okay, if you're just joining, I'm playing it. That was a rat! I just saw a rat run past. Did anyone else see that? Did anyone else see that? Red, orange, blue, beige, potato, lilac, yellow. Bro, I don't know what freaking order. There was a rat. There was a rat. There was a rat that ran past. I promise. What the hell is red, orange, blue, beige, potato, lilac, yellow? It's gotta be this. What is this? What is this stack of books? Dude, I seriously... See, there's a mouse trap. There's a mouse. There's definitely a mouse up here. Okay, so like, which... I don't know what order to go in. I'm taking too much Claridril, man. Let me see what else came out of the safe. See, oh, I saw it again! There's a mouse! What is this? Pause? I'm telling you guys, I'm not insane. I'm not insane. There's a mouse up here. Oopsie. This is a pause button. But where does it go? Where? Pause. You're seeing things? I'm not fucking seeing things. Oh! Oh! The TV. The TV. I was gonna try to actually put it in the VCR slot, but okay. And now I know this puzzle. This is C, B, F. So what's the fucking potato thing? Is it up here? Potato? So your aunt died? Oh my god. The only things that I'm seeing with a lot of colors. Okay, well, we'll put this one in for now.
Oh, it's you.
Okay, Wooly hurt his legs.
That part of Wooly looks fine. Hurry up! He's hurt! That's right! Wooly hurt his knee.
He hurt his hole. Wooly hurt his
You
hole.
are hurting. You're probably right. Let's take Wooly to the hospital to see a doctor. Which room should we go
What the
into
fuck?
to find the right doctor to help Wooly?
Oh, now I can pause. Now I can pause it.
Come on, let's get Wooly fixed up.
Amanda, this really hurts. When is the doctor going
The doctor isn't here right now. Let's see how we can help Wooly. Which
That is a
tool
game
can
changer.
we use to check Wooly's injury? The heart monitor? That's right! Now we can look at Wooly's bones.
Okay. Oh no, accident. Okay, so this is the clock one. Wait, what the fuck is this? Orange. Where did this come from? This is a new tape. This is a new tape.
Where's the birthday girl? Usually my mom holds my treat money.
Well,
Come on, Lauren. We have a special surprise for you.
Lauren?
Here's what I have.
Who's ready for ice cream and cake? She's busy with her best friend.
Is that show on 24/7?
It's like she didn't even hear me.
Then we need to talk about some new TV rules. You know what,
Let
hold
her
on.
live.
Let me try. I want to capture the big surprise on video. Lauren, honey, we got cake and ice cream. We got your favorite, mint chocolate chip.
Come on, baby. We can watch Amanda another time.
It's so much fun
Lauren?
to buy your own
Everything okay?
Lauren?
Lauren? I love mint chocolate chip.
Lauren's in the TV. Okay, mint chocolate chip. I'm writing that shit down. You guys, I'm writing everything down. Lauren's gone. Okay. Okay. Now. Wait, where did my piece of paper go? Wait, where is it? Where'd I put it? Oh my god. See, okay, so the safe turned into a cardboard box. No! Oh my god! Oh my god! No, it went back in. No way, no way, no way, no way. No, why would it go? Wait, what? No, do I have to start all over? Fuck. Do I have to... Am I cooked? Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Where did it go? It was never safe. No, you guys are just gaslighting the fuck out of me. You're just gaslighting me. You're just gaslighting me. Where is it? Where is it? What's this? Okay. Wouldn't need the pay-per-view wrote it down. I'm about to go check my VOD. I'm going to check my VOD. Oh, I can't do... Hold on. Okay. TikTok. Yep. This one. 5. Dude, I didn't write the paper shit down. Maybe the rat is in the safe? What the hell? Safe. Where's the potato? No, this is the one where I die. Did I get new numbers on this? 8, 2, 6. One, 5, 0, 3, 2, 5. Wait, 1, 5, 0, 3, and 25 cents. 1,500? It doesn't not. Okay. Catching up with Sam. Who the fuck is Sam? Sam Colton wasn't expecting to be a town icon.
What's up, gamers?
What's up, gamers? Have you ever played this fucking game?
What game? Nope, never seen that game before in my life.
You've never seen this game?
Nope.
I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't know. I am afraid I'm just gonna have to put this in. Even though this is when I died.
And I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
It's such a nice day for a picnic. What's your favorite food to eat at a picnic? Oh, I don't like that at all.
Amanda.
I'm gonna pause it before I die.
I've never smelled anything like that.
I don't know, Wooly. You're right. It's a bad smell. What do you think is making that bad smell?
I don't know. Your dad's asshole.
You're right. This sandwich is stinky because it's rotting. This tree stump is rotting too.
Yeah, everything
rots. Do you
rots.
know why? Things rot when they are not alive anymore.
Everything rots.
You know what the opposite of alive is? Look at the tree stump. If it's not alive, what is it?
I don't think we should be talking about this.
Are you afraid to think about it? That's right. The tree stump is dead. Dead is the opposite of alive.
Yeah, we're all the opposite of alive.
They can die if they don't get enough light or water, or if they get a disease.
Let's go back to our nice picnic.
Animals can die in different ways too. Look at poor Mr. Fox. He is dead and rotting. What do you think killed him? I don't think that was it.
Top She, thank you for the 16 months.
No, it wasn't that. Look at his funny tongue. He's silly. What killed him? Wouldn't it be nice if he could tell us?
Depression.
Mr. Fox, what made you die?
Depression.
It was the ugly old bear trap. Mr. Fox didn't even know what got him until
No, I tried to
it
click on her
was
before.
too late.
Amanda, this has gone too far. I don't like this.
We saw so many things today. A riding
Who
sandwich,
suggested this game to me?
a rotting tree stump, and silly old riding Mr. Fox. Sometimes I feel myself rotting, but it feels far away.
Amanda, nothing is rotten here.
What do you think? Do you think that everything rots?
Of course not, Amanda.
I'm not asking you. Answer my question.
You don't have to answer that.
Okay. I'm not gonna answer it. You suffered with this game? This game is fucking hell. Wait, what is all this? Wait, there's more. Oh, fuck. That's where the piece of paper goes. But how am I supposed to put the fucking piece of paper there, motherfucker? Wait, the paper's back. Oh my god, we're saved. Wait, fuck, we're so saved. Yes. Okay. Pause button. Okay. Library sometimes the only place. Oh, we're so back. Okay. Library sometimes the only place I felt safe. I'll always be grateful for that, for being someone I know I could trust. 2 years ago, my little brother Jordan disappeared. Just poof, gone. My parents were never the same, and now they're gone too. They just didn't get over the grief. It broke their hearts, and eventually it killed them. Police figured someone snatched Jordan off the street. Was it Amanda? That same crazy guy lured him away. A freak occurrence, a regular old suburban tragedy, but I know there's something more to it. And I know you know it too. I thought I was alone. Nobody believed me when I tried to bring it up, but I heard about the kind of research you do. The kind that normal people don't do. I don't know, maybe it's just a rumor, but here I am. He used to watch that show, It was really sweet at first. I remember that you even used to tell families with younger kids to watch it. It was, I don't know, wholesome, I guess. Then it just got weird. I'd find Jordan standing in front of the TV, like he was in a trance. It was like that little girl was talking to him. She said some really weird stuff. I know most of the people around here don't believe in the kind of work you do. Not at the library. The other kind of work? What's the other kind of work? They just don't want to face the truth that something really evil is here. Can we meet and talk? I don't want to write anymore. I feel like someone's watching me. Sincerely, Joanne Cook. When did it change? Oh, when did it change? Don't be a stranger. I'm your neighbor. Okay, so I need something to fill that in. Building is still there. Too risky to investigate. Okay, so there's some real fucking shit happening here, you guys. There's some real goddamn shit. Remember Kate was like, once you find out, you can't go back. All right, doll, tell me. Tell me what's going on. Okay, mold. I'm just gonna look at everything. Now, I need to do something with this robot. Wait, did I see something robot related before? See? Only 15... Fucking hell. It's gotta be this price. 1,503. Where's the period? Where's the period? Only is it 15? I don't fucking know. How much is it? Only $10? Okay, I have to find... Is this thing on? I don't know. How the fuck do you turn it on? No, don't tell me. Oh, mofo! Mofo! Okay. Okay, I feel like I'm kind of out of clues. Okay, something's got to be in here. Or in here. Is it? What do I think? Is it Kate? Let's try it. What letters do we have here? We don't even have... Lauren, but that's too many letters. Okay, okay, okay. Is it Quan? It's gotta be Quan. Okay, okay. What's this? I looked at this before. What? Hello? Hello? What is that? Hello? It's gotta be something. It's something. It sounds like a radio. Motherfucker. Bro, I'm just clicking everywhere. I'm clicking. I'm clicking. Oh! Wait a sec. There's water over here. Yes? Is that growing? It's growing. It's got... By George, it's growing. By George, it's growing. Okay, I've got a plant. I've got 2 plants. Why did they just stack? Little flower. Okay, it's got a symbol on it. It's got a symbol. It's got a symbol on it. It has a symbol. Simba. Everything the light touches is yours. Put it in here? No. Plants. In the same. I am just looking to see. Can a plant power this robot? Can a plant be batteries? What's this? What is this shit? What is this fucking shit?
Thank you, but that's not my favorite flower.
Oh, she's pissed! Also, she talked! Oh no. Cute pink flower, but she won't take it. She won't take it. I fucked up! I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. She didn't want it. I didn't think she would take it. I just wanted to... God damn it. Okay, am I screwed? Am I screwed? Am I totally screwed? Fucking hell. Oh, I'm stuck! Help! Oh. Okay, does this thing want the fucking flower? This is pink flower. Pink flower. Why does she hate me? Why? I'm just trying to put this wherever I can put it, you know? Like, if it gives me an arrow, I'm putting it down. Oh. Okay, well, what the fuck kind of flower is her favorite? Yellow, blue, red? Fucking bitch. Go get another thing. Okay, what the hell kind of flower did I just get? Wait a second. Let me go back over here. Okay, let me write this shit down. So, red is the nipple. Red is the nipple, which has got to be her favorite color. Because she's wearing red and she's a redhead. She's a redhead. Okay, it's got to be her fave. Alright, here's... If this isn't your favorite flower, I'll kill you. Okay. Take this, bitch! What the fuck? Okay. Yellow. Let's try yellow. Great. Great. And then blue. Which is... God damn it. Is this lilac? Or is that blue? That's blue. It's gotta be blue! Look at her! Yeah, she's red. She looks red. She has a yellow flower and a blue flower. Okay, so the blue is that. I'm gonna end it. Pink Pony Club. Oh, is that blue? Yeah. Come here. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Let's go get the yellow one. No, it's not yellow. Nope, that's the potato. I do know that. Where's the fucking yellow, mate? Didn't I already give it to her? I think I gave it to her. I'm thoroughly enjoying your playthrough of the game. I'm gonna rip my hair out in like 2 seconds, but I'm glad you're having fun. Take it! Why won't she take the flower? Why? Why won't she take the fucking flower, man? Please just take it. She only takes the first one. Oh, damn it. She said thank you, but it's not my favorite. Well... I wonder if there's more info in those videos. How? How could there be? The videos... So what happens if I press play? What happens? I'm gonna die. I need the batteries, but I bet the batteries are in one of these stupid fucking things. I bet the batteries are in one of these locked things. Just listen to Wooly. Haas, I'm trying to listen to this mofo. He says answer, I say don't answer. I'm not answering.
Why won't you answer my question? You have to tell me. Don't you want to be my friend? Please, answer my question.
She's not giving me a choice. She's not giving me a choice. She's not giving me a choice. I'm trying to put pee-pee. She's not giving me a choice. I'm trying to type P. I'm trying to type anything and she's making me put it in. She's putting in the letters. She's putting in the fucking letters, you guys. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I cannot type no. I can't. I can't. She's putting in the letters. I'm gonna die. I don't know what to do because she's gonna kill me. She's gonna fucking kill me. Kill me. Oh god, kill me.
I think it might be too late.
She's gonna kill me. God damn it! I can't. I can't do it. I don't know. I don't know if I can do this. Dude, I also said I don't want to do an 8-hour stream, but no, I'm gonna cry. I hate her. I think pausing. I have to keep watching these videos over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And over again. Bro, every time you guys are like, yeah, it's a 2-hour game. I'm like, no, it's fucking not. Now you're starting from tape 1 with pause available. Am I? Okay. Okay, I'm doing the safe. I'm doing the safe. I'm doing the safe. Let's just do the safe. Let's do the safe. You did get technically one of the endings repeatedly. Yeah, I did. Okay, we've done the safe. Shit, you guys, nothing's in the safe because it's already done. Okay. Now, what stupid rose? Wait, her flower's different. Okay, yellow. She has a yellow flower. She changed. Okay. But she has a red dress on. But it's gotta be a yellow flower. It's gotta be yellow. It's fucking has to be. No, that's not it. She's missing one, but didn't I give her yellow last time? She's fucking with me. She's fucking with me, isn't she? Is there even a yellow? Where's the yellow? This is not it. There's no yellow pot. There's no yellow. How can I give her a yellow flower? Find the yellow pot. Maybe we should watch the videos and pause for clues. What are these secret? Okay, I just saw a mouse. I just saw it again. Where's this fuck-ass yellow pot? Oh! Come here, you little bitch! That's right. That's right. Move out of the way. Nope. Stop it. Be gone. Okay. 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 We've got the yellow flower, and you better take this.
Thank you. That's my favorite flower. Yes. I got a surprise for you.
Better be good.
But you'll have to turn around.
It better be good. Okay. I got a new video. In the same way that the save changed forms, there are things in the video that change from scene to scene. Wait, are you telling me, though, that the videos themselves change? That I have to get a new page on my notebook because this information is bad? Yes, the orange tape is here. The orange tape is here. Okay, wait. Let me... I have to... I have to piss. I'm coming back. We're recalibrating. Okay. Okay. Question. Do I have to watch the tapes in order? Hide the rats? Yeah, I knew you MFers were putting the rats in. Okay, so like, let me see what this one is. I'm curious. New tape. New tape. Okay, 2:47. Fuck. 2:47 p.m. on March 8th, 2002. Okay, okay. Okay. Who's this? Is that... That's your birthday. You're born March 8th, 2022? 2002? It's like, are you 2 years old? Okay. All right. Yeah, I know I'm at the 7-hour mark, but I'm gonna rip these rat nests out. Fuck, what the fuck? Okay, 249. 249. $249. That's it? Look at my notes right now. VZX, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, that is motherfucking it. And then is this the orange tape that I've seen? I've seen this tape. I think I've seen the—
Where's the birthday girl?
Yeah, we've seen this.
Usually my mom holds my treat
Okay,
money.
so like pause. Has anything changed in the room? Bitch, you gave me a good for nothing tape. I gave you a flower and you gave me trash. Okay, there's a pink cowboy hat. What does that mean?
Well,
Come on, Lauren. We have a special surprise for you.
Good night, Sako.
Here's what I have.
Raggedy
Who's ready
Ann
for
looking
ice cream and
ass.
cake?
She's busy with her best friend.
Okay, pause. Haas, are you fucking with me when you're telling me to pause these videos?
Is that show on 24/7?
It's like she didn't even hear me.
And we need to talk about some new TV rules. You know what? Hold on. Let me try. I want to capture the big surprise on video. Lauren, honey, we got cake and ice cream. We got your favorite, mint chocolate chip.
Come on, baby. We can watch Amanda another time.
it's so much fun
Lauren?
to buy your own.
Everything okay?
Lauren?
Okay, okay. I'm pausing. I'm pausing. I'm looking. Pink Pony Club hat.
I love mint chocolate chip.
Yeah, I already wrote mint chocolate chip down. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Let's start.
Hi, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Today,
Okay. Sometimes the room will change if you pause.
we're going to make an apple pie.
Okay, wait.
My favorite is peach
If you
pie.
watch the fridge,
What's
the
your
images
favorite
change.
kind of pie?
It says menu. It says menu though. It says menu. What's my favorite kind of pie? I don't know. Shit pie.
That sounds delicious. Today, we're going to make an apple pie.
Okay, I'm looking around the room. It still says menu. Has anything changed? Okay, okay.
First, we need to cut the apples. Do you know what we can use to cut the apples?
Let me write that down.
We can't use that.
Menu. Yes, you can. Titties are powerful.
We can't use that. We can't use that. Good job. We can
Okay,
use
wait.
a sharp
Wait,
knife.
wait. That is an oven on fire. That's an oven on fire. But what does that mean? Oven on fire. Use the oven? With the arrow. Okay, so... 575. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. What? Yo. Jeez. I'm gonna catch this mouse. Y'all told me there wasn't a mouse. I'm gonna fucking catch it. God, that was fast. Oh! I have a dead mouse. I have a dead mouse. I killed it. Oh! Wait, I have an idea. I know. I know what to do. Okay, we're gonna cook this shit. Nope! What if we cook it at the time that we're supposed to cook the pie? Okay, hold on. Okay. Nope. Shh. Okay. I'm cooking. Yep. Nope. Okay. Nope. Oh, there. Oh, meat pie. Okay, potato, mushroom, meat. Shit. Where do I find those things? Preheat the oven to 525 in a pie tin mix. Meat, potato, mushroom. Bake for 50 minutes and enjoy. Wait, potato. Okay, so this has to be 525. 5. Where have we seen potato before? Over here. Potato? Oh my god. Oh! Hold on. Potato. We're about to make a potato. We're gonna make a potato. Oh, come on. Okay. Drip. Does this count as my Sunday cooking stream? Oh my god, it's making a potato. And there's a mushroom! Okay, that potato's taking a long time, so I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna put that. And we're gonna put the meat. Yum! This is like some Hobbit shit. Okay, now we go in here. What did I do wrong? 50 minutes. Mother effer! Okay, it's fine. We go again. We've got our dead rat. We've got our mushroom. It's all good. In the hood. And great. I have reading comprehension issues. Okay, we've got ourselves a tape, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemen. Ooh-wee!
Hi there, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Willie. Amanda, maybe some of our friends can come back to the neighborhood?
Okay, we've got a new tape.
That's great. I like that there are so many friends in my neighborhood. Today, I want to send something special to my friend. First, I need to go to the store to buy them a card.
We've got a new shop.
Do you know where the store is?
Yeah, it's right here.
Good job. Let's go to the store. Let's pick out a card. My friend, something bad happened.
Oh.
What kind of card should I send them?
Something bad happened.
That's not the right card.
So sad card.
I don't think we want this.
I think Amanda is confused.
Wooly, blink twice.
Shh. Here's a secret.
If you're scared.
It's my birthday. Maybe we can help her out.
Okay.
Are you sure that's right?
It looks like it. I bet your friend is really going to love this card.
My friend is... My friend... My friend is having a birthday! I want to get my friend a special treat.
This is not a Christian game? Yes, it is. It's a metaphor for Jesus.
Oh, I know. Let's get them some nice candy.
Wait, should I have written the notes down? I was going to.
Store is?
Fuck.
Great. Why did you do that?
Oh no.
Oh, I can't find the candy store. I don't know where to go. Can you help me? Don't do that.
I don't know what's happening.
I don't want to go there. I said I don't want to go in there! No! Why is this happening?
Am I gonna die? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. How do I not go in there? I don't fucking know. I don't know. How do I not go in there?
No! Why can't I stop it?
This isn't the candy store.
There is nothing here that I want.
Maybe you can take us someplace else?
I want to get my friend a special treat.
How about some meat? Nandre sends me meat.
I want to get my friend a special treat.
Okay, do you want this?
Let me out of here!
Oh, Amanda. That's a nice birthday card. Do you want to give it to your friend now?
She burned that
Will you
shit
address the
down.
card? Who should I send this to?
I don't think it's their birthday. The card is for someone really cute.
It's Wooly's birthday.
Oh, Wooly, it's your birthday!
Okay, fuck, man. Do I need... Okay. I can read sheet music, so do I have to go back and read these notes? Let me see. Let me see.
Hi there, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Wait, is there something that I didn't see? Oh. Where we went, we tried to, you took me. Okay. What? Oh, I don't understand. Why are you so mad? Oh, wait, no, she doesn't like... Shit! Where? She likes these ones. She doesn't like the post office. Okay, she likes these ones. She doesn't like the post office. Where we went, you took me. Nope. Okay, where? 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 What the fuck? Oh, wait, no, she doesn't like the meat. She doesn't like the meat. What in the hell? We tried to, but she doesn't like the meat. Okay, we started off at the card store. No. Did we? Okay. We started with the cards. And then... Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Okay.
Good job. Let's go to the store.
We
Let's
went to
pick out
store.
a card. My friend, something.
Okay, we went to
bad
store. We went to
happened.
store.
What kind of?
Now. Oop, shit. The notes are F A C A D E. Facade. Facade.
Card should I send them? That's not the right card.
You know what? You're just not happy with
I
shit.
don't think we want.
You don't like anything.
I think Amanda is
You don't like anything.
confused. Shh. Here's a secret. It's my birthday. Maybe we can help her out.
Yeah, we're gonna play that on piano.
Are you sure that's right?
It looks like it. I bet your friend is really going to love this card.
My friend.
My
is-
friend.
My friend.
Okay, so we went store.
My friend is having a birthday. I want to get my friend a special treat.
Candy.
Where can I buy a treat for my friend? Oh, I know. Let's get them some nice candy. Do you know where the candy store is? Great! Why did you do that?
I didn't do shit.
Now I can't find the candy store. I don't know where to go.
I didn't do anything.
Can you help me? Don't do that!
So we didn't go to the candy store.
I don't want to go there.
It's only the meat.
I said I don't want to go in there!
It's all meat.
No! Why is this happening?
All meat.
No! Why can't I stop this? I want to get my friend a special treat.
Yeah, I know.
Let me out of here!
Oh, Amanda. That's a nice birthday card.
Okay,
Do you
okay,
want
okay.
to give it to your friend now?
Okay, is
Will
this
you address the
important?
card?
Is this important for me to look at it? Okay. So, the candy store is like burnt to shit. The next most burnt is the mail office. And then these two. Okay, okay. So let me write down everything. 17. This is the card store. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 X's. 8 X's. 8 X's. Okay.
Who should I send this to?
Wooly.
Oh, Wooly, it's your birthday!
Okay. All right, now let's cook. First, let's go over here. It's time to play some piano. Yellow. Remember how you paused and went to the oven? Okay, let me try this. Where? Store. We tried to is not this. Wait, okay, where? We tried to. We went. Where? We tried to. We went. Okay. Where? We tried to. We went. Oh my god. Okay. Guts? Guts? What the hell is that? And then scissors to Raggedy Ann's raggedy head. Raggedy Ann's raggedy head. Okay, I think that's... Oh, guts is a lock. There's a lock for guts. There's a lock for guts. Now, is it this one? No, those are numbers. Those are numbers. I remember now. I remember now. I remember now. Guts, show me. Show me G. Show me you, baby. Show me you. Damn, it's brutal out here. Nope. Okay, that is not working, so does it have to be on the edge? Does it have to be on the edge? Like this? G. U. Like this? Okay, wait. Ah! Like this. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we've got a new tape. But before I gonna do... You're gonna scream. Why? Okay, here's the tape. And then here's this raggedy pair of scissors. Yeah, I'm a locksmith, that's right. Okay. Where's the doll? The hell? She's hiding! She ran. Where did she go? Okay. Need to look at something. Need to look at something real quick.
I don't need to go there right now.
I don't need to go there.
Good job.
Okay, let's go in here. Now, can I play this piano with this paused? Oops. Will this work? Yes! Yes! Okay, we got another tape. Woo! Okay, we got another tape. I'm gonna put the red tape down for now. Let's get this tape. There's so many tapes. Shit, mofo. Oh, I gotta blast through this.
That's not the right car.
Gotta blast through this. We gotta get out of this.
Are you sure that's right?
I'm gonna go
Great.
candy.
Why did...
Skip. She's gonna be pissed. She's gonna be pissed. She's gonna be pissed. Be pissed. I want to go to bed, but I can't stop watching. I know I need to go to bed too.
I want to get my friend a special... Let me out of here!
I don't think it's their birthday. The card is for someone really cute. Gosh, I guess you really forgot.
Oh, Sam.
Oh, Wooly, it's your birthday.
It's your birthday, Wooly. Okay. Eject. Next tape. What's a family? New tape.
Hi, friends. I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly. Bah.
Wooly just made an animal sound. He said bah because he is a sheep. Can you make a sound like a sheep? That's great. You sound just like Wooly.
Okay, wait. Pig.
Wow, yeah.
Pig.
You sound
Goat.
just like me.
Chicken.
At a petting zoo. There are lots of animals here to pet and play with. It's fun to spend time with animals. They are very different from people. They look different and they don't talk like people.
Amanda.
Pig,
I'm an
goat,
animal,
chicken.
and
Animals don't talk, silly. Look at these signs. Let's make sounds like the animals on the signs. Are you ready?
No.
A goat says, meh,
Med
meh.
Escoto, thank you for the raid.
A chicken says, a pig says, like, fun! Animals make funny sounds. Do you have a family?
Oh my
Animals
God.
have families too. Let's go see one of the animal families. I want to see the chickens. Can you show me where the chickens are? Great! Let's go see those silly chickens.
What a cute fib.
Having a family is nice. I see a mommy chicken
Is that
and
snake?
baby chickens, and I see
Snake.
a daddy chicken.
Sheep.
Look at the chickens. Do you know what the daddy is called?
Big Daddy. Big Daddy. His name is Big Cock.
No, that's not what they're called. Try again.
What is this fucking tornado thing? What is this tornado thing? Big Daddy.
Do I have to help you with everything?
Okay, rude.
The daddy is called a rooster. The
Snake,
mommy is
sheep,
a hen,
spider.
and the babies are chicks. Some mummies eat their babies. Yum, yum. Okay, let's go see some more animal families. Where should we go next? I think it's time to visit the sheep. Can you tell me where we can find the sheep?
Where's the sheep?
Okay, let's go! Look at the nice sheep family. All the sheep are right where they belong.
Wooly does. Okay, let me see what the fuck this is. Pause. Effective until 13/30, 2000 or 1999. Emergency alert system. Oh shit! Okay, what is this? Wait, what is this? Blizzard. Blizzard? Blizzard. No. That's not the blizzard. Okay. 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 Okay.
Hi, little kitten.
Hi, little
Where's
kitten.
your family? It looks like this kitten is all by herself. How do you think she feels?
She probably feels pissy.
She must be so scared.
Maybe it's time to eat it. She's sad.
There's nobody to love her.
She's
This kitten is alone.
alone.
There is no one to help her. Will you help the lonely kitten?
Yes. Yes. Why is she looking at me like that? No. No, what's happening? Am I dead? Okay, I'm not dead. Okay, okay. Something has to be done with this. Yeah. Oh god. What does that sound? What's a family? Is this the one I just watched? Nalista Hero, thank you so much for the 3 months.
Hi, friends.
Okay. This is a chicken.
That's not where they are.
This is a chicken.
Hey,
Come on, we can do this.
Let's
We can do
go
this.
see the silly chicken.
What a cute
Having a family is nice. I see a mommy chicken and
And
baby
a baby chicken.
and I see a daddy chicken. Look at the chickens. Do you know what the daddy is called?
I keep giving wrong answers, and she
No, that's not what
she
they're
makes
called.
me put the
Try
right one in. Okay, pause. Tornado. 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 Okay, we come over here. Bro, what the hell? It just keeps... Oh, that was the thing that was in the box over here. Did I miss the first one? Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, I have to start this all over. Fuck, because I skipped it. Shit, mofo.
Do I have to help?
Shit, mofo.
The daddy is... Okay, let's... She must be so...
She's alone. She's alone.
is
Okay,
alone.
okay. Jesus Christ. Yes. Okay, we're going again. We're doing this one more time. I really should probably not skip, but... Okay, here we go.
Hi, friends.
Okay.
I'm Amanda.
No touchy?
And I'm Wooly. Bah.
No
Wooly
touchy?
just made an animal sound. He said bah because he is a sheep. Can you make a sound like a sheep? That's great. You sound just like Wooly.
Wow, yeah. You sound just like me.
Okay, pause. Pause. Now we go. We go. Thunderstorm. Thunderstorms a go. Thunderbirds a go.
The thunderstorm goes.
The thunderstorm goes. These puzzles are wackadoodle-doo.
At a petting zoo.
They are
There are lots
wackadoodle-doo.
of animals here to pet and...
Skipping this shit. Okay.
That's not where they are. Great! Let's go see
Reese
those
Solange, thank you for the
chickens.
prime.
What a cute fib.
Having a family is nice. The daddy is called a rooster. The mommy is a hen, and the babies are chicks. Some mommies eat their babies. Yum, yum. Okay, let's go see some more animal families. Where should we go next? I think it's time to visit the sheep. Can you tell me where we can find the sheep?
Teresa!
Okay, let's go! Look
Wait,
at
did I
the
skip
nice
it?
sheep
Oh no,
family.
did I skip
All
it?
the
I'm so
sheep
stupid.
are
I thought
right
I
where
didn't skip
they
it.
belong.
Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. T, thank you for the 5. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? What is... I have streamer brain. I know. I'm so impatient. I'm so impatient. God damn me. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. I know. I know. I know.
Kitten is a
I fucked everybody. I fucked everyone. I mean, not like that. Okay, 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 okay. Here we go. Here we go. For the 3rd time. This is that time. It's almost 2 a.m. and I'm so impatient. Oh my god. Okay, no,
Hi,
no
friends.
skips. No
I'm
skips.
Amanda.
No skips.
And I'm Wooly.
No skips
Bah.
at all.
Wooly just made an animal sound. He said bah because he is a sheep. Can you make a sound like a sheep?
I just want to get this puzzle done and then I'm done.
That's great. You sound just like Wooly.
I just want to get this done.
Wow, yeah. You sound just like me.
Okay, pause. Pause. Wait, Non, you did not like this game? Okay, I've already done the thunderstorm, right? I've already done the thunderstorm. Nandre, I had my community vote. Wait, I haven't? Do I have to go back? Pull it? No, we already did it. We did it already. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, we go. We go. I had them vote between Immortality in this game and more Silent Hill 2, and they chose this.
There are lots of animals here to pet and play with. It's fun to spend time with animals. They are very different from people. They look different, and they don't
No
talk
touchy.
like people.
Amanda,
It is on theme of
I'm an
tonight, though.
animal, and
Animals
It is on
don't
theme.
talk, silly. Look at these signs. Let's make sounds like the animals on the signs. Are you ready?
Yes!
A goat says, meh, meh.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
A chicken says, bark, 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 bark. A pig says, blink. Fun! Animals make funny sounds. Do you have a family?
No, I'm an orphan.
Animals have families too. Let's go see one of the animal families. I want to see the chickens. Can you show me where the chickens are? Great! Let's go see those silly chickens.
what a cute fib.
Having a family is nice. I see a mommy chicken and baby chickens.
Come on, just give me the second
And I
one.
see-
Give me the second one.
I see a daddy.
Come on!
Look at the chickens. Do you know what the daddy is called?
Yeah. Big Daddy. Big Dada.
No, that's not what they're called. Try.
Okay, okay, okay. Tornado warning. Pause. Here we go. Here we go. Okay.
The tornado goes.
The tornado goes. Okay. We're almost done.
Again. to help you with
Yes, I'm a
everything?
dumbass. I'm a dumbass. Help me.
The
Help
daddy
me.
is called a rooster. The mommy is a hen, and the babies are chicks. Some mummies eat their babies. Yum, yum.
Wait, I didn't even notice the last time she ate her.
Let's go see some more animal families. Where should we go next? I think it's time to visit the sheep. Can you tell
Did that barn
me
do that
where
last
we
time?
can find the sheep?
Why does that barn look like it's gonna explode?
Okay, let's go.
Why is that barn going crazy?
Look at the nice sheep family. All the sheep are right where they belong.
Okay, Blizzard. 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 Here we go. Teresa, I love that you're using all the emotes. Okay. Blizzard. What the fuck? Does a blizzard not make a sound? Okay. Is this wrong?
Hi, little kitten. Where is
You
your
guys, this
family?
puzzle's insane. This is insane.
It looks like this kitten is all by herself.
Oh, I love you too. I'll call you after. I have to end this soon because I'm losing my mind. You guys, did I fuck up?
This kitten is alone.
Did I fuck up?
There is no one to help her.
Will, no.
Will you help the lonely kitten?
Will, you don't know this game. You don't know this.
Will you please help?
No, I'm not. No, William, you do not. You come in here. You come in here. Oh! Will, I know you're playing. I know you're playing a game in there, and that's why you're like, finish the game. Finish the game. Will, we're not doing another 12 minutes. No. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me, man. I'm gonna lose. Can I skip? Can I please skip? Can I please skip this shit? Please.
Hi, friends.
Can
I'm
I skip?
Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Skip. Skip. Skippity-doo.
That's not where they are.
Fuck, it's the chickens. Okay,
Hey,
skippity-doo.
what?
Skippity-doo. Skippity-doo.
The daddy is called.
I can't watch this again. We're gonna go see the spiders.
Ew, I don't want to see those. They're scary.
Well, we're gonna go see them.
I don't want to go near.
Flood warning? Where's the... Is this the flood? Oh my god, there's... Oh my god. Jesus. Oh. Finally. Finally. Okay. Alright, we're calling it. We're calling it a night. Okay, we still have the red tape and that tape. We still have the red tape and that tape. We do. We do. You psychos. Is it really almost the end? Is it really... You really want to see the red tape? Okay. All right. Okay. Fuck. Wait, I gotta finish this shit.
The sheep are waiting for us.
Okay, fine. We'll go to the sheep. We'll go to the sheep. This titty is alone. This cat's alone. Yes, and now this ends. Now it ends. Now it ends. Okay, and now we will see what is on the red tape.
It's been 3 weeks since local television producer Sam Colton was reported missing, and authorities still have no leads. Colton is the creator of Amanda the Adventurer, the public access children's educational program that became a huge hit among area children. But with Colton's disappearance, the future of the show remains unclear. Last year, Hamlin Entertainment purchased rights to the live-action program starring Colton's daughter, Rebecca. As budget and production value increased, Hamlin reimagined the show as an animated series, planning to syndicate the program nationally. Hamlin's acquisition of the program and Colton's recent disappearance have raised some eyebrows. And to further fuel these concerns, new episodes of Amanda the Adventurer have had subject matter that has left local parents uncomfortable about the program.
Yeah, she's possessed.
My kids are still really into that show, but it has changed. I mean, I walked in the other day and Amanda was talking about how mommies and daddies aren't always right.
I walked in the other day and Amanda was like, "You should kill yourself."
I mean, what is that? That's not something you tell impressionable kids. I had to change the channel. I just told the kids that the TV was acting up.
It's not yet
You
clear
guys, I just
how
did
Colton's
react
disappearance
pausing.
will affect the involvement
really
of his
did.
daughter, Rebecca, the show's young star. We reached out to Hamlin Entertainment for an interview.
React pausing.
While representatives declined to comment, they did release a written statement. We at Hamlin have concerns surrounding the nature of Sam Colton's abandonment of both our program and his daughter. We cannot speculate on his reasons for leaving. We do ask that the community respect the
Sam
privacy of
Colton.
Rebecca Colton, as she needs time out of the spotlight to process these disturbing events.
Hi.
For the time being, Rebecca's local
Okay,
appearances
okay.
have been canceled, including the Kensdale Public Library fundraiser, Woolies Readathon, this Saturday evening. Rest assured that Amanda is not going anywhere. Hamlin Entertainment remains committed to our vision for this cherished program. Despite this statement, authorities have not drawn any conclusions about the nature of Sam Colton's disappearance. We will share any future updates as the story develops. When we return, we'll check in with Zappo, the talking
Zappo the
gerbil.
mouse. I freaking told you guys there's a mouse. I freaking told you.
It's me, your friend, Skip. And with me, as always, is my trusty dog, Chip.
Skip and Chip? What the hell? Wait, we ate Zappo, you guys. We ate Zappo. Okay, we're gonna pause here. We're gonna pause here. We're gonna pause here. Because 12 more minutes. No. No. Damn you. Damn you. Whoo. Yeah, remember I said I didn't want to stream 8 hours, and now here I am at 7 hours and 46 minutes. Oh, man. Oh, man. Y'all, I learned my lesson the last time with 12 minutes, and I sat there rotting in my chair for like 12 hours. 12 hours. And tomorrow I have dinner and a movie, and I usually game after as well. And those are a lot. Those streams are a lot. And there ain't no way I'm finishing this game in under 8 hours. I gotta say something for the first time. One more. No, don't you join in with them. Don't you join in. That was so fun, though. That was so much fun. Also, my friend keeps calling me, my best friend. I think she's really drunk because she just called Will. Teresa, I don't know if you're still in chat. Is that what's going on? I'm like, hi. Yeah, I'm playing this Amanda the Adventure game at 2 a.m. on Halloween weekend. You know, that's the thing with my friends and family is they can always find out what I'm doing if they can't get a hold of me because I'm probably live. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, I guess. I guess so. I guess. Alrighty. Well, let's see. I am I'm going to send you guys to Jaina again. I know we rated Jaina the other night, but I also am struggling to find somebody off of the list of small streamers to raid, which I said I was going to do all through October. And Jaina's still working towards partner. Jaina, who is a member of my community, Will's community, and is also a streamer, is working towards partners. So you can, throw her a follow. Have you rated Sugan? Wait, who? God, fuck you, Nandre. You are a bastard. You are a bastard. I just typed in to my Twitch search bar SUGON. Yeah, he did, and I said, yeah. Who do you think it is? It's Nandre.
I was instructed to bring you this.
It's Nandre. You're instructed to bring me a glass of wine.
Yeah, and she's saying that it's time for you to call her.
Okay. I'm ending. I have my wine. Tell her I'm going to raid. Will is also in the middle of a game. I'm crying. I'm dying.
I absolutely just lost a ranked game.
Will just said he lost a ranked game. I'm so sorry. Will! Because my best friend from college is drunk. And called him because she called me 3 times. Teresa, I don't know if you're still in here. I'm calling you back after I end. All right, Sugandi's raid. Sugandi's raid. Oh my god. Oh, Will. Oh, that's an old bottle. That's an old bottle, William. That is old. Okay, I'll see you all tomorrow. Oh, that was bad. Whew. I will see you guys tomorrow for dinner and a movie. And thank you for joining me. Oh, it was so vinegary. Oh, so much vinegar. Ooh, thank you for joining me. Tonight, this Saturday evening, my East Coast viewers, please go the fuck to bed. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Spooky! Last minute spooky pop-up. All right, good night, everybody. Good night.